o ara ló ń ta wọ́n ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi gbé sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àbọ̀dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ọmọ iná náà mi arán sí iná. Orí mi dákun má ṣì mí lọ́nà o. Mo tẹríba fàdà àgbà o. Àgbà ẹ foríjì ni. Ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé. Mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o. Mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé. Ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́. Torí oníkọ́ tó lè ọlá ní. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbẹ́ran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀kọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Ẹ má forí wórí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́. Ẹ̀yin forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ̀ o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé o. Nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀. Ẹlẹ́bọ̀sí inú ẹrún wọn pẹ́. Jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o. Ara ló ń ta wọ́n ṣe mọ́ o. Náà bá sunkún sójú. Bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi gbé sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ. Ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó. Wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó. Ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àbọ̀dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ọmọ iná náà mi arán sí iná. Orí mi dákun má ṣì mí lọ́nà o. Mo tẹríba fàdà àgbà o. Àgbà ẹ foríjì ni. Ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé. Mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o. Mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé. Ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́. Torí oníkọ́ tó lè ọlá ní. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbẹ́ran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀kọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Ẹ má forí wórí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́. Ẹ̀yin forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ̀ o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé o. Nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀. Wọ́n gbọ́ pé ọjà tán nílùú Ṣókótó. Wọ́n múra wọn sáré kárù sọ́kọ̀ o. Àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn wo. Wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí. Mórí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó. Ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣókótó. Ohun bẹ lágbo Ṣókótó mo sọ. Àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé. Kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o. Olórí làlábàrò. Orí làlábàrò. Olórí làlábàrò. Mo lórí làlábàrò. Olórí làlábàrò. Orí mi gbé mi níjà o. Olórí làlábàrò. Làlábàrò. Olórí làlábàrò. Oríjà jogun ìró ti wá sí nínú ilé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kó jẹ́ tiwọn lọ́jọ́ gbogbo àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rera jọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè.
Okay now.
To person between my pen.
I see.
I see Panamata, the wedding forget me.
Okay.
Papa, you look at me. One day, you get ya. Mama, say, I want me to go. I got no one to tell them, but where would he get? I got to put it on Jagaban.
1990, Sharp Rock jumps upon the scene with the lean and a pocket full of green. The green doesn't symbolize I made it on the top, but RoboCop last year was a shock. The tone of the Popeye cut shook your butt. Kids are screaming, the media says what? Kind of music is this for you to dance to? The man with the plan and the band demands you. Leave the smack and the crack for the whack, for the ball and the knock, keep a smile like that. Leave the knife and the gun in the store and ignore temptation sent by the nation. Racial game cause it's pain needs a new rep. In your heart and mind, never forget.
Wọ́n dìde, wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun. Oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà. Ká ní kó bá mi wá.
And there it is right there. Aman Nwapani. I especially like that. It's just the confidence and just the taking it for granted sort of manner that line was delivered. That is the real potential of it. Aman Nwapani. Aman Nwapani. So there it is. Aman Nwapani. Whether the Koboko la ma fi collect bon abi kologbon, you know, I collect bon too, but kologbon the moti ba gbon koboko la ma fi collect logbon. Aman Nwapani. So there it is right there. Good day to you, good to be in your company. And how are you? We go again just as we always go. So we kick it off again. And welcome to a new year, by the way. First day of 2025. The years continue to pile on top of each other. Hopefully we're making the best of our time here. So So good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Always a delight, never a chore. Always a pleasure, never a task. So all that good to be with you. Please click on the like button. We want to make this next 12 months an epic 12 months for the platform. So click on the like button. We're going to gear it up and switch it up and crank it up and charge it up. So click on the like button. That's the first start towards that direction. And by the way, of course, I forgot to tell you, the poster you are looking at on your screen there, that is a Jealous Speaks. We're canvassing for his release from the evil empire that is the Tinubu administration. He's in their clutches at the moment at the behest of a preacher man that calls himself a booker for reasons that he exposed wrongdoings in the church. So hashtag free Jealous Speaks. We are promoting that hashtag. Promote it in any and every platform that you go to. So any and everywhere that you do go to, make sure you tell them hashtag free Jealous Speaks. Well, the guy carries so much ailment. I think he's got kidney problems and all that. All of that can be attended to in a correctional facility. We all know what the prisons are like in Nigeria, not through direct experience, but through anecdotal experience, I hope. But we all know what the prisons are like in Nigeria, and you wouldn't wish it on anyone, not especially on this champion of the oppressed. So hashtag free Jealous Speaks. So hashtag free Jealous Speaks. Let me remove that and so there it is. So hashtag free Jealous Speaks and let my people go and all that. So yes, good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Welcome to a new year and all that. So a new year, new beginnings. Hopefully, all the you know back in the day where you used to make New Year resolutions. I hope you're not still in that cycle of making New Year resolutions, that you start going to the gym and do all those. If you want to make a resolve, make it at some obscure time and place in the year, not at the start of the year, because that usually falls flat. All these gyms and whatnot, the gymnasiums and all these exercise places, this is the month that they get their highest sign-ups, and they'll get a gush of people coming through for 8 weeks, and then and that's it. But then you are locked into a 12-month subscription, but you never go to that gym anymore. So that I've got exercise bikes that I've just thrown them in my I've got treadmills. I've got a full gym in my house, by the way. I've just thrown them in my shed. All these the barbells, everything, I've got them all. But they are just gathering dust. We are piling things on them in the shed now. So that's what usually happens with our New Year resolution. So don't resolve anything in the new year. Just pick an obscure day, and don't resolve on your birthday as well. Just on a wet, boring Monday, just say, okay, I'm going to pack this in. I'm going to stop smoking. I'm going to stop drinking. I'm going to exercise. So do it on an obscure day, not on a seminal ceremonial day. So good day and all that. Welcome to the new year. Click on the like button if you haven't done that. If you are not already subscribed, please do that. If you want to come and join me on the screen, the hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you into the studio. Share the links as widely as you can. This year now, we're expecting an abundance of supercharge. So kick the year off with a handsome supercharge as an indication towards the platform. So all those look at this guy. This guy is an absolute barbarian. This is Abdul Mumin Adana. It says Egba Kane ni Olong Omode. No, that's not. I don't endorse that, and I hope that's not your philosophy to life. I don't endorse. I don't actually believe in. I don't believe in corporal punishment. I think it's lazy parenting to be beating children to correct them. That's just lazy parenting. Because if you beat a child to correct him or her in one particular instance, then you've not given them the understanding of why that is wrong. So they're not then able to translate that understanding to another doing. So you correct the child with an understanding, and then that's able then to carry through to other events in their lives. Just beating a child is just in fact, I'm not even sure if the law permits you to do that. Anyway, good day to you. Good to be your company. And how are you? Click on the like button if you will. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Come join me on the screen, the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links as widely as you can. And then, of course, super chat towards the stream. Those are the 5 canvassings that we always canvass. Hopefully this year now is the proportion of this platform now. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink. Especially, we are so desperate now for, not desperate, but we hanker so fervently. That's still desperation. You hanker fervently is even more desperate than desperate, isn't it? But we would really rather we could do with we could do with the glut of new and interesting voices, because we have established voices that are interesting, but those interesting voices there was a time that we were just getting streams and streams of interesting voices, but then I'm not seeing now, not just on this platform, but across the ecosystem, I'm not seeing any interesting voices break through anymore. So it's just the tedium of no, it's not a tedium to have, because people maybe have the last breakthrough interesting voice that we had was Baba. I don't think we've had other voices, but not the quality, those quality voices that can command the space. Those sort of voices. Who's that voice again? Or Benny? Those sort of just heavy hitting, knowledge infused, and confident voice. We used to have a guy called Ayo back in the day. He was of that ilk as well. So they are few and far between, but we need another breakthrough champion voice, that knows what he's talking about, has the backdrop in history, has the broad base in education, and has the expansiveness of a global view. So we need those sort of voices, and this should be the sort of home for those sort of voices. So Epic, look what we're having to suffer. Elements like, I don't want to mention names anyway, but we're having to suffer some 1 or 2 elements because the champion voices are few and far between. That's why we hold on to those champion voices and let them hold the space for as long as they can. Every voice is a champion voice, by the way, so please come on screen anyway. But I think you know what I mean, just for the mixedness of the blend of it, it to be licorice or salt. All right, let me just move on. Shall we just get it started? I think that would be best to do before I talk myself into trouble. So let's start it off. So yesterday now we were doing the man of the year and the donkey of the year, and there was not really any consensus around the man of the year nor the donkey of the year. My man of the year was the president, Bola Tinubu, of course, because he carried the weight of everything and he stood firm, stood strong, held head held high. So those are all of the qualities of a leader. And his decision making, of course, is gold standard. So I don't think you could have looked a lot further than the president as the man of the year. But people came up with other names. I think somebody came up with Dangote, and there was a strong argument that Dangote would be the man of the year. Somebody came up with the ministers, and who stood out amongst them. Who did that person even pick out? So one of the ministers he thought was the man of the year. So it was a mixed bag. And my donkey of the year, of course, it was not actually Peter Obi, but it was Atiku Abubakar, just because it's such a vacuous little, opportunist and chancer. He thinks it's cuter than he is. And the politics tells him that it's not as cute as he imagines, but he continues to try, and he thinks he's going to pull a fast one on anyone, but everybody sees him coming. That's why he's a serial loser, and lose he will again forever and a day. So my donkey of the year was Atiku Abubakar. Some people picked Peter Obi, which is an obvious choice. I thought people would pick people like Very Dark Man, but somebody actually picked Dele Farotimi. So that space still open. Either in the comment section, or if you want to come on the screen, tell us who your man of the year 2024 was, and who your donkey. You all know what we mean when we say the donkey of the year. So tell us who your man of the year 2024 was, and tell us who your donkey of the year 2024 was. So still staying with that theme of man and donkey. This one caught me. This one caught me off by the it caught me left field. Let me put it that way. This one caught me off guard. This particular headline now. So the man of the year. What's this guy saying now? Now look at this guy. It's just a moron. Let's not start the year with morons in the comment section, but yes, this one caught me off guard. This one came at me from the left field, actually. Of all of the spaces that you think will endorse Tinubu as the man of the year, you never imagined this space would. So there it is right there. So that's the This Day Arise group. So This Day is the newspaper arm of Arise TV, and Arise TV is the television arm of This Day newspaper. And in consensus and in unison, they announced that the Jagaban of GBT is their man of the year. So that one caught me off guard. For all of the riding against his name, I think they're starting to buckle somewhat. This Day Arise group. Actually, let's take it from here. Actually, let's take it from here.
And of course, we begin here at home. We're on a balance of scales, and given all considerations, it is hard to find anyone who could fairly challenge President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to the This Day Man of the Year commemoration. Determined and unfazed in the face of mounting challenges and attendant hardships, the president marches on with his audacious reforms to change Nigeria. In his first and only media interview, he told the nation that you can't be doing the same thing and expect different outcomes. With that, he served the nation notice of his resolve to stick to his reforms. The president, who ran his election campaign on the mantra of Emi Lokan, has waltzed through some of the most troubling phases of his.
Which one is Emi Lokan? I don't think that girl is even Nigerian. I think they said she's Kenyan or Southern Africa or something. Which one is Emi Lokan? I mean, what's the meaning of all that? Emi Lokan. Emi Lokan. Eh?
Less than 2-year-old presidency. From merely providing leadership to introducing very unpopular but promising reforms, Tinubu.
No matter how you choose to see it, Tinubu's administration has been the most transformative administration in the history of that country, setting aside the coup period. She's from Zimbabwe. Yes. So that forgives then the Milokan. The Tinubu administration has been the most, without equivocation, by a clear and long distance, even including the transformation we went under during the Civil War. This Tinubu administration, just 2 years old, barely actually coming up 2 years old. When was it sworn in? Was it not in April? So not barely two years. This administration here has been the most transformative administration in the history of the country. Within just 2 years, everything changes. The fuel subsidy, this, you all know what the policies are. So this guy has completely reshaped the country, whether you think it's for good or for bad, whether you're still in the AP power camp and you're still clinging on to the last vestiges of that space, or whatever it is that you are politicking to, whether you are some fervent obedience that doesn't want the country to progress for reasons that it doesn't serve your politics, there is no equivocation, whether you consider it for bad or for good. This guy right here on your screen, the Luther from Bodillion, he is the most transformative president that country has ever experienced. Is the man of the year for Arise TV. Believe it or not, I wonder if Rufai Oseni got a vote in that.
Has proven to be that daring and gritty leader who's driven more by convictions of his choices than pandering to sheer sentiment or to the crowd. President Tinubu early this morning assured Nigerians that all their sacrifices in the last just slightly over 19 months that he took over power and in the months ahead would not be in vain. In his New Year message, the president, who promised to continue to serve the people diligently and wholeheartedly, also listed some of his achievements in the year that just ended, despite the challenges his government faced. However, setting agenda for the new year, the president, who listed some of the plans in the offing intended to make 2025 a much better year, urged the citizens to play their part in collective interest. This was as other leaders across political leanings and faiths have sent out their New Year messages to the people, praying that 2025 brings with it better deals. I believe we're all in one accord with regards to praying for a better year in 2025. Dr. Abati.
Okay, two issues that you have raised. Let me start with the first one, and then I'll go very quickly to the second one. The first one here is this newspaper board of editors declaring President Bola Ahmed Tinubu Man of the Year. And if you read that piece on the front page of the newspaper, President Tinubu is described as tough, resilient, courageous, audacious, unafraid to take hard decisions. And in the consideration of the editors of this day newspaper, I'm very specific, these day newspapers editors, I've not said Arise News, but their decision is their decision. And what they have said is that, look, this is a leader that has shown that for you to be a leader, you have to take very hard decisions. And what are those hard decisions that, in the estimation of the editors, the president is taking? The removal of fuel subsidy, which was something that was already guaranteed in the Petroleum Industry Act, but which the Buhari administration did not have the courage to do. But here comes President Tinubu and he says, well, we have to take the hard decisions. That's what these day editors are celebrating. Number two, the floating of the Naira, which they say has brought stability, within the system, something that they say also demonstrates courage. Now, three, local government autonomy, which they say President Tinubu, as a former governor, will understand that local governments will have to be given, the opportunity to contribute to governance. Another thing that they talked about there is, the controversial tax reform bill. And they are saying that in the president.
I hope you are counting as Abati speaking, and if you want me to wind it back, I can wind it back. I'm going to actually wind it back to just when Abati starts to speak, because I want you to start counting, and also as you count, reflect on the impact of what he's saying that Tinubu has done. So reflect on the impact. I'm saying to you that this guy, within just 18, going on 19 months of being in our government, in power, he has been the most transformative president that Nigeria has ever experienced, ever, since from 1960 till date, including all the civil wars and all the coups and whatnot. Is this guy, in just under 2 years, has been the most transformative president that the country has ever had. And now Abati will take you through the list, and then you are one. Think if that decision that Abati is saying that Tinubu made, if it's impactful or not, if it's a paradigm shift or not, make that decision, and then make the decision also if it is a positive policy or not. So make the decision then. All this list that Abati is going to run you through, you make the decision in your own head, no matter how prejudiced you are. Make that decision in your head. If one, what Abati is saying Tinubu has done, if it's impactful, one, if it's a paradigm shift to the positive or the negative too. So is it impactful, and then is it a paradigm shift from what obtains to something new, and is that new thing positive or negative? I'm not talking about how he's administering these policies, which a lot of people agree with, some people don't, but in terms of the policy themselves, are they impactful? Are they a paradigm shift from what obtains? And is that paradigm shifting to the positive or to the negative? So I'll pick it up from Abati again, but keep tabs on what Abati is actually counting down. So we'll just take it. I don't think it's that deep into it. So we'll pick it up from here. Let's pick it up from here.
To praying for a better year in 2025. Dr. Abati.
Okay, two issues that you have raised. Let me start with the first one, and then I'll go very quickly to the second one. The first one here is this newspaper board of editors declaring President Bola Ahmed Tinubu Man of the Year. And if you read that piece on the front page of the newspaper, President Tinubu is described as tough, resilient, courageous, audacious, unafraid to take hard decisions. And in the consideration of the editors of this day newspaper, I'm very specific, these day newspapers editors, I've not said Arise News, but their decision is their decision. And what they have said is that, look, this is a leader that has shown that for you to be a leader, you have to take very hard decisions. And what are those hard decisions that, in the estimation of the editors, the president has taken? The removal of fuel subsidy, which was something that was already guaranteed.
So that's number one.
In the Petroleum Industry Act, but which the Buhari administration did not have the courage to do. But here comes President Tinubu and he says, well, we have to take the hard decisions. That's what these day editors are celebrating. Number two, the floating of the Naira, which they say has brought...
That's number two.
...stability, within the system. Something that they say also demonstrates courage. Now, three, local government autonomy, which they say President Tinubu, as a former governor, will understand that local governments will have to be given, the opportunity to contribute to governance. Another thing that they talked about there is, the controversial tax reform bill. And they are saying that in the presidential chart that President Tinubu had, he made it clear that the tax reform...
That's number five.
...bill, there will be no going back on it. So these are some of the things that they looked at and they said, well, this is a very courageous leader. Then the commentary on President Tinubu...
those are just 5 items. If you add the students' loan scheme, if you add the credit cost scheme, if you add the Lagos-Calabar Super Highway, if you add the Sokoto-Badagry Super Highway, it is just all of these and more. If you add the about 5 or so gas plants that is being built under this administration, if you add the onboarding of the refineries that have been moribund for going on 3 decades, are we going 15, 20 impactful policies all within 18 months? So when people say this guy has been the most impactful president that Nigeria has ever experienced, there's evidential facts to back that statement up.
We went to another level to talk about introduction of measures to make life easier for Nigerians. An acknowledgement of the hardship in the country, but they say CNG-powered vehicles are being introduced, and also that, on the whole, there's trade surplus, foreign reserves have gone up, and also moribund refineries are now working, and, external reserves, have also been boosted beyond 40 billion. That is a commentary of the editors of, this day. They also said that on the foreign front, President Tinubu has played a major role in terms of his chairmanship of ECOWAS in stabilizing the West African sub-region. Now, many people will have a problem with the assessment, and there will be many people who will disagree with that assessment. Now, Man of the Year essays, as a man who wrote Man of the Year essays for The Guardian from 1993, 94 till 2011, with the exception of 1997 when I was abroad. I understand how this works. So there will be people who will disagree. What the Man of the Year essay is all about is that individual who has impacted society for good or ill in a particular year. But this is the decision of the This Day Board of Editors, and they say that whether you refer to President Tinubu as T-Pain or T-Gain, nobody can question his courage. Nobody can question his deliberateness. Nobody can question his audaciousness. And that, one paragraph.
All right. So if you are talking about leadership, then what qualities do you identify that somebody has leadership qualities? I would argue that those things that Ruben Abati just elucidated about your president are exactly the qualities you want in a president or in a leader. So, audacious, courageous, sure-footed, confident in his own skin, all of those things, attributions that he attributes to Tinubu, attributions that people pay countless millions to employ.
In the commentary was saying, well, maybe some of the things could have been more inclusive, there could have been more consultations, there could have been this and that. But that paragraph, which should have been the pith of the commentary, was not developed further. So I don't find the commentary rigorous enough. I don't find it balanced enough. But in terms of...
So, sorry, what rigor is he looking for in the commentary? So they've elucidated all of these things, which are irrefutable, much to the chagrin of Ruben Abati and his posse, very much to their consternation. So they've elucidated all of those, which are visibly identifiable, are just glaring to, these are the things that he has done, so they cannot refute that he has not done them. The subsidies, etc., he has done those, so they can't refute it, and they cannot present a strong enough argument to say that they are bad policies, because patently they are not. So where do they go to? That it is not consulted enough, but in the essay that describes how they arrived at the decision that Tinubu was the Man of the Year, the people that put that forward are which is their group, is their group headquarters, by the way, because this Arise TV here falls under the wider the wider This Day group, which owns both the newspaper and Arise TV. They also argue that maybe he should have consulted a lot more, but I will argue that he consulted sufficient enough, especially on the tax bill, by the way. But sometimes these things can get bogged down in the mires if you over-consult. The purpose of leadership is to make decisions. So hopefully you make the right decisions, but the understanding that you might get one or two decisions wrong, but certainly make a decision. And the one thing that you cannot accuse Tinubu of is not being a decision maker. So he makes a decision, and oftentimes the right one. The tax bill, the right decision. The removal of the subsidies, the right decisions. The students' loan scheme, the right decision. The Lagos-Calabar superhighway, the right decision. The Sokoto-Badagry superhighway, the right decisions. After the gas plants that is building all over the country, the right decision. The CNG policy, the right decision. Which decision has he made that has not really? I think it's on a high 90s in terms of decision making. But let's listen more to a few minutes of this, and then we'll move on.
So their choice, nobody can dictate, what a particular newspaper chooses as, the main impactful, momentous event in a year. So I respect the decision of the This Day Board of Editors. Now to the second issue, President Tinubu also used the occasion today to address Nigerians. Two things that Nigerians must note. Number one is that a president, his job is to always inspire the people, to give hope. And what he did in his presidential address is to give hope, to say that, look, 2025 will be better, and that he, as President Tinubu, is determined to work more, is committed to the assignment that Nigerians have given him. And that, I think, is an important point. He used the opportunity of the speech to talk about his achievements, what he has done with regard to the same issues that this day newspaper celebrates. He says fuel prices have decreased, trade surplus, we have had that. The dollar has stabilized against, the naira has stabilized against the dollar. There is growth, he says, in the stock market that has created prosperity and wealth for Nigerians. Where many Nigerians would say, not for all Nigerians, because it's not all Nigerians that operate in the stock market. He recognized the fact that hunger is a problem. He recognized the fact that there are challenges. And what are those some of those challenges that he says he will address? One, he says there's going to be, greater attention paid to food production, food security. He said that there's also going to be a national youth confab in the first quarter of 2025. Many Nigerians have asked for that,
I know a lot of you people, a lot of you follow football. I know a lot of you do, because that's the number one sport in Nigeria. So after 90 minutes plus extra time, when the referee, when he purses his lips, puts the whistle in and blows, what does that mean? Game over. You see this national youth confab that Tinubu is about to organize. If it goes well, and it should, then that's game over. So what is anyway? You see, we'll discuss that in future sessions. But that's a game changer, right? That's the destruction of the obedience space right there, or the resetting of the brains of that's been polluted by that space. But let's just listen more to a couple more minutes of this, and then we move on.
Youth confab. He said that there will be a national credit company that will ensure stability within the financial sector. And he says there will be a national values charter, because we talk about values in this country. I hope that national values charter will start with the leaders at both subnational and national levels. And more importantly, the president says he is asking for cooperation at all levels for Nigerians to be able to achieve their collective interests, and that local government chairmen, state governors need to work with the central government to move this country forward. I like the part of the president's speech about optimism, that look, this country can be better. So he has his job cut out for him in 2025 to make Nigeria better in the interest of all. There will be a lot of skeptics who will come now with sledgehammers, and they will say, oh, we disagree with this day, we disagree with the president. But well, that's part of the democratic process. People can express their views. But the president is right in saying that all of us must come together to move this country forward. And that challenge starts at the individual level. Every individual, even the family. Nigerians must ask themselves, what am I contributing? Because there are many Nigerians just say, we want government to do this, we want government to do that. But the same Nigerians are very difficult human beings, sabotaging their own country, and yet they blame government. So I think that should be an important message for all of us.
Absolutely. Dr. Abati, all very well said. In instances like this, I know most people feel that history should be the best judge of whether a presidency or a leader performed well or not. However, in the process, in the meantime, there's room for discourse. And that's what academia is at the end of the day. Academics are always in discourse in pursuit of a superior argument.
All right, we don't really need a Zimbabwean telling us what academia is. I'm sure we can do without that. I think the average Nigerian knows full well what academia is. So that's that. But just to pivot off two things that he said there. Abati was speaking about the impact of the economy and poverty and all that. You know, poverty is somewhat like a spirit, you know, and your money, sometimes we call it anyomo. You know, somebody that is going to be impoverished will always be impoverished. But for all of the ebi permits that we hear in Nigeria, we also see this. Watch this. So that's the Lamborghini. Hold on. So that's the Lamborghini Club of Nigeria right there. You could see that stretched for about 2-3 miles, all wall-to-wall Lamborghini. I think are averaging about $150,000 each. So if poverty is your lot, poverty is your lot. But poverty is certainly not the portion of everybody. But if we look at the impact of our Tinubu, then we have to look at the counterweight of what could have alternated that. So we've all heard now, he was speaking through gritted teeth, Abati, and he was looking for windows for him to slice and dice what this day newspaper came forward with, but he couldn't quite find that window. So as I said, much to his chagrin and consternation, he considered those spaces. But if we are looking at the impact of Tinubu, then we have to also look at what could have alternated it. And what could have alternated Tinubu is this. Watch this.
2 days ago, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, was interviewed on Arise Television, and it was probably the least intelligent 5 minutes of broadcast history in Nigeria's television history. And you need to watch that video. The video has now gone viral. He was asked, what would he have done differently to prop up the value of the Naira from what the Tinubu administration is doing? And he said that he would have borrowed money to prop up the value of the Naira. Now, exactly how did he get here? We got here because the Buhari administration borrowed and overborrowed, and now Nigeria is almost insolvent. And so what this man profiled as a solution is more of the problems that brought us to this point. Now, let's cast our mind back into history, because a lot of Nigerians have very short memories. How did we get here? We got here because the Buhari administration told us we had about $37 billion in foreign reserves. But in November of 2022, JP Morgan, our bankers in New York, came out with a report that said the Buhari administration lied and that our foreign reserve was actually about $3.7 billion. Furthermore, it was found out that the Buhari administration illegally, without appropriation by the National Assembly, had taken a ways and means debt of about 30 trillion naira. Basically, what it means is that without appropriation by the National Assembly, they just printed 30 trillion naira and were spending. And that means that money had to be paid. And by the time the Buhari administration handed over to the Tinubu administration on May 29, 2023, it was found out that there was about $6 billion in forex backlog owed to foreign airlines and foreign companies operating in Nigeria. Our economy was comatose. The Tinubu administration had to pay back that money, had to start servicing the ways and means debt, and things were so bad that they even had to arrest and prosecute the then governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Emefiele. And then now they've asked this gentleman, what are you going to do to improve the situation? How would you have handled it better? And he says, I would have been borrowing money. I mean, it's almost unheard of. Now we know why this man had a second-class lower in philosophy. It's coming out. You know, what is in him is coming out. Look, if we keep on borrowing more money to defend the Naira, how are we going to prop up the Naira when already, by the time Buhari left, we were spending about 98% of our revenue in debt servicing? You can see that this man does not understand the situation at hand, and his supporters do not mean well for Nigeria. They were trying to foist on Nigeria a man who did not have the mental capacity to even understand the problems that we are facing or to even bring about a solution. Go and watch that video. I mean, it is just terrible, because if we are to get out of this situation, then we've got to do certain things. And these things that we're going to do are going to be very difficult things. One of the things that we need to do is to float the Naira, because if we continue to borrow to defend the Naira, then we're not going to be able to fund our budget because we're going to be spending all our revenue in paying debt. And this is not debt that this administration took. This is debt that this previous administration took. Now, I'm going to give you some facts, and you need to fact check me on this. If you take all of the foreign loans that all the past governments of Nigeria took, from Tafawa Balewa to Ironsi to General Gowon to Murtala Mohammed to Olusegun Obasanjo to President Shagari to Muhammadu Buhari to General Babangida to the interim national government to General Abacha to Abdulsalami Abubakar to President Olusegun Obasanjo, coming back a second time to President Yaradua and to President Jonathan. If you take all of these administrations together and then you combine all the foreign debts that they took, it is not up to what the Buhari administration took in 8 years. And then they ask this gentleman, how are you going to fix the situation? And his only response is that I will borrow more. You can see that this man, Peter Obi, is not the answer. And Nigerians can never and should never make the mistake of making him their president. Thank you for watching, and may God bless you.
So there it is right there. So that's what you could have gotten, some vacuous empty head that doesn't have a clue about the single. Anyway, we all know what we think about that guy. So let's move on swiftly from there. Tinubu's government invites Niger Republic leader for talks. Written in March. So I wonder if they will kiri him when they the federal government of Nigeria on Tuesday, December the 31st, 2024, said it is open to constructive dialogue with the leadership of Niger Republic to de-escalate the diplomatic tension between the two neighboring countries. The Minister of Foreign Affairs, Yusuf Tugar, in a statement, reiterated Nigeria's commitment to peace and stability in West Africa, calling for candid discussions to address mutual concerns as raised by the President of the National Council for the Safeguard of the Homeland in Niger Republic, General Cheney. Recall that General Cheney had alleged that there was a covert collusion between Nigeria and France to destabilize his country, but authorities have dismissed the claim as an attempt to blackmail Nigeria over the principled stance of the Economic Community of West African States against the seizure of power in that country in 2023. In a further statement, Tugar said the federal government was open to a dialogue between the leadership of the two countries in alignment with ECOWAS principles. Bauchi Bon Tugar said, as brothers and neighbors, I wonder why they told us it was Bauchi Bon. As brothers and neighbors, Nigeria and Niger share deep historical and cultural ties, underscored by trade and economic interdependence. These enduring connections are reminders of our intrinsically linked destinies. Therefore, unfounded allegations causes needless tensions that could cause disaffection and threaten the collective progress of our region. So there is that. They're inviting the paranoid coup plotter to talks. Correspondents earlier reported that the National Security Advisor Nuru Ribadu dismissed allegations by Cheney that Nigeria was colluding with France to destabilize that Niger. I don't think that guy is lasting long, because I think he also accused Cote d'Ivoire and is now calling the representative of Benin Republic to work fingers at him. So the guy, very much, that Cheney, is under big pressure. Ribadu, who described the claims as baseless, urged Niger's leaders to address their grievances with France without dragging Nigeria into their dispute. So there it is right there. They are calling the Jamja weed that rules Niger Republic to come to civilized Nigeria for talks. Civilized Nigeria for talks. Peter Obi decries omission of North Central from 2.5 trillion naira regional development budget. So anyway, we'll see. Labour Party presidential candidate in the 2023 elections, Peter Obi, has criticized the exclusion of North Central Development Commission from the 2.5 trillion naira budgetary allocation for regional development commissions in the 2025 proposed budget. In a statement via his X handle on Wednesday, January the 1st, Obi described the omission as deeply troubling and urged immediate rectification to ensure equitable development and lasting peace across the nation. Obi noted that such an omission undermined efforts towards equitable development and peace across Nigeria, particularly in a region grappling with severe insecurity and displacement. According to him, the North Central, which he said is widely regarded as Nigeria's agricultural backbone, has been at the forefront of insecurities, with thousands forced into internally displaced persons camps. The exclusion of North Central Regional Commission from the budgetary allocations provided to other regional commissions in the 2025 proposed budget is deeply troubling and must be urgently reversed. Such an anomaly does not make for even development and peace that is needed for progress in the country. A total of 2.5 trillion has been allocated to 5 regional development commissions, with the North Central Regional Commission glaringly omitted. So now, champion of the Quarians, what was even I hope it doesn't go on and on. All right, let me just give you let me give you all of it. I'll go fast. The North Central region requires special attention due to. Let me see if I'm picking up from. All right. The North Central region requires special attention due to the severe challenges it faces today. Relentless terror attacks and banditry in Plateau, Benue, Kogi, and Niger states have caused immense suffering, resulting in significant loss of lives and forcing countless families into internally displaced camps. These persistent tragedies have made the North Central one of the most affected and vulnerable regions in Nigeria, he said. The ICIR's analysis of the 2025 budget proposal revealed that 5 regional commissions, including the Niger Delta Development Commission, Northeast Development Commission, Southwest Development Commission, Northwest, etc., are expected to spend nearly all their 2.5 trillion allocation on salaries. So that's not development. Salary is not development. A breakdown of the 2024 budget proposal shows that the commissions will collectively spend 99.7% of their budgets on personnel cost, whilst only 0.3% for developmental projects. The NDDC tops the list with 776.5 billion naira allocated entirely to salaries, followed by the NWDC. So what does this even mean? This is just meaningless, isn't it? These are newly commissioned commissions. So where are they getting this heavy weight of personnel? So they're just going to steal the money, essentially. So Nigeria, man, it's just unbelievable sometimes. They take one step forward and 10 steps backwards. That's just what happens in that country. Dirty December, how Lagos became ideal Yuletide vacation destination for African diaspora. So you see this Dirty December that just happened now. It's a game changer because by next year now, Sanwo-Olu would have geared up for them, and Nigeria will be the destination then for December globally. Can Lagos carry the weight though? I hope some of the spillover goes into my state in Oyo. It started with a visit. Chloe Bailey, the American pop star, arrived in Lagos in the arms of Grammy Award-winning Burna Boy. The clips of the duo honeymooning across the city in luxurious cars and clubs sparked dating rumors. The noise from the Chloe Odogu hand-holding and chain-swapping affairs affair had initially distracted the public from the new tourism trend. Then came the flood of other global stars into the country. Diamante Harper, an American rapper popularly known as Sawiti, and Gunnar, another American rapper, and Tyler. With A-list celebrities setting the pace, influencers and online personalities, mainly African Americans of all ilks, followed. They arrived in Lagos this December for a new tourism attraction, Dirty December. Dirty December is a byproduct of Dirty December. So Dirty, the Nigerian version, is spelled D-E-T-T-Y, is a byproduct of Dirty December being colonized by Pidgin English, a language spoken in several variants across Anglophone West Africa. There is unresolved debate about the origin of the word Dirty December itself. Many argued it was the inaugural edition of Calabar Carnival when the event was launched by Donald Duke, former governor of Cross Rivers, in 2004. But Mr. Eze, the Afrobeat artist turned investor, claimed he invented the phrase in 2016 in his first concert in Lagos. Regardless of how and when the name came about, Dirty December has a more universally agreed meaning. So Dirty December is like 3 weeks of debauchery by young people. So they all live in Lagos with the girls, at least they will leave it with either with pregnancy or STDs or both. So that's just what it is. They will live there with little packages. The phrase describes the literal dirty end of the year revelry across the region during December. The term could mean boost up heads bubbling to. So anyway, you all know what Dirty December means. So that's enough of that. So Dirty December now, that has now been diarized in the global calendar. So Dirty December now, Lagos now takes its place fully. I've always said that the world is going to experience a Nigerian age. It will last for about 5-10 years, maybe 15, but the world will experience, and I think we're in the throes of it now. The world will experience a Nigerian age, and I think we might well be in the Nigerian age now. Nigerian court remands whistleblower Shehu Mahdi in prison over claims of French military base in northern region. So I think these northerners are testing the resolve of Tinubu, and it's just telling them that it did tell them that I'm willing to butt head. So what they're going to do with him is with their decision to make. Maybe they can't Abiola him, that's for sure, because that would be too glaring, and that would be once too often. And I don't think they'll be able to remove him in 20. They will have to adjust to the new reality. They will have to adjust. Our booking friends from the back from the northern quarters, they will have to adjust to the new reality. Shehu Mahdi, a public commentator, has been remanded in the Nigerian Correctional Center, Kaduna. The remand order was issued by a Kaduna Chief Magistrate Court on Tuesday. Mahdi was arrested by the Department of State Services after refusing to take down viral videos alleging that President Bola Tinubu had approved the establishment of a French military base in northern Nigeria. His claims followed a statement by Niger Republic's military leader, General Cheney, regarding France's alleged military activities in the region. The National Security Advisor, Malam Nuhu Ribadu, and Minister of Information, Alhaji Mohammed Idris, have both debunked Mahdi's allegations as unfounded. The DSS arraigned Mahdi before Magistrate Abubakar Lamido on charges of conspiracy, aiding and abetting terrorism under the Terrorism Prevention and Prohibitions Act 2022 and inciting public disturbances under Kaduna State Penal Code Law 2017. In his ruling, Magistrate Lamido held that Mahdi remains in a correctional facility in Kaduna until January the 14th for further hearing on the matter. The DSS stated in a statement made available to correspondents. The video posted by Madi were fact-checked by media outlets such as Daily Trust and The Cable, which revealed them to be 2013 footage of Nigerian soldiers at Bamako Airport, Mali, during an African Union peacekeeping mission. Correspondents earlier reported that Shehu had been arrested by DSS over a controversial viral video. The arrest, which occurred over the weekend, followed allegations that Shehu shared outdated footage suggesting the Nigerian government intended to establish a French military base in the northwest region of the country. When correspondents contacted Mustafa Abubakar, Shehu's lawyer, he said he got to know about the arrest of Shehu from his family. So there it is right there. So this you are going to learn, and you will learn the hard way. Is that not what that 419 boy always says? They are gonna learn, and they will learn the hard way. So they will learn the hard way. So somebody that also needs a lesson for this guy now. No going back on push for Yoruba nation. It is non-negotiable. So the Owala of Ibadan, the tribal marked semi-literate Sunday Igboho. Chief Sunday Adeyemo, popularly known as Sunday Igboho, a prominent figure in the Yoruba self-determination movement, has extended heartfelt New Year wishes to all Yoruba sons and daughters, both at home and in diaspora. Through his spokesman, Olayomi Koiki, Chief Igboho conveyed his prayers for a prosperous and joyous New Year for everyone. Reaffirming the quest for Yoruba nation, Odua nation, Igboho used the occasion to reassure all Yoruba people that the pursuit of self-determination remains steadfast and non-negotiable. He emphasized the collective commitment to achieving. I'm not quite sure how collective that commitment is. I didn't sign up for it, so, and I'm sure a lot of people didn't. So maybe it's his pet project or it's wet wishes, but I'm not sure that he can sign up for everybody to his own ambitions. He emphasized the collective commitment to achieving freedom and urged everyone to prepare for peaceful rallies and protests that will amplify the demand for Yoruba sovereignty. Our watchword remains no going back. This is the time for unity, courage, and focus. We are resolute in our mission, and we call on all Yoruba sons and daughters to be prepared for what lies ahead, he said. Peaceful protests and rallies will be held continuously to assert our right to self-determination. Do not fear. This is a movement that will bring about the change we desire. Igboho called for unwavering unity. So who becomes the head of Yoruba nation then? So are we then all going to come under the banner of Sunday Igboho from Wole Soyinka to Obasanjo to Pa Adebanjo to you and I? We come under the banner of, look at this guy, just some rascally upstart, cheeky upstart, confused human being. So rascally upstart, cheeky upstart, confused human being. Let me send the link again. If you want the conversation, then you have to jump on. So I'll play the clips I have and see what happens after that. So we play the clips. So we play the clips that we have, and then we see what going on after that. So here is Tinubu making threats to the Russians.
Okay, please spare some of the expenditures of going to space to invest in a pipeline that will give you gas in Europe. I don't care what Russia will say. I want to compete. We have the money in the ground. What I come to promise you is that this action will speak louder than my voice.
So there it is right there. That's Tinubu signaling to the Russians that he is coming. So there's Tinubu signaling to the Russians that he's coming. So here is a message from our troops from the war front. So our troops from the war front, they have a message for you. They told me to tell you this. Our troops from the war front.
Elias Osandu Victor Ezenwa of the Joint Task Force North Central Operation Save Heaven wishes my family, friends, and loved ones a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. To my family, I would have loved to celebrate with you, but the duty of defending our beloved nation remained imperative. On the cold plain of the plateau, I patrol the hilly countryside by night and day to ensure our dear citizens come to no harm during the Yuletide season. Keep praying for us as we continue to secure our nation against our common enemy. Once again, Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year.
Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year!
So that's a message from our troops from the war front. So well done, boys. We live in awe of you. Keep up the good work. Keep the Boko Haram from our door so we can sleep at night. So those are our boys in the war front right there. Wishing you a good cheer. So well done, boys. So well done, boys. So now it's been a while since we spoke about Hush Puppy. You wonder how he's doing. He's in American custody, by the way, as you all know, serving a prison term. But how is he doing there? You know that this guy is still maintaining his teeth, which is a new word that we've now discovered. He's still maintaining his teeth, even in that prison cell. Do you know that this guy from the far reach of the American prison, this guy was attending an Owambe party. Do you want to see it? He was spraying money at an Owambe party from his prison cell in America, maintaining his teeth still. But I watched this. This one, it left me agape. Watch this. So you saw it, yes. You had to see that to believe it. So that was a Hush Puppy FaceTiming into an Owambe party. He has sent some buxom girl along to go and spray the singer with dollars as he FaceTimes himself into that party, maintaining his teeth still. Can you imagine that? Is that even a thing? He sent some big-chested girl to go and be spraying money, dollar at the praise singer, who of course tells us that Hush Puppy Lonesome Woe, and we could see him on the phone there, FaceTiming into the party. So there it is right there. So on to the next one now. So now, guys, you know that in Islam, they believe that everybody is born a Muslim. I'm sure you all know that. In Islam, they believe that everybody is born a Muslim. So if somebody then comes into that religion from another religion, they don't call that person a convert. They call that person a revert, because you have reverted to where you originally were from birth. That's their belief system. So in Islam, they believe that everybody is born Muslim. And then if you go into the religion from another religion, or if you go in new into that religion, they call you a revert. So you reverted back to your original state. So transmute that into politics, and you might well conclude that that everybody is born an Agbadorian. And if you then, if the wool then falls from your eyes and you go back to the Agbado space, then you are a revert. You are reverting to the Agbado space. So in previous sessions, we played this clip of this chappie that was an obedient and was putting out a crying apology clip to say that the wool has fallen from my eyes and I see what you're doing. You have my endorsement, Mr. President. So holding that as a theme, Watch this.
Happy New Year, guys. So Samuel Ogundikbe thinks you can just come because you own a newspaper and because you have intentions to be in the rule in Nigeria. You can just come, use your People's Gazette, say anything you want to say about Nigeria, say about our president, you know, take it global, and you know, Nigerians will just be hollering. Hey, Nigerians have passed the stage where you guys just mess up our name. You destroy our name internationally, and you've been doing this since God knows when, since when you had the opportunity to have a medium to speak about our country. Samuel Ogundikbe, guys, you see People's Gazettes, go after People's Gazettes. All their pages, all their social media pages, bring them down. You can't bring the name of our president down. You cannot. You cannot. When you guys think to help a country, to help a people, you're living like a cake people. You feel to help a people, you have to destroy them. You give our country a bad name overseas. You say all sorts of rubbish about Nigeria, and you take your God-forsaken children to go and school overseas. You're destroying this country. Look at the rubbish news this one is bringing out on the 31st. What do you want to achieve by that, Samuel Ogundikbe, the owner of People's Gazettes? Look, we are going after your pages, all your social media pages, and you should be arrested. I say the Nigerian government should look for you, arrest you, and jail you for life. You talk about our president. Did you see what this man is using his time for? Can you do that? All you sit down is to write, type rubbish. You want to sell nonsense to the international world. Why didn't you put Joe Biden there? That is packing all America's money and taking it to Ukraine. And look at the Americans all suffering, drunk, in drugs. But you take the name of our beloved president because you are working with your cohorts. You want to destroy Nigeria. If you don't have it, then you will destroy it. You are mad. Samuel Ogundikbe, you are mad. You are mad. And we will bring down all your social media pages, and the government of Nigeria should arrest you the moment they find you anywhere in this country. Criminals. All they do is mess up the country for their own selfish aim.
So there it is right there. There's something happening quietly in the Nigerian space that people are not picking up on. But by the time they pick up on it, it may well be too late for them. I'm talking about the howlers at the moon and the blood-fanged, creatures from the back of beyond that like to screech and squeal. The creatures from the back of beyond, they think they hold the center stage now, but the people are starting to get fed up with the campaign of calumny that obedience space and sympathizers to it at the embark. We even saw this day newspaper naming Tinubu as the man of the year, which is the Arise group. So people are getting fed up with the campaign of calumny. They made up stories. Oh, it's from Guinea, it's from this and that. They don't all this just endless, never ending. They marketing the country, destroying everything just because you lost an election. People are getting fed up of it. But the penny doesn't seem to have dropped with these people. But by the time that penny does, because as the governance continues to go on and continues to impact on people and continues to explain policy positions, then people of reason will start to reason. You can't continue to hold them in abeyance in that vacuum space. Just continue to gnash and howl. People are fed up of it. But the penny has not dropped for them. But the penny will drop. But it'll be too late for the ringleaders. That's just the thing. The Aisha Yesufo, who is making coinage dollars on our social media, thinking all he has to do is just go and rake and rile about Tinubu, go and rubbish every government policies and watch them throw dollars at you. So continue in that strain, and then we see where that lands. So continue in that strain, and then we see where that lands. So now, a lot of you will recall that under the Buhari administration, they kept on telling us that they were looking for oil in the north. They even told us they found oil in some spaces. They were budgeting as close as $500 million every budgetary cycle for 3 years concurrent, just looking for oil in the north. About $1.52 billion went into that rabbit hole. But then they told us they discovered oil in the north. But where is that oil? The person at the driving seat of that space explains. Watch this.
It just reminded me that, wait, how many years ago did we hear that there was oil discovered in Bauchi, between Bauchi and Gombe states? How is that going, by the way?
Well, I don't want you to accuse me of doing things against the federal government. After the expiration of the last regime, since then we have not seen much activities. But recently I have seen some bulldozers, some scratches being done as if it's to deceive and delude us. But as far as we are concerned, we are leveraging on other resources. I told you we have coal, and the company is going to use it. There is no much activity to exploit the oil and gas potential of Alkaleri and Kolomani, Gombe Bauchi axis. Because, I don't know, maybe the huge capital outlay, but I heard that recently I spoke to some NNPC officials that they are coming back. But for a long time they have disappeared, and it would appear they are not very serious about it. And in fact, I'm trying to get an appointment with the president to brief him and to crave his indulgence to please do that for us, because it will be an institute development of oil and gas potential. That means we are going to have power generation, we are going to have a refinery, we are going to have a petrochemical industry, we are going to have a fertilizer plant. We will have so many institute developments since we don't have any pipeline to take it out of Bauchi Gombe. We don't have any sea to transport it to Europe. It will be a double-edged advantage for us if we get developers with the capacity to develop it there, and it will serve the whole northern part of the country.
His Excellency, well, we
So there it is right there. So they spent $2 billion, and the explanation for it is gibberish. So we started the theme of documenting just what exactly happened during the Nigerian Civil War. We're playing little clips of just the actors of that space coming out into the public space to give us their version of what transpired. So the next two clips now speaks to the Nigerian Civil War. We kick it off with this one.
Nigerians want to hear what you will say of the reason behind killing Sardauna and his wife.
You talk about killing again. I was not the double who went to the house. Even though, I must tell you this, I take full responsibility for the coup of January 66 because it was a collective responsibility.
Very good. Okay, are you aware of the reason from your coup plotters why Sardauna was murdered with his wife?
If you don't know the reason by now, then I'm afraid you should go and find out.
My Lord,
it's all in my book.
My Lord, the witness should be told that he's supposed to answer
you
my
are
question.
whipping up emotions. I don't want to get involved in that.
Ask a simple question simply. It will make us progress. And then when counsel is asking, you have no right to retort.
All right, sir.
Thank you, my Lord.
Sorry, my Lord.
Now you said there were always reasons why they kill. Why was, if you know, Sardauna killed along with his wife?
Nzogu attacked Sardauna's residence. Nzogu, if you read the script, was attacked himself.
And that was why they had to kill him.
Nzogu returned fire. Nzogu, if he were alive but he's dead, would have told you exactly why he did what he did. What we wanted to do was to overthrow the government of Nigeria. To overthrow the government and stop madness.
And overthrowing the government means suspending the government of northern Nigeria, leaving the government of western Nigeria,
you see,
and then deliberately refusing to arrest Ironsi.
Let me elucidate this matter. It is true that Akintola was killed in the West. And then Fani Kayode was arrested and taken to Lagos. That is the RV, rendezvous. Now, when the soldiers got to Lagos, they found that Ironsi's troops had already seized Lagos. And so they ran helter-skelter. And as you well know, some people ran to Ghana, some ran to other places. And therefore, there was no time to declare anything in the West. You should have known that.
And there was no time to arrest or kill Okpara in the East.
Again, we talked about Okpara having been receiving somebody from abroad, a head of state from Cyprus, Makarios, Archbishop Makarios.
You gave that
and he was arrested as soon as, and by the way, one of you was the one who took over the radio station. Even though he's dead again and he can't say his own mind. Now
listen,
it was Dalo who took over the
listen,
station.
my friend, we're not here for stories.
What I'm trying to tell you is
restrict yourself to my answers to my questions, please. Now, you gave consideration to the fact that Opara was expecting a guest.
Not expecting, he had a guest.
Yes, he had a guest.
Listen
now,
listen. Airport, he was arrested.
Listen to the question. Now, in some of the books written by some of your coup plotters, you had to wait for Sir Ahmad Bello to return from Lesser Hajj to execute the coup.
I wrote that in my book.
Yes, why did you do that? If the intention was not to deliberately kill him.
It is the truth. If you did not wait for him to return, he might bring in troops from abroad, particularly from Saudi Arabia or from any of the Islamic countries.
Why didn't you wait for Dr. Azikwe to come back?
I haven't even thought about Azikwe because, you see, he was so innocuous that, in fact, as far as we were concerned, he was not endangering anybody.
He was not because he is Igbo?
No, not at all.
Why?
There were others who were not Igbos, who were not endangering anyone. What about Awolowo? Was he killed?
Now listen, recently, you know Chief Ajuluchukwu?
I know Chief Ajuluchukwu, he's my brother.
Yes. He recently gave an interview.
Yes.
And he said Dr. Azikwe was aware of the coup, and that was why he left the country. Are you aware of that? Simple.
Say that again, please.
That Dr. Azikwe was aware of the planned coup, and that was why he ran out of the country.
If Ajuluku.
All right, so that's the first one, and here is the second one.
And he said, we have a lot of clients that will take you if you want to go home. And I started winding my way back until I got to ExxonMobil. With ExxonMobil, I was a very successful.
All right, sorry, that's not that's not actually the second one. I think I may not have downloaded the second one, but let's watch this anyway.
And he said, we have a lot of clients that. And he said, we have a lot of clients that will take you if you want to go home. And I started winding my way back until I got to ExxonMobil. With ExxonMobil, I was a very successful accountant, auditor general, treasurer, and then venture into politics with a can-do attitude. You can do it. Don't be despondent in any form, any way. What do we need? A change of mindset that honest work for honest day, honest hours work will pay off eventually. Be determined, be strong. Nigeria is ready to accommodate many. We partner with India, we partner with Canada, we partner with Germany. What is lacking is that we are eating some of our dinners early. We are not producing enough to even export. It's a matter of good thinking and good planning. These people that I mentioned would not have been successful as they are if they didn't think, question, do it right. If they prefer to cut corners, they won't be as successful to even own a private jet that brought them here. I salute all of you. But right now, we are not producing. We are not manufacturing enough. What is the shame? We have a lot of animals and cows. We are not tendering and given vet opportunity to do ranching and invest in ordinary dairy to give food to our children. That is not how to plan. We are going to change that in this government. We are going to be net exporters of food, dairy, and others. We should be. We have the resources.
So that's Tinubu there vaunting his CV, but Reno Mokri actually went to Chicago State University to debunk that Tinubu went there, but they were gushing in their praise of him when they got there that he was one of their best students. But even with that irrefutable proof, the usual, the people that eat raw meat, the raw meat eaters, they're still insistent that this guy, he doesn't even have school start. Oh, the school that he said he went to, it was established in the and then they will carry that. This failed strategy of 2023 is the strategy still that they are playing now, which is to tell you that the failed strategy of 2023, the calmness sort of campaign of negativity is they are like one trick ponies. They don't have a plan B. They don't know. There's no alternative. It's just they'll screech and squeal their way into 2027, lose again, and then tell us that the IRF beaver was beaver and IRS and beavis and butted and whatnot. So this guy must live a charmed life, but for him not to have any real opposition that can push him. But this space now, do you remember people? Some of you of a certain vintage will recall when Babangida called the Inspector General of Police and he said to him, "My friend, where is Lawrence Anini?" Do you remember that? If you remember this, then I know that I know roughly just where you bracket in your age. So that infamous phrase then, Babangida then calling the then Inspector General of Police and asking him, "My friend, where is Lawrence Anini?" So have that as the backdrop as you watch this.
Duse mai nasara ida Malam Saleh Umaru Mohammed Amadu Abubakar Musa Adamu Tanko Ibrahim Yellow Dogon Rakumi Isia Bodeni and Alechi Bandu. Others are Usman Modi, Kachala Halilu, Kachala Tukur, Amir, Ibrahim Bukar, Saidu Hassan Yellow, Bukar, Bakura Jega, Abba Tukur, among several others. I will say that we will not hesitate to defend the country from terror attacks with overwhelming military force. Tangible benefits for all Nigerians to see and witness. To this end, during the year, we neutralized over 10,937 terrorists while rescuing over 7,063 rescued.
So there it is right there. So they neutralized over 10,000, etc. So well done if those are right figures. But my friend, where is Bello Torji? So Bello Torji is the #1 guy in terrorism, and he continues to flap his feathers around the Nigerian state. So for all of the list that is reading out names, the name we want to hear is Bello Torji. So go and bring Bello Torji's head, and then we can talk. People often talk about the expansiveness of the Yoruba culture, but the expansiveness of the Yoruba culture, it not only expands into the neighboring African countries, it expands globally. And a lot of people argue that the most impactful Black culture is actually the Yoruba culture. It's the dominant Black culture. I don't think there's any equivocation about that. Some people will contend that it's the dominant Black culture, is the Black American culture, but the Black American culture is a subset of a greater, wider culture within the Americas. The Yoruba culture is authentic to its originality. So you cannot use the Black American culture as a counterweight, the most impactful Black culture in terms of its originality and follow through is the Yoruba culture, and its expansiveness, it reaches as far as this. Watch this.
A cultura do respeito, não de humilhação. Não é? E tanto que eu observo uma coisa básica, gente. Não é somente Oduduwa no sentido desta casa, mas Oduduwa como sendo o grande patriarcado da espiritualidade do povo do Orixá. É isso que eu gostaria que todo mundo entendesse. Oduduwa yi ti gbogbo wa ni.
Ajole Dabile, Ajole Dabi Kwekarele. So that's the Yoruba contingent in as far away as Brazil right there. So that's the Yoruba contingent in as far as away as Brazil. And that song is quite fortuitous, actually. It's a good little segue to the next clip now. Ajole Dabi Kwekarele. There's no journey quite as delightful that the call of home does not beckon in your heart. I think that's just a loose way of translating that. And that as a thought as we go on to this now next clip.
On the other.
The Senate President is here.
The Vice President is Sorry, no. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Right, it's good to have you in Nigeria. You're back home.
Yeah.
Plus more, and we've seen that you traveled to your country home and some other places. So how do you feel meeting your people again?
The energy is 10-10. Obviously, we're here in December, so it's a big celebration for the Christmas and New Year period. But in general, the energy in Nigeria is good. I got to meet His Excellency. They do an amazing job at hosting me and my family today. I get to see how the country's organized and run, and they have big plans for the future.
Okay, 2024 for you. How do you describe this? You've had a lot of engagement in the year.
Hunger makes me more hungry. It makes me want to work harder because time is of the essence. Time is limited, so I just want to put in more work. 2024, when I look back, I believe I could have done more. And now I have another chance in 2025 to do more. I'm going to make sure that I take every opportunity that comes my way.
Okay, the chance for you to be a three-time world champion is still not over. What show that you've given at this week saw what happened to you and Dan? And you think you should...
All right. So that's Anthony Joshua, of course, going to present a Golden Glove to Tinubu. So that's Anthony Joshua going to present a Golden Glove to Tinubu. We've got one last clip, which is about 20-something seconds. We play it. We play the Kegite music, and then we see if anybody turns up for the conversation. Somebody sent this in. I've not pre-watched this, so I can't give you a preface to it. So we're both going into this one blind. So let's see what he has to offer.
Inimudu wipe mojo majesu. Imudumu inumudu wipe mojo malaro. Congratulations, Simon Appa. Oremi mowe wa. Oremi mowe wa o. Oremi mowe wa o. Oremi mowe wa.
All right, I'm not quite sure what that was, but whatever it was, that was it. So we played the Kegite music, but let me regale you with this one again. Tell me if you want this to be part of our intro music. I particularly enjoy this, but you tell me in the comment section if you like this to be part of our intro music. So that is the tone and texture of Young Nigerian Girls 2024. I think they call them Gen Z bodies now. Is that what they look like? Is that what they feel like? So that's the tone and texture of our Young Nigerian Girls 2024-2025. The Kegites, and then we'll see what happens after that.
Only water, where they see ma. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Obi master keke elemu re o. Chifu wela ti keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemude. Eruku lele egbe elemudodo jare o. Eruku lele gana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And then, pardon me, and that's it right there. Iku Koniriwa Gbeche may just have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Baba. We got two Niger here as well. Plenty of space still. Anybody else to join, hop on. So good to have you, gentlemen. We kick it off. Start it off with Baba. So Baba, happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to you. Good to have you here.
Yeah, woman. How are you? To the start of the year, how is it going?
No, not too badly.
I hope the year is off to a good start for everybody, panelists, people in the comment section, and our esteemed viewer. Happy New Year, everybody. Once again, I'm excited to see the new year. And I hope we will all be back here again, celebrating 2026 and beyond, in good health, in plenty of laughter, and in peace. So I salute you all. Yes, woman.
Amen to that. So Mama, before we launch into it, we had yesterday's session. You were otherwise engaged, of course, but the theme of yesterday's session was the year now gone 2024, but to revisit it and to audit it in the totality. The man of the year, I think we've heard from a Rice newspaper. They are telling us that it's Tinubu, which I concur with. But we were looking at the man of the year and the reasons why, and then the donkey of the year and the reasons why. So who is your man and donkey year just gone past 2024?
Yes, Mama, I think you were too busy and not paying attention to the comment section. I was there yesterday, though I arrived there late to join Ayo and Co there. And I chose the president as the man of the year. And the donkey of the year, I chose Ndume, actually, for his political idiocy. He has been displaying all over the place. And this morning when I woke up to the news, I woke up a little bit late because I was alert to herald the new year. So I slept very late into the day. So it was you that actually prompted me to arise choosing the president as the man of the year. So I was not surprised then, and I'm still not surprised because it is obvious the president is an agent for change. And I think he's the most courageous Nigerian leader yet we've ever seen.
If we audit what that guy has done in under 2 years, it's quite dizzying. You know,
it's not even 2 years. It's just 19 months.
Yes, it's unbelievable.
Look, nobody wants to appreciate it, one man. But let's look at it. Let's go back in time or way back. Let's take it from the Fourth Republic, 1999, to this period, which is about 25 years. How many presidents have we had? All the problems up to the end of Buhari's time is all the same thing they've been doing. And what is the description or definition of insanity?
Endless maintenance turnaround of the refineries that never yields anything. Promises never delivered. Subsidy that is a scam. And Naira arbitrage. Opaque tax system.
Well, come on, you guys.
It's just
big narrative that you are painting.
To Niger, I've always accused you. Don't cross my path. Don't cross my. Let me finish and enjoy my own time. You know nothing. You know nothing of what is going on. You are not very current. You live in your own space. You live in your head. So be quiet. Let me enjoy my 10 minutes. And you come in, I'll be quiet for you to spew whatever you want to spew. Understood? Thank you.
I'm not
you get my point.
So I don't know what you're going on.
Are we starting with violence? That's the new phrase.
Don't mind now. He's not
now what for you know the year what?
Is it Kung Fu fighting already?
I go calculate for you. I go calculate for you.
I hear you are very elderly. Be truthful. Okay.
No. So like that, let's leave that to the latter half. We always start.
No, you they put a bar for nose. You they put Gary for nose. You be Tata, Indomie.
Indomie generation of you.
You be Indomie generation. Tata, they put a bar for nose.
All right. What You know, because I agree with you that Tinubu is the man of the year, by the way, because it's very difficult to look outside of the president to find the man of the year because he, more than anyone else, will impact on a nation. But how do you justify that choice?
It's easily Dangote. Come on, let's not.
Are you the one talking? Can you shut this guy up?
That was actually Mike's choice yesterday. He picked Dangote yesterday, but you know, people get to pick their choices now. That's the beauty of it. But Baba, back to you.
Tell him to keep quiet while I enjoy my time.
It's fine. Carry on. Baba.
Great.
10 minutes, Baba. 10 minutes.
Okay.
10 minutes to Niger. 10 minutes Kulata. And as people continue to come in, there back to you.
Okay. You see, he does this all the time. I'm almost like he has derailed me, but I'll compose myself. You understand? I'll compose. This is the most courageous leader we've ever had. I think it's attributed actually to Albert Einstein, and some people say it's Benjamin Franklin or Mark Twain who said the definition of insanity is doing the same thing all over at all times and expecting different results. We've been doing it since 1999. All the things that afflicted us, dual or multiple windows of forex. We've done that, tested, failed, different layers of subsidy, and all that. We've done it. We eradicated so many things from the economic space just to satisfy some people, and some people are even in denial that they tried in their own time also as contributor to our economic woes. This man, I think, was just in his corner, studying everybody and putting pen to paper, making necessary adjustment, knowing full well that if ever he had the opportunity to rule this country, these are the itemized things I will take care of. And from day one, yes, from day one, I've always supported him on this platform, except for the frivolous expenses at times they engage in.
Sorry, Baba, to break your flow, but as you're going, just go into this space as well. Does the trajectory tell us that at the sort of reformative sort of trajectory that Tinubu is on, is there the prospect that this man could well emerge as the greatest black man that has ever lived? Is there an argument for that? But in the course of your career,
yeah, I think if he wins the 2027 election and took us through 8 years of governance, I think he may end up being one of the greatest black leaders ever known since Africa started having their independence as nations in the late 50s. Because what has he done in the last 19 months? When you itemize them, you open your mouth, you'll be agape to say, did he really do these things? Let's start not in any particular order. The local government reform, the NEL fund. For those who don't know what NEL fund is, that's the scholarship, the loan, student loan, CNG, tax reform, subsidy removal, forex harmonization, increase in FAC allocation, reintroducing history back to school, increasing our foreign reserve. Like Dr. Abati said, we came into this presidency thinking we had about $37 billion in our foreign reserve, which was more than enough at 37 to take us about 5 months of import payments. We checked with our bankers and we discovered that about 35 billion of that sum is encumbered. So we are on the road to bankruptcy in multiple directions, including the 6 billion money they took from they took the naira value from the airliners and didn't remit the dollar value. and so on and so forth. And all of this, he has cleared that backlog. Emirates is back. All the airlines are smiling. And Air Peace is thriving. On the back of that, Air Peace was allocated to unpleasant place, but at least it flies to London. The terminal may be unpleasant, may not be appropriate, but we will address that. Kayamo will do something about that. Contentiously, I use that word advisedly. Contentiously, Port Harcourt, Warri refineries are working. Even I'm still pinching myself on that score. That could this be true? Because I have always believed that they should be sold as scrap, that it will never, never work. And I'm not surprised. This evening, he could do all of this because he realized that if he's not sitting pretty, having a legislative harmony with the National Assembly, what he intended doing will be derailed. He got an Akpabio in his corner. And that has helped him to a certain extent. I even saw them this evening. All the Governor Forum member, including their leader, Abdulrazak of Kwara, they visited, all of them. And the Kano man was there, Enugu governor was there, and the Delta governor was there also. I didn't see the rest, about the rest of about 29 of them, including the vice president. So there is this harmony. And those that are belligerent at the moment, you could see what Bala Mohammed was saying, that, he's going to talk to the president. You want to talk to the president you just threatened 3 days ago, that you show him the true color of the North? Yes, Bala Mohammed said that. They will cause anarchy. Tinubu is not a Jonathan, for God's sake. He is not a Jonathan. He has blocked all the rents they earn. And that, of course, is working. And the president said something when they visited today. He said, look, I'm not taking the local government away from you guys. And that struck a nerve for me, that could this local government thing be the issue why the northern governors are fighting the president? Because they've always cornered that money, that allocation, and put it in their pocket, and put their car washers and
but sorry, but the local government autonomy is an issue for all the states, because they use that as their part of their budgetary projections, and they use that as part of the leverage for borrowing externally. So it cuts really into their finances. That if it works in the way that we anticipate it will work, it should work. Then
it's not their money. It is not their money. We have 3 tiers of government, even though our constitution actually is not well crafted to protect the local government. But it's the genius of Mr. President that rather than take that issue of the LG to National Assembly, he took it to the Supreme Court straight away. The shortest possible journey for him to achieve his aim. Because after Supreme Court, where do you go? Except to Baba God in heaven. And they've never been happy with that, because they want that money to themselves. And that is why, because governance actually in a democracy like ours starts from the grassroots, from the people. They are the first people you see when you wake up in the morning. They are the last people you see when you close your eyes to sleep in the night. They are the people you can walk into their offices or their houses in the afternoon. So that was brilliant stroke. Master stroke, I will call it. And it's starting this January because they gave them enough time. Okay, Mr. Governor, please chop as much as you can. I think since October, everything for these 4 months, pocket everything. But in January, the fact for January will be given straight to the local government directly. And you, who is taking this money directly, you local government, you will be scrutinized. Your account will be checked. And if you have found one thing, you are not covered by any, what's that again? Covered by immunity. You go straight to jail. EFCC has put that forward. The Attorney General has put that forward also. So they know. So it behoves of everybody to start and put because we all come out, we all live in local governments. So it is the duty of everybody to check very well how much the chairman of your local government has received, how they are sharing it, what they are doing with it. If you don't do that, then it's your problem. It's not a problem of Aso Rock. So these are the things the government is doing. And those who want to pull us back, who are saying slow down and everything, they are very angry. And they are smarting from brilliant policies that is being executed. Because this is a man that is fearless. And somebody was asking me the other time, I think Wale or who was asking that, does this man really want to come back in 2027? And I said, yes, because it is the people that will put him back. If he continues with this success line, these people that will put him back in Aso Rock in 2027. Because if he has achieved all of this in 19 months, I wonder what the government will look like in the 36th month or the 40th month. I wonder what it will look like. Because if I can look at the other side of the mountain, or if I can read a crystal ball, I would say Naira will have found its value, its true value. The CNG culture will have taken root. The student loan scheme will have been in the third semester or fourth semester range. The credit corporation scheme will be tapped into by people. The subsidy, of course, is gone because it's no more in the budget. FAC allocation will have increased because the tax bill will have passed through. Because he said whether they like it or not, the tax bill will go through, and that is ready to butt head with anybody. So I can see a lot of developments going. But the interesting thing I found that I'm looking at now, which is about a kind of mischievous twinkle in my eyes, is about the history being returned back to the school curriculum. So I want to see the books they will be using and what those books are saying about our history of 1966 to 1970. I want to see those books they will be using or the chapters that will cover that period. That's why I said I'll have a mischievous twinkle in my eyes in anticipation. So relatively, I think this president has done very well, marvelously. He has laid the ground, the foundation for a new Nigeria. as far as I'm concerned. Every other person has kicked the can down the road. They pretended as if they are the best thing that happened to Nigeria. We know the president who met fuel PMS at 11 naira per liter. By the time he left, it was 75 naira per liter. 580% increase. It did not solve the problem. But today,
now.
What was that, Obasanjo?
You got it spot on. But
It's
today,
15 minutes, so.
What is wrong with this guy? Is Kulada not around?
Baba, I'm around. I'm multitasking.
Hold him out for me. Hold him out for me.
How many minutes you want to go over? 30 minutes or 1 hour?
Now me first come. Now me first come.
Shut up. Let Baba talk.
15 minutes now. Come on, man.
Let Baba talk.
Need
only 3 people here.
You have to, if they said 10 minutes, you have to be going for 15 minutes.
There are only 3 people here. Let Baba talk. Baba is not alone.
Hey, I will have made it interactive with you, but you like listening to your own voice and you want to overwhelm everybody. That's why I want to enjoy my time. And I will be quiet when you start talking. You get my point. Your reputation precedes you about that. That's why I'm reacting this way. So, like I was saying, you always derail somebody. I think you
were talking about drawing parallels between what obtains now. Even under Goodluck Jonathan and under Buhari, the currency hemorrhaged 300-400%. Under both tenors, the currency, even at the subsidized rate, a hemorrhage value.
Let me leave a bit of history. There's been no government in Nigeria since the 60s that our currency hasn't devalued. Not a single one. From one government to the other, it goes through one devaluation or the other.
It's been like that because imagine using Ogorimagogo. I don't drink. Anything I do it with my clear eye. You hear me? I know it like say you be Jotu. You don't soak yourself for Gogoro. Well. Like I was saying,
we have quite a contingent of Ijo people. We have Izon, we have Ogoro.
Izon is the most civilized of them, even better than Asari Dokubo.
Yes.
I don't wear you crown.
Now His Majesty, now he's the crown. My God, man!
I saw it.
The whole of the country is
that's a low bar. If Izon is only marginally better than Asari Dokubo.
Who is that?
Izon.
No, Izon is good. Izon is my body. I like him. Yeah. So, like I was saying, like you said, look, the can has been kicked down the road all since independence. So this is the first time, actually, and I know reform is painful, no doubt about that. And this one is layered because Nigerians are litigious people. If you give them room, because the president himself is coming from that side of the road. He knows definitely once you go to court, you can find your way and stop a lot of government policies. So he had to layer them, and people were overwhelmed and dazed. So you wake up to a policy in the morning, by the time you know it, it's taking root. If you go to court, it's not going to work because the court will never give any order in vain. It has gone, it has gone. The gates of the barn has opened, the horses has bolted. So what are you litigating against? So he has done all of, and that is where people are waking up, and it's like paining them. That how did they get to this? Why did we vote this man in? And things like that. But these 4 years, I'm very happy. Because these are the things we've been saying here all the time, and people don't want to listen. But like a call I received a few hours ago from when I say obedient, this is an obedient. And he said, look, there is a softening of ground for this president, that if he can take on the North establishment, the political class, like he's taking them on, you understand that they are ready to fight for him. There's an obedient. This, when I say obedient, died in the wool obedient, said this to me a few hours ago. And I'm seeing signs of it, even in our comment section. So I'm very happy with this government, and may he never falter. I yield one man because Niger is getting antsy.
All right, we'll whip it round to you again. We've not even yet hit on the topics of the day, but I was so keen yesterday for that man of the year and donkey of the year. Did you give us your donkey? Oh yes, you gave us Ndume. So floor is yours to Niger. We're talking about a British 10 minutes, not an African one. So 10 minutes, floor is yours to the topic. Man of the year, donkey of the year just gone past 2024, an eventful year. To Niger.
Yeah, thank you for having me, one man, and a happy new year to you and to Baba. And I'm not so sure, but I will still wish Kulata. What can I say? It is what it is. And
I go live long, go you lie bad. Now me and you for this place.
And to all the people in the chat and the viewers. So yeah, regarding man of the year, you know, internationally, the president was voted the third most corrupt leader. So I'm not going to be giving him the man of the year. For one, for my own personal reason, not because international people decide to vote him the third most corrupt leader. Because I believe that part of the problem of the Nigerian economy, he created it himself. If there is one major person that had transformed the Nigerian space, is Dangote. And you have to give it to him. We have to make heroes in our country. It's not these political leaders, all they do is try to create problems. They literally created problem for Dangote. Dangote business is lost money because of what this president did. If anything, they almost tried to collapse the refinery. Look at all the trouble we went through this year. And he, the so-called president that Arise TV is appointing the man of the year, was the head of this in NNPC and all, the petroleum minister, while all this hell was going on with Dangote. Till today, the benefit that we are supposed to be reaping from Dangote is not even coming through yet. He divested Nigerians investment in Dangote from 20% in Dangote refinery to 7.2, if I'm not mistaken, percent. So you can see so many things. He was in the way of progress. He is a guy that tried to block the progress of Nigeria. And I said it that when he came into office, that the groundwork was already laid for him to be the greatest president in Nigeria. Did I not say that here? But he tried to stop it from happening, all in the name of God knows who he wants to please. He tried to stop it from happening. And somebody goes and rewards him with a man of the year. It shows you the craziness that goes on in Nigeria now. That is a madness. What kind of news channel goes and awarding the man of the year? The guy that is responsible for creating most of the problems. The guy that said that it was a good idea to float the currency before you appointed head of CBN. When you know Dangote refinery is coming on stream, when you know Port Harcourt refinery and Warri refinery is coming on stream, what is the hurry? Look at all the deals that have been signed by Oando and all the stuff that is going on, because people have interest in the Nigerian space. Hence, they sabotage the country so that they have time to do whatever they want to do. God knows how much has been harvested from the Nigerian space for the last 18 months that they've been in office. Everything he has implemented, he implemented it in a haphazard manner. That said, though, it doesn't mean that he didn't do any good thing on his own, like the tuition fee bill. It's a good thing that he did on his own. The local authority, autonomy, is a good bill that was passed on his own. And I'm not sure any other major one. The Lagos Calabar highway is a good one. If it comes to fruition, those are good things. And I also think that the pursuit, I don't know what else he has done that I can say that is his own, the one he actually owns. The tax reform bill, if it goes through, you can say that is a positive thing too. I don't think fighting Northerners is the idea of fighting Northerners are the ones in control of Nigeria. It's ridiculous. People have always been believing in that kind of garbage. I don't believe in that. Northerners have never been in charge of Nigeria. The elites in Nigeria have been in charge of Nigeria. They, like every country, the elites control nations. It doesn't matter whether they are north, south, they are always there, including in the southeast, south, southwest, northeast, northwest. They have always been there. Even north central, they are there. Because if any of these people don't have people in the corridors of power, you'll be seeing big problems in the country. They are all in cahoots with each other. And if you look at the amount of, if you look at the number of presidents the North has produced, you will even argue that it looks like the South is becoming more and more dominant against the North in the democratic dispensation. The idea that the North is in control is crazy. I don't even know where that comes from. If you look at the patterns on the ground, like now, right now, if you look at it right now, Southerners have run the country longer than Northerners throughout this since the year 2000. And the North is in charge. The country is tilted towards the North. I don't see that happening. And the point is that when things are going wrong, hold your own, what they call it, countrymen accountable, to your tribesmen accountable, because they're all in cahoots. Don't you see how they behave in the National House of Assembly? The moment one does one thing wrong, the other one will back each other. It's like a cult when they go there. They all back each other. Whether North, South, they all back each other. So I'm not going to give him the man of the year. If anything, I'm not going to give him the donkey of the year, because at least there are some things that he didn't get in the way of. In the end, the Port Harcourt refinery came on stream. The Warri refinery came on stream. For whatever reason, why he decided to make all these false moves when he got into office, I don't know why he did them. But now things seems to be trying to repair itself. And my worry is that Nigeria will always happen to Nigeria. And our politicians, in other words, will happen to Nigeria. They will prevent look at all these refineries coming on stream. Nigeria is supposed to do well, isn't it? If Nigeria is not doing well next year, if anybody comes here to make excuse for it, that person doesn't have any credibility at all. Because all the instruments are there. Like I even said before he came into office, the instruments are all there for him to, he doesn't have to do too much. He just has to cross his leg and become the greatest president in Nigerian history. Because Buhari laid the foundation. For whatever you like, if you can abuse Buhari or not, he laid the foundation that all these things that is going to transform this government, most of it was done under Buhari. He's already laid the foundation. And if you look at what is going to happen now, the only strategic change...
to Niger, do you want me to read you what Ufuoma is saying to you?
Ufuoma, okay, let them go ahead.
Yeah, Ufuoma, which sounds like a female name, so excuse me for making the assumption. She is saying, now, one man, can you tell to Niger to make a recording so that you can play it if he knows he wants to repeat this same submission? So, yes. they say that you're a one-trick pony is what she is saying. But once I still have the slot, can anybody that is not yet subscribed, please subscribe. We're looking for 10 new subscribers today. If the subscription button is showing red on your screen, then you've not fulfilled all righteousness yet. So fulfill all righteousness, turn the subscription button from red to gray on your screen. Back to you, Niger.
Yeah, you see our people.
Play that music for us. Play that hit song again.
You see our people, what they do. When somebody is being consistent, they see it as a problem. You want me to be shifting like the shifting sands that lies to people according to the audience and whoever they are talking to. No, I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in consistency that actually makes a difference. People just talk. It's strange, really. One man, when I go back to your video 3 years ago, you'll be surprised how antagonistic you were with the government. But now it's all about excuses everybody gives. But it just shows you how...
Yeah, because governance is being gotten right now, and it wasn't then.
Of course,
it was a total disaster.
You notice what changed? You notice the change? It's all right.
Yeah, it went from bad to good. Bad turned to good.
This is a guy that halved the Nigerian GDP in dollars within a year. This is a guy that depreciated the Nigerian currency by more than a third within a year. Something that other governments would take 8 years to depreciate it by by 2 times. He has done it by almost 3 times in one year. That it takes 8 years for other governments to do it, but yet we say it's the greatest. This is the problem with Nigeria. We don't tell the truth, but maybe I can forgive it, because sometimes when somebody is close to you, family person, you are not going to see them for what they truly are.
No, it's a subjective view, isn't it? Because a lot of you quote all these voodoo statistics to back up
what fact, though. I can show you to you.
No, I'm sure you can, and I'm sure you have. But it doesn't cohere with either the nuance, the underbelly, the historical trajectory, and all of that. But you're still not giving us your man of the year and your donkey of the year. But can people please like and subscribe as you hear to Niger give you his man of the year, donkey of the year?
My man of the year is Dangote himself, for being able to do something that is actually strategically important to Nigeria, something Nigeria has not managed to do. All the government put together have not managed to do one thing that is strategic for the last, throughout the democratic dispensation. They've not done one. Dangote, one man, pulled that one up, and he put about $20 billion investment into the Nigerian economy and set the tone to turn the Nigerian state around. Today, without Dangote refinery, when the Port Harcourt refinery and Warri refinery comes online, every Nigerian's heart will be in their mouth, because they know they will be worried that the Nigerian government is going to screw it up. But with Dangote refinery backing it up, it's giving Nigerian people the confidence now that that area is going to remain more solid than ever. For something that I'm not even sure it happened during the time when we had our own refinery before. Because now we have a private refinery that can supply twice the need of Nigeria, and then you have the Nigerian refineries coming on stream, and it's only going to get better because the Kaduna 1-2 is likely to come on stream. So you can see this trajectory that I predicted in the last year, that this president had it all. He had everything. Everything was in his hands. He doesn't even have to run for election. He will be voted in again. If all these things are not sabotaged again, like what had just happened in the last 16 months, he should have been like, he should be like 80% in the polls now. But why did he put the economy through what he did? To what end? Other than just pleasing some people overseas, hoping that whatever he has done, he's not going to do long-term damage until 2027, then he will be re-elected again into office. Maybe that is his hope. And there is something else that is going on that people may not have picked up on. So, like I said, just to be clear, Dangote is my man of the year. I'm still trying to find a donkey. I don't want to be cruel to the president, because
you don't want to the easy go-to. A lot of people will say Peter Obi is an obvious choice.
Oh no. I don't think Peter. Just the reason why I give the president the benefit of I could give him I could easily give it to the president. I've never seen one president that has done more, apart from Obasanjo actually, that has done more damage to the Nigerian state in such a short. We are talking about GDP halving in 1 year. I could easily have given it to him, but the only reason why I'm not going to give it to him is the same reason I'm not going to give it to Peter Obi, because you can't judge them just based on, there are some things they've done right too. So you can't just, be so mean to them. There must be more horrible people in Nigeria to give that kind of award to. Maybe, what's his name? The INEC head, or because the way he ran the election led to all kinds of kerfuffle in the entire process. So there are quite a few other people that you could give it to. Emefiele could be one of them.
What about Very Dark Man? He could be one of them as well. Or Dele Faro TV. He's certainly a donkey.
Dele Faro TV is no. He could have easily gotten my man of the year. But the reason why I give it to Dangote is because what Dangote has done is actually strategically important. We're talking about things that involve our survival. It's actually strategically important. Yes, what Dele Faro TV did is very, very a kind of bringing Nigerians together. One man has managed to get Nigerians from almost all sections of the country, converging on opinion.
It's about 50 minutes already.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. You want to pay me back there. It's okay. If you want to stop me, that's fine. But I just wanted to add something about what is going on around West Africa right now. You notice that many West African countries are kicking the French out. And when that coup happened, one of the things I said was that President Tinubu could use this as a leverage against with the West to say, you know what, this is you are doing. You need to leave them to me. Let me take care of them. Let me take care of them. Instead of threatening to invade them, don't do that. Take care of them, and they work with you, and the West will reward Nigeria for it. And we are going to get a lot of more deals and whatever technology, whatever you want, you can use that as a leverage against the West. I am getting a feeling that maybe that's something that is beginning to take shape now, after the earlier mistakes they've made. Because if these AES countries leave West Africa, another big disaster again that this in Tinubu left behind, because West Africa and ECOWAS would have almost, in terms of landmass, reduced in half.
The francophone countries living ECOWAS will be Tinubu's fault.
Yes, because he triggered it by trying to invade them. Yeah, because he wanted to invade them. So he triggered the reason why they forced.
He wanted to invade them. Anyway, carry on.
So he wanted to invade them. So he triggered them to want to unite, and as a matter of fact, even made them more aggressive against this in ECOWAS. So what is going on now in West Africa is that they are kicking all the French troops out. Almost even Cote d'Ivoire is asking for the French to leave. Senegal is asking for the French to leave. I feel like there's something going on. It's a kind of realignment that's going on. And
you know that poverty and hardship in Niger Republic is at an all-time high. All Sahel countries that kicked out that had coups, they've not been able to manage it. It's not. It's
a false narrative, because if you
it's a narrative coming out of Niger, you know.
No. We did the numbers the other day. Somebody made the same comment. I said, okay, let's just check. I instinctively I know that will be false. Then we check the IMF numbers. The IMF numbers show that Nigerian economy is growing by 2.9%, while that of Niger in 2024 grew by 9-point-something%. So you can see the massive difference. And if you check Burkina Faso, you see those numbers reflected there again. There's a reason why other countries are kicking the French out, because they know that these things are not good anymore. People don't support it anymore, because we are living like we are the living dead. You are alive, but you are not developing. The French is not giving you any weapons to defend. They said the Burkina Faso leader said when they wanted weapons to defend themselves against bandits, the French will not give it them. They say they are not going to give them any lethal weapon. It's like, are you babies? You are treating them like babies? They are not allowed to have weapons that can kill people. What kind of rubbish is that? So all those things, if you look at what is going on, I believe that their calculation is that they are going to realign themselves. The French is going to realign itself with Nigeria and Kenya. And funny enough, these two leaders are the ones that are considered the most corrupt. Kenya is second most corrupt in the world, and the Nigerian president is the third most corrupt leader after Assad. So that's how bad it is. So, but I don't see.
Was there any empirical evidence to? How was that evidenced? That's data.
God, do we have any evidence how they calculate anything? They will.
We know how they got that figures. That table. Do you know what they did? It was an opinion poll.
Oh no!
So there was no empiricism.
They do override the opinion poll. They overrode the opinion poll to make.
No, they did not. Now we dealt with it here yesterday. You know,
if you play this lady's this thing, she will tell you they overrode it. The judges also overrode. They can reinforce or override a poll. I think it was Ruto that was supposed to come first, or something. If I'm not mistaken, or one of them was supposed to come first. Then they overrode it.
Ruto did come first. Ruto did come first.
Well, no, I think it's Assad though.
No, Assad did not.
Check it again now. The video is there.
All right. Okay. But it was an opinion poll-led survey. It was a survey rather than they didn't tell us that based on XYZ metrics and for all of this administration, the impact of this administration has not so much been corruption-led. I'm sure there are incidents of corruption. We had Better Edu and we saw how that was dealt with. But the overriding theme coming out is not corruption, to the point that you say it's the most corrupt in the world. It doesn't even cohere. And when you look at
the administration, the president himself, not the administration.
All right, I don't want to get bogged down in that, but it was an opinion poll-led thing. We did it yesterday, and we wondered what metrics they used to arrive at that. And when we were looking through, they said it was a survey, an online survey.
See,
which
you can
of
ask
course would
yourself,
have been
one man,
populated by the
to show
obedience.
you how correct they could be. Ask yourself, where are all those people that are stealing our crude oil? Where are all the people that are stealing our resources?
One man, it's about 25 minutes now.
Yeah,
Are you not conscious?
I'm conscious.
Where are all the people that are stealing our wealth? Do you see them being arrested and brought before? The only person that has been prosecuted in it that is high profile is Emefiele. So you can see why they would think.
What about the accountant general?
Which accountant general? What's his name?
Under the Buhari administration.
What is his name?
I can't recall his name, but it's with the EFCC.
I would like to know his name.
Is it really looked up now? The accountant general, Idris something, the one that went to get himself.
Hadi Sirika is in court too.
Yeah, Hadi Sirika, the aviation minister.
The one that
Another
gave
one.
us Air Nigeria. Where are
yeah,
they?
the one that told us that Nigeria will be manufacturing planes. They're all in court.
Yeah, but they are not this thing being prosecuted in terms of, especially the minister that.
Yeah, they have been. How is
Air Nigeria one? Are you telling me the Air Nigeria one is being prosecuted?
Yes, it's with the FCC as is the accountant general and all
himself, the daughter and the brother.
Okay, I will check that out because I'm not so sure about those.
No, it's not about you being sure. You don't know.
Accountant general, co-defendant, court time. This thing.
There you are.
No, I'm just looking at his name because the names do matter in this situation.
Because he's a northerner. Yeah,
that's what you tend to see in Nigeria. So, so my take is that there are so many corrupt practices going on in Nigeria that this is probably why they will say his government is not really as anti-corruption as, let's say, the way they would have perceived Buhari in the early stages.
Who perceived Buhari has been anti-corruption?
You know now, when from what I gather, when he got into office, a lot of corrupt and probably problematic Nigerians started escaping the country. So it was later on when he became ill. I don't know who. I wasn't very much aware. But
Niger, can you yield for others to come in?
I'm not holding
Simple time they are giving to you. Typical Nigerian, you are overwhelming and occupied everything. Chop you with left, right hand.
You like this? If one man says I should stop, I will stop.
No.
Must he tell you? Can't you censor yourself?
Yeah, give us your donkey, and then I think we just call out. We got rational mind. So
I don't want to be unfair.
No. It's fine. There are only 4 of us here, minus me 3. So give us your donkey, and then we go on to rational mind.
Okay. Okay.
There are so many donkeys. It shouldn't be a struggle.
Give me some time. I want to be fair. Give me some time. I let some other person speak. So I'll come up with my donkey later.
All right. Okay. I was going to ask you a question there. But, who's your donkey on the platform? On all of the platforms, who do you think the donkey is? I would say Pansat is probably the donkey, isn't it?
I could easily pick Pansat or Kulata, but man, it's hard. It's really hard. I don't know.
A lot of people might even suggest you. I will fight them though if they suggest that.
They will try now. They will try. Yeah, I find it hard, but let me think about this. I tend to think about it.
All right, so that's Niger, of course, the mighty man himself. We've got rational mind. We had Kulata. I think he dropped. He'll be back, of course. Rational mind. So we're auditing the year that just went. No need to ask you who your donkey of the year is. I think we already know, but you say it to us anyway. So we're just looking at the year, the winners and the loser, or the winner and the loser, the man of the year and the donkey of the year. Rational mind. Unmute.
Woman, hello.
Okay, Happy New Year.
How you doing?
I do.
On family and go.
One.
Yeah, it's good to see everybody that most of us will cross over to 2025. Like I said in the comment section, there's nothing new in the year. The same crap that we saw last year that is going on. Shootings, mass shootings, terrorism, acts of violence here and there. It's the same economic situation that we experienced last year. It's what is also continuing into this year, 2025. So what's new? That's the question. So there's nothing new to me. So it's just a change in number, from 25 to 24. So, having said that, for me, I don't really herald a new year like it's some kind of it's gonna be something. I mean, like extraordinary. No, it's the same. It's the same thing that we experienced last year, even the year before. It's what we're still experiencing. So yeah, well, we just
there's a sense of a reset button, isn't it? And we're only one day into
the. It's just this. We just like we humans. We just like to rival and.
You don't feel a sense of rebirth.
What's rebirth? What's a rebirth then? I mean, when you say rebirth, what does that mean?
Like you are refreshed into a new space.
What's refreshing?
Did you not do did you do the countdown? 10, 9, 8.
What does that do? What does that do for an average person? I mean, what does the countdown do? What does it do? Does it kind of make you like? I mean, it just kind of make you all your woes from last year or years before. It's all gone. Is that what it is? No.
It gives you a chance to. It's like go again, isn't it? It's like a go again sort of opportunity.
Well, let's not go back and forth on this.
All right.
For me, it's just I don't see anything new in the year. In Louisiana, we just New Orleans. We just had of an idiot, and also in Germany too. We had so it's the same thing. It's just let's just leave it at that. So, for me, I know I won't call Tinubu as the donkey. I don't know why you people coin those kind of words, but still, Tinubu is not my man of the year. But I know Arise Politics, the crap that they've been doing, this is their so-called rapprochement to Aso Rock that they've been trying to do. It's like the obedience is not selling anymore to them. They feel like if they pander to Aso Rock, then they can get a lot of their talk heads to come there and spew their garbage. Some people have already spoken this afternoon. I mean, this evening here on your platform. So it's just, I just know we know. It's just the propaganda and everything is what they want to do. They always want to do. Some people will just come here and be spinning narratives like as if we're on the turntable. I mean, I don't get it sometimes. So, but then I'll just leave it at that. But for me, Tinubu is not it's not my man of the year. What do I have a man of the year? Well, I can't even see anyone has been the man of the year, but I understand that Donald Trump was made the man of the year here by is it Financial Times or Times of New York, I don't know, whatever, Times magazine. And also now just to reciprocate or kind of like make our own too. We have our own man of the year as the president. I don't know what the crap you're talking about when you say Tinubu is man of the year. Somebody that has brought misery to millions of Nigerians. I mean, you come here and you play so many videos like I see the guy even like it's some kind of a genius. I was hearing somebody here was trying to quote Albert Einstein. But like you see, these Albados, you see, I'm so
I have a name, I'm not someone. I'm somebody.
We across the party. Well, let me not say I don't want to call names. I don't want to offend, needlessly offend people here. We're only here just to talk and just to share our opinion, our views and stuff. I just want to attack personality here. But when I hear people say certain things, I just want to I don't want to mention their names, but I will throw my punch wherever I want to throw my punch. But no disrespect to you, sir. So I'm just saying, because we're all here just to talk. So I say what I'm saying. It's just, you see, you don't need propaganda if you're doing what you're supposed to do. You don't need all these. You see, Reno Bakri too has done a bad wagon. And you see, this guy, that's obedient guy that used to vote for that voted for Obi. Now he has joined the bad wagon of Bados. You see, you don't need all of this. But it's just you people are just you are just seeking for appeal. You're just seeking. What's that word I'm looking for right now? That word is just escaping me now. You're looking for validation. Just thinking was validation. If today I turn to becoming an Agbado today now, you see the whole of one man's people here, gangs here. They'll say, you see, rational man has become he has also repaired. No, what was that word you used? He has also reverted. That was what you said earlier, Woman. Is that what you said? Woman, you're so full of BS too. Like, you say in Islam, if they believe that everybody's born Muslim, but then if you do not practice Islam, when you are a baby or when you are an adult, and then you came back to Islam, they don't consider as a convert, that you revert. I mean, come on, what the heck is that? So for me,
it's true now. All human instincts are conservative and progressive, and that's the administration that we have. So anybody that goes to
and go and look for any parallel.
It's a revert.
You people will go anywhere and anywhere to go and look for some kind of parallel just to make your point. And so it sounds so absurd sometimes. Like, why do people just? What is all this all about? What is this validation and crap that you people have to go? You don't need all of this if you're doing what you're supposed to do. Do what is right. And then people will see and people will say, yes, these people are doing something. But you have to spin the narrative. If it's not Tinubu is making what's it worry or refinery working. The worry refinery was working when Jonathan was there. But that refinery was working when Jonathan was there. When it's only Buruku that he brought in, that like himself, that was when Okoshi Beru. Now the whole of Nigerians now look at where they are. Now again, to prove your point, Nigerians are not really suffering. You went to go and bring all these people to driving like Lamborghini in Abuja. I was like, come on, how low can we sink in this Tinubu era? Nigerians are just lost. They've lost sense. They've lost capacity, ability to think things through. They've lost it. Now it's just you have to look for validation just to prove a point. Because some people are riding Lamborghini now, it means all Nigerians are all enjoying, right? And because they had a dirty December, people flew from all across the world into Nigeria to come and do the dirty December. That means that Nigeria is not really suffering. You see, I just don't know. So you see, I've said it from the beginning. I've seen all this thing from the beginning that Tinubu, this guy is coming to be president of Nigeria. You people, you are going for a long ride. He will.
Okay, so how come he invented Dirty December and the whole world is coming to Lagos?
No, he did not. You see what I'm saying? You people you just gaslight yourself into thinking so many things that you start saying gibberish sometimes. And that gibberish sometimes you just wonder, where is all this coming from? The Ghanaians have been doing their own Dirty December before Nigeria. The diasporans come all across from the all across the globe. They come into even Ghanaians, they have more of the Americans. What I mean, the Americans, people from the United States and Canada here, moving there more than even coming to Nigeria. They've been doing it. We don't hear this story. We don't hear this all this noise that Nigeria is not making that. Hey, 30 December. We saw what the idiots, the one for the governor of Lagos State, using taxpayers' money, doing some kind of book crap of a festival that he's doing. You just want to, you see, come on. You just want to make this point. I'm not saying it's a bad thing to do a festival, but when the people, what you're supposed to do, you're not doing it. Why are you spending that money on things that are not supposed to be used? I mean, when the thing you're supposed to, infrastructure you're supposed to put on ground, things you're supposed to do, you're not doing it, but you want to spend so that to create that impression that, oh, you're doing something good and Nigerians are enjoying. There's no after all. It's
Happy New Year.
Happy
New Year. Say same to you.
There's nothing new in the year. You're not here. I've said it. Don't wish me Happy New Year. Well, I shouldn't wish you Happy New Year. I take your wishes, but you can tell me wonderful 2024. I'm okay with that, but don't tell me what's happening. What's happening. I mean, wow. Come on, let me not say. I don't want to start talking out of my.
Okay. Continue.
So my point is this: is that you see, this Gado people are just I don't just know where to start from. That's why I just have to, for my own mental health, I just have to just stay away from this. Because it's just sometimes when I can't even stomach it anymore, that is why I come on your platform, man. And just like, we're hearing Baba here. Baba was just saying something. I was like, where is Baba? I mean, Baba, I don't remember the last time you were in Nigeria. Now, I'm mentioning Baba name.
So I will tell you when I go. I'll tell you when I go home or when I come back. That is very private. I live in 3 countries, and I go as I please.
It's a rhetorical question. It's a rhetorical question. I'm not asking you to tell me. I'm not asking you to tell anybody on program. I'm just saying it's a rhetorical question. I'm just saying that I don't know the last time you have ever been to Nigeria. You're talking like as if, I mean, like you were on ground there to see Tinubu doing all this thing you're doing. He's the best man. He's this. Yeah, I mean, talking about the local government you're talking about. You see, here we go again. When I came here, even before Tinubu became president, I've been fighting, talking about they should allow local government to work, function in the way they should function. The same idiot himself who is in Aso Rock there, who himself was Babasale of Lagos State. He never allowed local government function. Suddenly now he realized, I think it's like whenever Tinubu does something, it's half-hearted. He's not doing it because he wants to do it. He just want to do it just to create, you see, propaganda. This is just so that people can run away with some kind of headline like, oh, you see, he has done something now. He has gone to court. He has fought Supreme Court. Supreme Court has gotten there. But look at what he was saying. I've not read the whole full story.
Don't forget, for his 80 years, he never received allocation for the local governments in Lagos.
Here we go with this.
Fashola was paid everything in bulk. Statement of facts I'm making.
Come on, let's not do all this.
No, I'm not lying. You said he didn't do anything for local government, and I'm saying he never received a dime.
So why did he not receive it? Why did he not receive it?
He had problem with the president then, Obasanjo, who said, why did he... Can you let me answer your question?
Okay, answer the question.
He created LCDAs because by the Constitution, you ask question, Farabale. If you ask question, you want answer. So I'm giving you the answer.
You dip off. Now you're back. That's what I'm asking.
Okay. Okay. Constitutionally, Lagos State has 20 local governments. And by the virtue of what the census said, Lagos State, I think 17 million or thereabout. And he came, he knew the population was more than that, which Fashola actually proved by going to court. He created LCDAs to increase the local government, to make it very viable and very near to the people. Obasanjo challenged him. They went to court and he won. And the court said, restore all the money seized of the local government allocation. Obasanjo refused. He disobeyed. They can finish.
We know the stories now. We know the stories. But we know.
So, why are you asking me to regurgitate it? If you know,
no, I'm not asking you to regurgitate it. You said you offered to want to give us this history of the background to what happened. That we understand. I get the story, but my point is this: is that you are telling me that this guy he tried to create a local government. No, you see, this is the point. This is the point. This is the same thing that we people don't understand. People just claim you come here, you claim to order because you just want to see one thing about Tinubu. What he wants you people to see is what people just run with and just go all over the internet and want to spread the narrative. But you don't look behind that policy. Whatever he said he wants to do or he has done, look behind it. What is there? Tinubu is a narcissist.
I'm not clairvoyant, so I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Clairvoyance. We don't. So a lot of us don't have it. We don't see. We don't see beyond the facade. It's good for us to look beyond the cosmetic that they want us to see. Oh, I'm doing this, but what is behind it? This is what I probe that because these guys, they are narcissists. They are selfish idiots. Tinubu is the chief of them. Now he has gotten the presidency, right? And look at how he's running the country. This was the guy who came in here. Barely came in. He was trying to build a road to nowhere that we don't know where the road is going. He got 1 trillion naira that nobody ever knew how that 1 trillion naira came about. And everybody just died radio silence. I mean, dead silence. I mean, silent. Until the fast corner start, imagine that he got and when we're talking about a 1 trillion. Yeah, where did he see it? Where? Tell us. Give us the evidence of where he got the 1 trillion naira. So all the one that Shagori has been doing from Lagos to whatever they're doing now. They said from 12 lane or how many lanes now? They said they reduced it to 7 lane or 10 lanes now. Now you see, I want to say these people, and this is an impeachable offense. They should impeach him on that. For the fact that you did not appropriate that 1 trillion naira properly, you don't go through the right channel, but because you felt you're a president, because you're another despot in Agbada, you can just come in and just do as he wants, like he has been doing. He bought an aircraft. We don't know how that aircraft is very. Where did he get the money? This is an impeachable offense. But what do we expect? Do we expect Akpabio or Senate or the idiot from Kaduna that is Speaker of the House? Do we expect them to impeach him, to initiate an impeachment against him? No, because he's a despot in Agbada.
So from all that, are we safe to assume that he's not your man of the year?
Come on, I just reel out to you this guy you are showing me on the TV, I mean on the screen here. I don't know what the
F, yes.
How many minutes left for Rational Mind? Because
it's 20 minutes now, going 22. Going 22 already. I'm timing everybody.
For more than 20 minutes.
The same time you have spent, that's what I'm calling your attention to.
About 7 minutes now. Now you're saying that it's 22 minutes.
Come on. You see non-Agbado people, you can't even know the difference between 7 minutes and 20 minutes.
I am timing myself, yes.
Wow, Baba, I can't believe you're complaining though. Jeez.
Let me go to
the measure of knife or tape rule you use, that's what I'm using for you. Tit for tat.
I didn't retort when you were doing your stuff. I was boiling here.
No, I'm only calling one man attention. Whether you are boiling or whether you are ice water cool. Enough.
From your mouth. I didn't ever say that, sir. So am I supposed to go by microphone? I've only spoken for about 7 minutes, and now you're interjecting me and all of that.
No. I'm not interjecting. I'm only calling one man's attention that you spent 22 minutes now.
All right, Baba. Let him carry on, and then give us your man, or if you don't have a man of the year, then give us your donkey, and if you don't have a donkey,
let me. You see those criminals there in that country. I don't think any of them. I want to put them on a pedestal here. Not even. I think you said wasn't Mike was saying that. You said Mike said yesterday that his own man of the year was
Dangote, and I think Niger concurred with him. Yeah,
I said he's the man of the year, but it's just the shenanigans around Dangote too won't make me, because I know he fought a lot of fight. But
what about Dele Farotimi? Is he your man of the year?
Yeah, you go again. So you want me to say that Dele Farotimi? I mean, forget it. I mean, see, woman, I don't pedestalize anybody, and I'm not going to say anybody's my man of the year. So I just keep that to myself. And I don't even think I have any. I won't lie to you. I have none. But my point is that I just don't know why.
Right. Sorry, hold on. Choma Bia is here. So do you want to talk in the private chat, or you? Unless you want to comment to the commentaries, Bia, you can chat with Choma in the private chat. I think she's waiting for you there. Sorry, carry on, Rashima.
I'm gonna message her. Rashima, hold on. I'm gonna message her in the private chat, because I think I have the I can do that personally between me and her, but guys, I want you guys to click the like button, since one man doesn't want to interrupt the boring conversation of Two Niger. So I'm going to tell you guys now, click the like button. And tonight, just stop being rude to Baba. That was just unnecessary. All right. Happy New Year, guys.
Thank you, Chioma. Tell him again. My Pekin, tell him again.
Baba has an army here. Anybody that goes against Baba, his army will not against him.
Hello. I think that Tunaja was just speaking from the Northerners' point of view. It's a Northerner. For the Middle Belt.
Malam Tunaja. Yeah, Malam Tunaja.
No, not be joke, because not be joke. Tunaja is a Northerner. He will be claiming that, I grew up in Port Harcourt, I grew up in Benin, I grew up in Agbo.
You see this kind of people you are dealing with. You see the kind of people you are supporting, Choma, you are enabling them to be
I'm trying to humble you. This thing Dr. Damages gave you, moderator there, and then you're moderating here. It has swollen your head. Even me, I'm not that conceited. I'm even humble, more humble than you.
Tell me what is conceited about telling the truth.
It's not what you say, it's how you say it, though,
I've always been like that, even when I didn't
Why can't you just say this part of Nigeria you are coming from? No. Choma, hold on. I'm from Edo. You can call me, Edo and Yoruba is okay, but I'm from Edo. Tell us where you are coming from, please, to Nigeria.
No, don't do that. Well, that's not what we're here
it's not
for.
Obliged
anyway,
to, though. It's not obliged
what I'm saying is...
then he's not proud of his place. He's not proud of his parents.
Okay, it's okay.
No,
we're not here to do that to Niger. He's a good man. It's just that he has his ways, and it's very weird. Just be nice.
It's very annoying.
I can be abrasive. But
I know
maybe that's what we need. Because
I don't know why we are. Look. I don't know why we are doing this here. Chioma, you told her that you're an Igbo girl. I told her I'm a Edo guy. One man is proud of his Yorubaness. everybody's claiming where they came from, but all of us here, Kulata or anybody. But what is making, Niger to be peculiar? Not telling us where it's coming from.
No, because right from when I went online, I decided that I will keep my private life private.
Then you'll be defending the indefensible, and then you'll be
Tony, wait. Tony, calm down. If Tunagat says where it comes from, Pansat is going to make him a slave. That's the problem.
Okay. But anyway, it's okay. But Pansat is a very prideful man.
You see how people behave. All they behave is tribe.
To Niger, you're one of my favorite panelists, so don't take it personal, okay? I just want you to be nicer to Baba. That's all.
Baba is a nice man. He's very, very accommodating. Sometimes you have to call him out too when he's trying to, whitewash history. We have to tell him.
Don't worry. My picking will flog you. Will flog you tire.
You want to?
One thing you don't know about Baba, right? Once you start with Baba, he's not gonna let you get stuff.
I will let him.
No, it's not about you. You can't finish this fight. So Baba will finish it for you.
Okay. Let him see my own. I don't care about finishing fights. I don't care if I make a fool of myself, but I'll call somebody out.
Guys, can I continue with
You have to do it with respect. That's all.
Rational mind, round up. I need to go too. Rational mind, you're done. Thank you.
All right.
You want a moderator?
All right, that's not my
boy.
You're done. Thank you.
Click the like button. It's 150 viewers, so we need at least 100 likes tonight. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. And if you click the like button, I promise to bring you 2 VIP guests Saturday, Sunday. If you click the like button as Choma just said, I'll tell you more about it tomorrow. I think you may already know anyway.
Sorry,
back to Rational Mind.
One minute.
Yeah.
I just want to say, guys, as you're listening and watching wherever you are, don't just come here empty-handed, okay?
Yes, sir.
Because you are receiving valuable information that is going to change your life, whether you agree or not. This place is full of intelligent people, okay? Don't come
and
here
rational mind
with
as
empty
well.
pockets.
Intelligent people and rational mind as well.
Everyone is unique.
We have balance.
Everyone is unique and intelligent in their own capacities. We don't have to fight negatively, but we can make our points respectfully. Okay, guys? Thank you.
All right, consider yourself whipped, boys. So back to you, Rational Mind.
I want to give you guys an assignment here.
Yes.
Go and listen to this guy, Obafemi Ojodu. One of his, I think he published a book recently, and
yes, Enigmatic was referencing that book yesterday. So yeah.
Okay, all right. So you go listen to that. You see, there's something that guy said, which I, it kind of shed light to some of the things we suspect about this guy on your screen here that you're showing us.
Your president, yes.
Come on. Well, it's your president, no problem. It's the president of Nigeria, the president. Through the Supreme Court. I mean, the Supreme Court made the president right? It's okay. My point is just that there was one thing he said recently. I mean, I watched a few hours ago, where he said that they had a conversation with an Israeli spy, and then he was recording this guy. And that was how Babafemi was able to get some information about Abacha that led to Babafemi Ojodu to be on Abacha's watch list of people that should be marked down. So, but I just kind of feel like, some people have been saying that, when some people use the word is an FBI asset or is an CIA asset, or some people don't like using that word asset, but a snitch, I'll call him. He works for the CIA or something. Because for you to be able to do that, you must be trained in espionage. So the fact that he was recording that Israeli spy, that means he must have gone to some kind of training in espionage. So you see, this guy, for the fact that they will not release that, they rather just cover it up, the FBI, because they said that, well, if we do that, we're going to blow our cover, our our sources and whatever. Who knows? Maybe it's the same sources we're talking about here. So you see, for me, it's just we cannot afford to. You see, Nigeria, we've entered this one. Only God will just deliver us all. Let me not say God. Only Nigerians will deliver themselves out of this guy's grip, because there's so many things around this guy that is just it begs a lot of questions, and it's kind of make me wonder. We will never get to where we're going with this guy there, because I know he's just fronting for some people, some powerful people, leader nations, and we saw what is going on in the Sahel now. This politics that has led to some Northerners being arrested. I think not only Shehu has been arrested, but from what I'm gathering, there are some big people within the North that have been, because mind you, the DSS guy is a Yoruba guy. He's you see, Tinubu, I said it here on this platform. I said Tinubu mate, you know, it's just this is just the beginning of his he go quantity very soon. And I think, you know, with all the what we've been seeing coming from the North, with this threat of we're going to make him a single-time president. I know. Well, no, I said it here. You should be ready for Tinubu. Tinubu is not that kind of person. He's not that kind of person. He's a master when it comes to these games too. But if the North is speaking with one voice, the way I'm seeing it now, well, let me say they're speaking with at least some of their people are speaking with one voice, and those people seem to be more louder than those who are silent. And those who are silent, I think they are silent because they don't want to also needlessly offend their brothers who are really mad with this guy. And if they are doing eye service to Tinubu, is that because I am in his government, or maybe they are just benefiting in one way or the other? But I know the North, generally, they are very, very mad at Tinubu and this policy, especially with this tax that he wants to do. And the way I'm looking at it, except he used force and rig himself, and with those powerful people from different these countries. I don't want to mention the country. You guys, you want to make anything out of it, it's up to you. Except they're able to get him in back again for the second time. If not, I don't think Tinubu coming back second time. It's very good and very, very hard for him to come back. Having said that, but you see this what is going on in the Sahel. Alassane Ouattara now has talked about taking the French forces. I think they have about 500 something French legionnaires in Cote d'Ivoire, that they're moving them out. So the politics I'm seeing is that even Gbagbo, I'm not saying Gbagbo, what's his name? This is their current president.
Gbagbo, big boss.
No, the current president.
Carry. Yeah.
No, Gbagbo was the former president. I mean, the current president, Alassane
Ouattara.
Yeah, Alassane Ouattara, that is there right now, because it's been surrounded now by the Burkinabés, the Malians. I think the Guinea, that's Guinea. Okay, maybe Guinea-Bissau. I can't remember my geography anymore. But my point is this: is that you see where the Ivory Coast is always having problem. It's from the northern part of Ivory Coast, like Bouaké, Mong, Danane, those areas. That is where usually the trouble starts from. You know, when Gbagbo was there, when they had that problem, the Southern were fighting the Northerners there. There were some rebels from Bouaké and Mong. They were fighting, they were making incursion down south until maybe the French had to intervene at that point. But the point I'm trying to make here is this. There's something going on with this with the Francophone countries. And if Tinubu goes stand in their way, I don't know. You see, that's why I'm saying Tinubu is making a lot of enemies for himself. Because already within his own country, the Northerners are mad with him, not just because of the tax reform and whatever, but the magnifying of the poverty in that region through this is silly policy of I think I was listening to Niger a few days ago. And I think you make a very good point, and that's the point of the cost of what Tinubu did to what if he had not done it. Because what Tinubu did,
time.
Come on, dude, come on. I barely come here, and I'm here, and you need to sit down here and listen to me, boy.
No, I'm just reminding because you know.
Remind me, yes. You tell me to shut up now.
I'm not telling you to shut up. I'm just saying, like,
that's who you are now. So you see, the cost. I just want to maybe when you have the time, maybe when I'm gone,
But Kuleta, let the rational mind speak. The other time, rational mind was start to help me to bring this issue of Sharia out. You guys start to suppress us. But at the end of the day, you saw it coming face on. You know what I'm saying? So let him finish. Let him finish because, as a matter of fact, any of these three countries, Niger. Okay, let me take Niger out. All these Burkina Faso and all those countries that
Tony, let Lashana Mike continue.
No, hold on. They can beat Nigeria on one-on-one war.
Tony, let's do it this way. Let Rational Mind carry on. Rational Mind, bring it to me about 3, 4, 5 minutes, and then we go on to Kulata, and then from Kulata we come to you, so that we have some structure.
One man, 5 minutes. Too long, man.
Thanks. 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. Thanks. All right. So 5 minutes starts now. So you see, this guy is making a lot of frenemies of enemies. I don't know whatever you want to put it, but my point is making enemies and making friends. I mean, so for me, I just believe that it needs to be careful the way he's playing this because I know it's not too good in geopolitics, international politics. It's just and I don't know this too guy of a guy that is like I was listening to him some few days ago, a month or two ago when he was being interviewed on DW TV. German TV, and then it was being combative on that during that interview. I look at this guy doesn't carry himself like a real foreign minister. Like look at how he's talking, like what kind of jaguda that APC is always like. That's how they are.
I think it's the best foreign minister outside of Bolaji Akinyemi. I think it's the best.
What is it? He likes this swag. He likes to talk like. You need to go and listen to that. I made comment on that on the comment section of that interview that he had. Dude, why you carry yourself like as if you are just like what kind of you don't even act like a real foreign minister. This lady, of course, that's your job. That's the job of a journalist. They want to crawl between your skin. But this guy was just like, just like, come on, dude, what's all this what's it called? This let me just move on. So my point is that you guys go and watch that interview that he had. It's just disgraceful for me. It's a disgraceful interview.
You were saying something about him doing what he did versus not doing it before Kolata interjected.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, talking about what you said. So the cost of what he did now that we're all facing, the constant devaluing of the naira, and it goes sinking down the naira. And one of the reasons why the naira seems to be like stable right now is because we get some people that came in during this December, and then they bring in maybe dollars, and then there's enough dollars in the system. Let them start exiting by the end of this month. You'll see that it's going to go. I mean, there's projection that it might rise up to 1,800 naira very soon. So the point is this: if you had maintained status quo back then, you had asked the National Assembly, give me money, let me pay these idiots that they say they'd be bringing in fuel, and let us maintain status quo until I understand the old policy very well, and I know how to bring down my club and hit them in the head, so that way we can stamp out these what's it called? This subsidy of a thing, and this what's it called? This naira. So, I mean, understand it very well first. You just came, you just announced it without even knowing it. You see, one man for me. You see, when you have the time, I want to elaborate more on that thing because I heard you when you were saying it on one platform. I don't want to mention the platform name, but you know what I'm talking about. Kulata was there that very day, and I think I saw it. So my point is that Tinubu should be very, very careful. This politics is playing with the Sahel countries because Ouattara himself is reading it because it doesn't take them anything to make invasion. I mean, to start harming those people from the northern part of Cote d'Ivoire to start making incursion down south, and they will turn the country again into another civil war again. So I think he's reading it, and there's anti-French sentiment in the country already. That is why
4 minutes gone, one man.
Okay, I'm closing. I'm concluding my speech here. So my point is this: that Tinubu should tread with caution. I know as if I don't hate this. I hate his policy. I don't like it. I don't like his policy. Anything stands for. I hate it. Talking about the local government. That's another thing I want to talk about, but I can't talk about it right now because they're telling me I have 1 more minute. So my point is that Tinubu, Baba Femi Ojoju said when they asked him, he said he's not the right guy for the job. At this time, that's what he said. I'll leave it at that, one man. Maybe when I have the time, if I'm still here, I'll talk more on that. Let those Agbado people that have been screaming here like, oh, they don't want me talking. Baba Femi Ojodu, who was his right-hand man. Go and listen to that interview. Go on.
All right. Quite a few people have said.
Thank you, Kulata. It's your turn, please.
I asked a few seconds. Hold on, woman. Go and listen to that interview. Baba Femi Ojodu, that was his right-hand man. He was joining the Adeko era. They were going back and forth, taking notes and whatever. He was the one who did that. Tinubu was the one who carried that reporting that was taping that spy, the Jewish spy. He said he's not the right man because they were calling him traitors. Those Agbado people, they were calling him traitors. Oh, he betrayed Tinubu. No, he said it that Tinubu was not the right man for the job at this time. I didn't say that. I leave it at that one, man.
All right, brilliant. Kulata, you're up next. Kulata, the floor is yours.
Now, wow, that was a torture, man. Just go.
That was 37 minutes.
Like chatterbox, cha 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 cha. Anyway, happy New Year, everybody. Because I think I had to take a phone call. That's why I logged out. So you were talking about, I think, was this yesterday's topic, like Man of the Year and what's it called, Donkey of the Year?
Yes, we thought to start with that. Yeah, so give us yours.
Tinubu is the Man of the Year, no doubt. There's nobody even comes close to Tinubu as Man of the Year. No matter what happens in 2027, Nigeria, this has been our most consequential president in recent memory. Actually, let me even think about this. I'm trying to think whether it's in recent memory or since 1960. Because I've not seen a president that's changed the course of that country in that short period of time. I think the closest person was Ibrahim Babangida with his reforms. But Babangida kind of like chickened out on his reforms. Some of what Tinubu has done, we will feel it. It's going to reverberate in this country for half a century. Some things is dabbled into. Is cut the subsidy that we've been trying to get rid of since the 70s. It's gotten rid of it. The subsidy cabal. When we talk about fighting corruption, that's maybe the biggest hit on corruption that country has ever known. The forex cabal. I mean, we've dabbled into this a little bit in the past. We just didn't have the balls. People keep bringing back the fixed rate because people were stealing with the fixed rate. Because I think Jonathan dabbled into it. Before that, maybe Obasanjo dabbled into it too. But everybody has been going back to that Abacha fixed rate where everybody and their dogs were just getting allocation, making money. Is fixed that. The bastardization of our democracy with the Obasanjo letting go of local government, autonomy. Tinubu has fixed that. And that's
Can I take question? Can I take up
no, don't ask me a question yet.
No, I should ask you a question, but you can ask me a question. Right?
Yet. I said yet.
Yeah.
I'm going to take your question now.
Right.
Like, it's fixed that. That's going to start now. That is huge. And some wrestling that Tinubu is wrestling right now, that is well deserved, is giving the middle belt their identity. That the fact that the core knot, the political knot, have used middle belt as their footstool to negotiate. They use it to negotiate power, and at the end of the day, the spoils of the power goes to only the Northwest, and then they give Canary people just something token. And the middle belt, well, they're just good for votes, and they're good for giving up their lands, and good for IDP camps. So the fact that it's giving the middle belt a voice is huge, because I've been wondering, like, we keep complaining that the North are not progressive, the South, this blah, 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 we're progressive. I'm like, we can permanently solve the problems of this country if we have a permanent alliance between what is known as North Central, Southwest, South, and Southeast. If we have that block unified, nothing can stop Nigeria from progressing. Absolutely nothing. And that block has won 2 elections. 2011 elections, that block gave it to Jonathan in 2011. 2003 elections, that block gave it to Obasanjo. To some extent, 2007 wasn't a credible election, so they just forget that. So 2003 election, 2011 election, that block. If you have that block and you just kind of like tell Northwest and Northeast go suck on the lemon, every single progressive bill will pass. Nothing will stop Nigeria from progressing, because if everybody believes it's the ultra conservative core north that slows us down. An example is this tax bill. So I'm very, very interested. The fact that I brought this tax bill out and the fact that it's pending passage, and if it passes, you cannot say that this guy has not been the most consequential president we've had since 1999, at least. Because a lot of what is done in 18 months, when you think about a normal politician, you think he's on a suicide mission, that this guy doesn't want election. I mean, doesn't want re-election. But what do you even care about re-election? So what? So if he loses, it goes back home. Big deal. You win, you lose. What's the big deal? And it's governing like that. You shouldn't be governing just because you want re-election. That's how you let all these rubbish laws, how big measures get in. And if it's setting us on the path of classical economics, dedicated, steady, we've never tried it before, just to follow classic economics, just follow it through, see it through. Let's see where it gets us. We've never done it. We've always tried to do one shortcut or the other. We'll amass foreign reserves. It's the same. We have the same stupid cycle. We amass some foreign reserve. We blow everything defending the naira. Then some war happens. We amass it again, blow everything up until that pattern kind of like broke, because I mean they didn't continue investing in our oil and gas sector. So we were no longer making money during wars. We were actually suffering during wars. But that was our pattern. Just amass foreign reserve, blow it, amass it, blow it. Obasanjo left 65 billion. Yar'Adua and Jonathan blew the thing. By the time Jonathan was going, it was 40 or 42. And Buhari too used that now to defend. And then 36, plus it was encumbered. And then our deficits always been funded. I mean, always be funded with either borrowing money or printing money. And now Buhari now took that on steroids, printed 30 trillion or how many, something equivalent of like 20-30 billion dollars worth. You just printed naira. At the end of the day, what did you think will happen to our currency? So this man in 18 months, please, if anything, give him the title of balls. He's shown courage. And this is what is called leadership. Whether the decision is right, whether it's wrong, you can debate it from now till tomorrow. But when a leader, when you have conviction and you understand your country and you pass those decisions, you are bold about those decisions and you back it up, you don't waver, that's a leader. You may not like it, but that is leadership.
There's nothing leader what this crap is.
Rational mind, I've not allowed you. Let me finish.
Dude, you were interjecting when I was talking now. You're not interjecting.
I've not allowed you. You spoke for like 25 minutes before I even
no, don't give me that.
Before I reminded you to do anything. So look, forget 2027 for a minute. Hold on. I'll come and meet you. Forget 2027 for a minute. This man is done a lot of positive on the long run for this country. And anytime you have the political north kind of like acting this way, you damn well know he's doing the right thing. You damn well know we're on the path of progress, because those guys are very conservative. And if they're just threatening, doing this, doing that, and he's calling their bluff, I pray to God that tax bill passes. I pray that it passes. Just call their bluff. It's called their bluff on many things. Call their bluff, call their bullshit. I want an alliance in that country that is middle belt, southwest, south-south, southeast. Why should we be under the constant shackles of the Northwest. Why? Doesn't make any sense. I don't know why we've not formed that permanent alliance. It just did Southern Kaduna University. Arewa politicians were saying you are trying to divide the North by creating a university in Southern Kaduna, for fuck's sake. They blocked Knock University, a private university. They didn't allow it to happen. Knock University. We should have had a university there that's kind of like the biggest art university in Africa, because the civilization from that area is one of our first, if not the first. The notable civilization. We should have had a university there to celebrate that feat. What happened to the entire identity, the Nok identity? Subjugated. Why? Because they don't practice Islam in that area. So Tinubu giving them a university, even that's in the core north of Kaduna, they're complaining. So we can't be like saying, oh, some core northern politician is upset, then it should be shaking. It should be no. What do they think? They think because they're using the Muslim ticket, then it's going to automatically do their bidding. Do you think it works like that? What do you call Tinubu for? So
is that why they voted him? Is that based
yes,
on that?
Yes, and he's not doing the bidding. So when we're talking about consequential president, he is a consequential president. He's not going to have, if all his reforms work at the end of the day, I bet you'll create a straight line and draw it up to him and say, all this restructuring, all this stuff that's being done started from this guy. The fact that under him now, we also have the regional commissions, development commissions. We're on a path to restructuring. We're course correcting.
Come on, dude. Come on.
Excuse me now. Excuse me.
Are you here?
Excuse me.
Can you read him that thing you just read a while ago? The budget.
What man? Don't read me anything. I don't want to hear anything.
You just call me and just spin things. Like I said,
excuse me. I don't want to hear anything.
The regional stuff you're talking about.
I said I don't want to hear anything.
You don't want to hear anything, but you can hear me spewing crap.
Okay. Right? Yeah, so we're course correcting a lot of mistakes Decree 34 did to us. Decree 34, that was the Ronsi, that got us off the regional system. At least we won't get back to the regional system, but we can plan jointly. We can have economies of scale by many states. This regional, I think the region is going to favor the most is going to be the Southeast, because they have a small space to deal with. So it's easy for them to kind of like plan together, build stuff together. Their land mass is so small. So all this stuff that I just spoke about, 18 months. Corruption out of subsidy out, corruption out of forex out, and all these other things.
There's no corruption.
So there's no way.
Heavily laden with corruption.
There's no way that you will not look at this man and say this president is a pillar, is a rock in terms of his vision, his boldness,
his sure-footedness,
his sure-footedness, and the speed that he's using to execute, because he knows it's not going to be there tomorrow. It may not be there tomorrow, but while it's there, whether you like it or not, some of what is corrected cannot be simply reversed. Simply cannot be simply reversed. Will the president get there and say, I want to remove those regional development commissions? You cannot do that. Can they go and reverse the local government, whatever?
For like 30 minutes. I mean,
I've not even spoken for 10 minutes. You cannot do that.
Don't come out BS. You've been talking like for like 30 minutes.
So
and then we're hitting to like because some of the crap issues.
You're just 12 minutes gone. I'm timing it.
12 minutes, not 22 minutes, not 25 minutes again.
So the likes of this guy that's kind of been making noise here, the last speaker, that anytime he hears anything positive about this country, is like he has army ants in his pants, the way the thing stings him, or he has wirikwe. You know what they call wirikwe? The devil beans all over his body. Calm down, calm your ass down.
If you not down, if you not down with level, I mean.
So calm your ass down now. If I go to the donkey, who will give the donkey now? There are many. The donkey,
you have
I'm just going
to of choice. You have Dele Farotimi, you have Very Dark Man, you have Peter Obi, you have Atiku.
I'm going to join. Also, I'm going to join Obi and Obedience together. They're kind of like the donkey. Like, I mean, I don't understand adults not realizing that they've lost an election. I don't realize why adults will want to live in an alternate universe, saying we won an election, that you came third, you went to court, you had nothing to show, nothing, no case. Your case wasn't even about the fact that I won. Your case was about Chicago and some bullshit, nothing to substantiate anything. So I also don't understand why a candidate or an ex-candidate is kind of like doing.
It's not true. But it's not true that.
Excuse me now. I don't understand. I don't understand. Excuse me. I don't understand how a candidate or ex-candidate will be doing vuvuzela all over social media, like be documenting anything misfortune that happens in everywhere apart from his own area in the southeast. Is kind of like documenting it. It's almost like minister or unofficial minister of sorrow and tears in the country.
Minister of disaster, except when it happens in his own backyard, then he's gonna pretend like nothing happened. So of course, with his obedience, they refer to me. They refer to me is I want that case. I mean, it's been emboldened with all this chicken head obedience too. Just kind of like saying nonsense unabated, and he could be saying all that rubbish. So I want him to go to court with the same valor that he's been using to abuse everybody. Use it to go and defend your case. If you wrote things about people, prove it. Come and prove that they did exactly what you said they did.
This is not going to defend. You see how
so excuse me now. Excuse me. Excuse me.
So petty. I mean, what's all this? What is all this about?
Yeah, excuse me.
He said he wasn't going to defend himself.
Excuse me.
Like, come on.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. So, and Donkey is in Dume. You've not read a bill. You've been in the Senate for like how many years? Since 1999. How many years?
He was in House of Rep once and 20 years in the Senate.
Okay, so he's been in that setup since 1999. That's 20. Isn't that 25 years?
25 years, correct.
25 years going 26 years. You've not read the bill, and you're just saying, "No, I reject the bill." You're not saying, "I don't like this part of the bill. Can you guys change this part of the bill?" You're just saying, "I reject the bill." The worst part of it was now saying, why don't we slow it down? The way we slow down the petroleum PIB bill. Do you know what the economic? We're still not recovered for not passing.
Bill took about 20-something years.
20-something years, and that's the reason we don't have investment in oil and gas. We don't have investment in oil and gas industry, that we're now scrambling for investment because there was uncertainty. Nobody was going to bring their money to invest in it, and then of course we now had all those vandalization. But zero investment, zero nothing. He's happy that they slowed that down. So this is why I say those good for nothing political knot. Like I said, I have nothing against northern people, but I have something against the northern politicians, the core north politicians, not the ones. I mean, not the ones on the middle belt. So the political knot is this: are those the kind of people that you want to entrust with your policies, with the future of your country? No, I don't want people like that don't read bills, that are happy for slowing down the progressive bill for 20 years. They have zero concrete feedback about the bill. At least if you see something, you can say, okay, the 60%, can we make it 50%? You make some suggestions. You can say, okay, don't increase the VAT till 15% for another 5 years. Let's keep the 10%. Say something meaningful, not just flat out rejection with nothing. It's not even Reddit. So that's another donkey. Who is the next donkey? Well,
why is very dark man not a donkey?
I don't read. I don't care about I don't even read about Very Dark Man. I don't know who he is. I don't care about him.
You're refusing to enter. You're refusing to enter that space.
No, I'm not entering that space. That space is not for me. It's like it's gonna be like torture to my head. Who else?
5 minutes now. Now. Are we here to come and be summarized by this guy? But he's like a good guy.
I'm going to round up now.
No, you're not rounding up again. No, you're not rounding up.
It's quite remarkable that somebody can.
Atiku Abubakar. I'm not going to call Atiku a donkey. I think Atiku has been decent. I think Atiku has been decent playing opposition, but I blame PDP for letting Atiku. For even opening the door for Atiku to come and run and lose again, because the man is 80 years old, right? Or is he up to 80 years? He's 80. He's 80 years old, and he's now going to go grab their ticket. I'm just waiting for the South monkey that's going to go steal their state's money and sponsor him again, the way the former Delta governor stole money from his states to go and lose election. So anybody that doesn't learn from that, but I won't call Atiku a donkey. At least he plays his game right. So that's how I kind of like see the winners and the losers. And I mean, the winner, Tinubu, is clearly a consequential president, whether you like it or not. Is a very, very consequential president.
Hitler is a consequential president too, but it's all right. It's all right. I think you had your say now. Come on, let me my own.
Excuse me, man. Can you take charge, please?
All right. Let me take charge. Let me take charge. Only there. Only to point it in the direction of Adam next. Kulata, round it off.
What's the next topic?
We're still. The next topic is how national mind and Niger will pounce on you. That's the next topic.
I want to torture them. Adama, let Adama go.
Let's bring Adama in. So let's bring Adama in as I bail out. I'll hand over to Chioma. So Chioma, we do the rounds with the man of the.
Thank God, one man. I dread to Niger coming as a leader.
I'm glad.
Niger is one of the. It's only to free up to Niger to be a panelist. So Adama, we're doing the man of the year, donkey of the year until it peters out. Then you can either go to the talking points which I've sent you, or the conversation can evolve organically. Everyone, please follow the direction of what Chioma has typed on the screen. Yeah.
1 second. Who has spoken? Has Tony spoken?
No, Tony has not spoken. Tony has not spoken. Adama
has Niger has spoken. Rational mind, Kulata, and my good self.
Okay, awesome. So after Adama, Tony.
Tony, then Ogbeni. So Ogbeni has not. It'd be interesting to see who Ogbeni's man and donkey of the year is. So we all look forward to that. So a lot of that to come. Everybody follow as directed by Chioma on the screen right there. She's inviting you to click on the like button. We need.
You don't need to warn them. She will the big stick. They know.
Yeah. So do as Chioma is inviting, and please let's get the subscription buttons up as numbers up as well. We need at least 10 subscribers. I'm sure more than 10 people watching us now, listening to us now, and not yet subscribed. So if you can do us that, they call it do us a solid here where I they whatever it is, just click on the red button. That's all I'm asking. The super chatters to reach right there, and that's African podcaster joining him. So we're expecting at least 3 more people to join that space as Chioma takes the reign. I'm sure Chioma will be reminding you.
Sorry, one minute. Apologies, sir. Happy New Year, everyone.
Same to you.
Were you able to get in touch with the guy I sent the link? Because I'm surprised your friend Damage was able to get an interview with the guy, and
no, I actually missed the name. Actually, I was going to reach out to you to send me the name again. We can always get him. It doesn't matter. It's a different inflection on whatever Rudolph did with him. So
no. Okay, I will send you the details.
Maybe send it to me by email. Then that way. Okay. I was trying to get back into that stream to see if I could get it, but it was lost in the. But I'll try and reach him. Yeah. So Choma takes charge. The excellent Adama next. You know how to orchestrate the room. They respect you probably more than they do me anyway. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Amen. Good evening, everyone. I want to wish Baba Happy New Year. Baba, and good evening.
Pekin, I don't wish you long time in my head and in my heart. I pray for you even. Bless you.
Thank you. And I know that
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, sir. Baba, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Choma.
Happy New Year, Dama. And I know that Baba Jelly Coco is listening. I want to wish him a Happy New Year on behalf of everyone on the show. We miss you, and we hope you're doing well, Baba Jelly Coco. Happy New Year, and God bless you, sir. So, Adama, I think you're next.
Oh, thank you so much, Choma. Happy New Year to you too, Niger, Mr. Tone, African, DPT, Kulata, Baba, Ogbeni, and BT. I came in here purposely because of the subject we were discussing in terms of
Adama.
Yes, sir.
I knew you were in trouble with
yes,
rational mind.
Again.
Rational mind is challenging you.
What happened? Why did you mention my name?
Oh, I just said Happy New Year. That's all I said. But
you didn't mention my name. You called everybody's name on the screen. You didn't mention my own name.
Sorry, rational mind, my darling, my sweetheart.
Yeah,
Happy New Year.
Well, there's nothing new.
Okay,
I wish you a wonderful 2025.
Thank you
don't
so
melt,
much,
Nabi. Carry on, Ada.
I have a question for our panelists here. Since we are trying to recognize our president as Man of the Year. So, Man of the Year, what is it based on? 1. 2, has that insecurity improved? And since he came into power, how many investors, international investors, have we been able to establish in Nigeria? Because as I speak with you all today, kidnapping is still going on in Nigeria. So while we are recognizing our president as Man of the Year, let me remind every one of us that at the same time, the whole world is recognizing him as the most corrupt person as well of the year. So if we're going to speak in our truths, let's speak it the way it is. Anybody in the political office, be it in the diaspora, we all come here, we can talk about what they've not done. But when it comes to our country, Nigeria, because it favors a particular person or your political parties, we tend to keep mute. Please, let's learn one thing this coming 2025. Whatever the price of tomatoes and gas is, we all back in Nigeria, our family members are going to pay the same price. That is my question for the panelists. What makes our president Man of the Year? What has he been able to accomplish? Because as far as I'm looking, we lack electricity, good water, and insecurity. Those 3 things are very important to me. Because a country that wants to function and function properly, number 1 thing should be electricity, good roads, and water. Now, let me come to Very Dark Man. Baba, this question is directed to you specifically. When we had this discussion about Very Dark Man, I said something. Our people are very quick to idolize and worship and acknowledge people they do not know who their background is. So, Baba, my question to you is this, sir. How do you feel that one man came, what is his name? What's his name? This guy.
Very Dark Man.
Very Dark Man came out and said this was a prank. He said 80% of Nigerians
are gullible. And when I came to the platform, Chioma knows what I'm talking about. You were here when I say it. I said we are so gullible to a point that that's why we have pastors in 2024/2025 abusing the gullibility in our people. We'll believe anything we see. All the person needs to do is show us a little bit of humanity and we'll run to him. So, Baba, you feel about what Very Dark Man did? Thank you, everyone.
Okay. I knew it. I thought you would show up yesterday. I mean, Shoma was in dread of you coming yesterday to challenge. What I said, you didn't follow what I said exactly. I said, Very Dark Man is a naive young man. And I'm not wrong on that score. Because if he's not naive, why would you come up with a scheme like that to, how do you guys say it, to play a prank with people's money? It's a height of naivety for anybody to do that. It's not with everything you catch cruise. An NGO account which you run in your name and you want to prank it. So in some people's interpretation, it's like, oh, he wanted to steal it. And the hoopla coming from the public place checkmated him. That's why he had to come back to do a reverse. And I am thinking in my head, no, that's not the case. He is just plain stupid, naive. If you want to catch cruise with something, that is not the kind of thing you should catch cruise with. It's like an abominable thing to do. I still think the intent is not to defraud himself. I still believe him that he played a prank, and that the usual space where they thrive, that is what happened every day there. So that is my take on that. It's just plain stupid and very, very naive. Very, very, very naive. So does that answer your question?
Yeah, Baba, you answered my question, and at the same time, I want to do a pushback.
Okay.
Bobrisky just released something allegedly of whatever conversation he has about Sunday Notes, Ed Sunday Notes. And I asked this question, people who are in the social media forum, if you were to place Bobrisky and Tunde Notes in quote unquote in the law or in the eyes of the people in Nigeria, please, who do you think they will believe? They will believe Tunde Notes. People would not believe Bobrisky because one, he lacks credibility. Two, his lifestyle is something. Let me start with no. Let me erase that. One, his lifestyle is one thing we frown about, his sexuality, which, quote unquote, in my own opinion, is none of our business. Whatever someone's sexuality and their preference are, leave them alone. So long as what they're doing doesn't affect me and you. So I asked this question when Bobrisky came out with this thing of Very Dark Man.
Isn't
He
it?
went to the court.
Sorry,
He went to
Adama.
the Senate, yes,
Adama,
and
one
everything.
second.
Go
Sorry.
ahead.
The Prime Dots, do you guys recognize that name? And can you show your face before I put you in the studio?
No, we recognize him. He's a regular.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Continue, Adama.
Okay, sorry. Thank you for that. So when I say that is when Very Dark Man came out with the issue of Bobrisky, everyone said what Very Dark Man said was right. As I speak to you today, like I said the last time I was here, Bobrisky was able to leave the country with those people backing him up, which are his godfather. That case just died like that. We never heard anything about it. Why is it we choose and pick who we want to allowing people to prove what they are saying, rather than we believe you because we love who you are, or we know you cannot do something like this. That is my question. Thank you, sir.
Okay. In the case of Bobrisky, I'm not conversant with his issue with Ednot, but if in the case of why he was, come on, man, what's wrong? Why he was allowed to travel? I don't think he has any case, because the case he had was with EFCC, and then the Falana family, and EFCC took him in, and I think he said he didn't see anything, that whatever tape they listened to is AI, that he didn't accuse EFCC of receiving bribe from him. As for Falana, he said, I'm not going to prosecute her on criminal defamation ground. I will do a civil suit, which he has instituted with his children. So on the day of adjournment, he doesn't even need to show up, because it's civil suit. His lawyers will only represent him there, and on the case goes on. So he is free to travel. I don't think he has anything. The sensationalism about him having a godfather or his gender or anything. I mean, those kind of things are not what I want to discuss, because it makes my skin crawl, actually. So that is my take.
But hold on, but you didn't answer Madam Adana's question very well, because he said that case was left, somehow unsettled. That is what I'm trying to say. Is like,
no, I didn't say that, Tony.
No, not you.
I said
no. That's what she was telling you, that we didn't hear that case actually.
And I explained, Tony, calm down. I explained. I said there are two cases. One with EFCC, the accusation that he gave them some money to expunge the case. The charge of there's one charge there. I can't remember that charge. To expunge it from the charges EFCC took him on, for which he was sentenced. So they have to let him go. They have to let him go.
But we didn't hear them deliberate on it. All of a sudden, that case just, during the investigation, the guy just, absconded through, via this so-called godfather. That it just showed that.
No, when the case was not concluded, that is the EFCC investigation. You remember they stopped him from traveling once, and then 3 days later, he went on Lufthansa also, if my memory serves.
Okay, guys. Mr. Tony and everyone else, Mr. Niger, everyone else, Kulata, please, no more interjections until I'm finished with everyone's submission. So Adama asks Baba a question. That's where we're at this moment. So Adama, are you finished, or did you get your question answered?
Baba didn't give me a response. He gave me a diploma. He thought he said what I wanted to hear. You didn't answer the question, sir. You didn't.
I'll
just leave it to the panelists, whoever wants to pick it up, because this is one thing I want to say. Okay, when we say may Nigeria not happen to you, me, myself included, and every one of us in this platform, we need to speak up for what is right and what is wrong. Call it for what it is. Sure. I just asked a question today. I said, Bobrisky was ejected, whatever, by a flight trying to take off, KLM, Lufthansa, whatever it is. And one man, and what's his name? This guy went to the Senate to testify about how he got a recording that Bobrisky was never in prison. Now the same person saying this wakes up one day and wants to prank the Nigerians, citizens, people who believe in him. Why do you think he wants to prank you guys? This is my answer to what he did. He knows you all are very gullible. Not we all here in the platform, because I respect BT, he's a cardiologist, Ogbeni, Tony, Baba, to Niger, Chioma. We all have a mind of our own. But if you live in the African setting where we say people are product of their environment, we still have up to today pastors who are members of a church who believe anything their daddy GO said without giving it a thought or doing a research on what he said. So my question is this, is like, why are we so gullible? Anything we hear and say on the internet. Thank you.
Okay, so now that we're done with that submission, anyone can answer her question if you can. The next person that will speak is Tony and Mr.
No, Tony has already spoken.
No, I haven't spoken. You said Adam. I was supposed to speak before Adama, but Adama suddenly came in. Then the woman said, "Okay, let's Adama speak first, so that we can give the ladies priority."
I was listening from the beginning. Tony hasn't spoken, and he actually was here before Adama, but because she's my friend, I decided to play Niger politics. So,
Chioma, please, Mr. Tony. Mr. Tony, I'm so sorry, sir.
No. I was happy because one man said that that Adama is just coming in. Let us. Then I said, okay. I'm cool with that. I'm so happy. And then your submission also. Your submission was so. I really love your submission because it can't be better than that. It can't be better than that.
Give your submission now. You can take the floor.
Yes, like she said also that any of us can take it up further. I did interjected Baba also while he was giving answers to Adama's question. About our country. Look at the case of Beta Edu. Look at the case of this aircraft. Man, look at the other one. And then she even talked about lack of water, lack of electricity, and good roads. She even forgot to name even the basic thing like food. Like in my own room, I have a room with 3 freezers. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when I'm going to the kitchen, almost about a kilometer from my living room or whatever, it's a big house. So, but when I'm going there, sometimes I will say, okay, let me go and cook rice. But by the time I start opening my fridge, I'll be okay, okay, let me just change. Let me just make some ogbono and with ewedu and all those kind of stuff, with ogbono, Then sometimes we just make another change of mind because Yeah. Hold on, so I don't lose. So because of the availability of food, there is surplusity of food. So because, but at least in Nigeria, no, even if you want to drink garri, you don't get them to drink. That's what Adama was saying, and then I quite agree with her. That is so painful that we that are in abroad, instead of us to be speaking in unison, or let's say that we know already that things are not working in our country, instead of us to be together, in our thoughts and in our approach toward these criminals that they are calling president, senate, governors, and all this kind of thing. You see that among us, majority, sadly, we say, no, this man is doing this. Let us wait. Tomorrow it will be like, look at what he's doing. What is he doing? Nothing is happening in Nigeria. Just by extension, in Black Africa, including Caribbean, nothing is happening. Something is wrong with our, with our race. What should we be talking about fuel subsidy in a country with such surplusity of crude oil, natural resources, gold, silver, call it, just name it. We have, what have we got to do with, what it concerns poor man with, what is subsidy? Is it in the dictionary? Is it supposed to be in our dictionary? That subsidy in a nation with such gas reserves and all those kind of stuff, a country that we were all born into, that things were running, proper, even more than some more than European countries. I mean, I don't know. Then you see, and then that's why Chioma was said that okay, this Bobrisky case is not has not been finalized. You know what I'm saying? And then you are telling me that, he was trying to escape. Then they caught him. 3 days later, he tried to escape again and he escaped. You know what I'm saying? What the hell is that? What kind of... So as far as I'm concerned, there's nothing like a government in Nigeria. There's nothing like a government in any Black Africa country. And then there's nothing like... We are just living in the animal forest. You know what I'm saying? Like the monkeys. I don't want to call us monkeys today. No. Yeah.
No, this is your usual submission. You're reiterating the same things you've always been saying, but I want to, change directions, okay, to the topic.
I'm changing. I will be changing.
So do you agree that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is Man of the Year from what Arise News said?
That is where I'm going. I'm trying to educate
No, wait.
Okay.
Who is your Man of the Year? Who do you choose to be Man of the Year? And who is your Donkey of the Year?
You see, you guys, you know that when you are just asking me, so that I can just give a blank or a quick answer, it's like we need to explain what yardstick I used to measure that man or woman. What I'm saying is that we need to explain, or say why you would think that this man is a Man of the Year, why it's not a Man of the Year, why it's a Donkey of the Year, etc., etc. I'm not really, see, hold on. I'm not reiterating, what I stood for. You know what I'm saying? My agenda is that we should divide the country. You guys know that already, so that the politics we can keep it local, so that we should be, at least know the people that are, ruling over us, so that you can not having some kind of emperor somewhere in a foreign country like Abuja, because it's not part of my country. You know what I'm saying? So somebody is there, and a big control by some, who's. There are people pulling the string behind the scene to say, okay, do this. So, but I want politics of division, without war, so that my governor can come. If I'm from Ibadan or I'm from your state, I know that, okay, somebody is coming from Ibadan or is coming from Eleyele or one place, or if I'm from Edo State, I know that it's coming from Epoma, then the governor. So if he mess up, I will go to that village, we will go to that village and approach that family, the governor's family. But not, so that's why we are saying that we should divide the country. So before I can go to furnish you my answer to a Man of the Year or a Woman of the Year, I will not tell you my reasons why I choose that particular person. But meanwhile, let me just learn that issue of that our sister Adama raised. That why is it that whatever we are doing, we never finalize things. Then we jump to the next. And that is why that, we are just too vulnerable, and then we are being set up, to be like that by the so-called rulers, those mafia, who will say, okay, before they will start to do this, drop the other problem, they will just forget about the other one. We should finalize that, Bobrisky, why is this guy, how did he escape? And you are not going to have that, so that means no government in the place. So meanwhile, I will give Tinubu the Man of the Year, because he's able to, tackle, tackling some of the fundamentals, problem that we're having, like try to take power. I'm always very blunt, not like people beating around the bush, because he started to take power back from the Northerners, who has been holding on hostage ever since we were, our country were created, or colonization or whatever, or what they say, freedom. Yes, that's it. So the Man of the Year is Tinubu, because as far as I'm concerned, all this kind of tax reform or whatever he's doing, try to take power back from those people. That even though that we are suffering right now, it's a pity. We are hungry. We are dying of hunger. But at least, probably, if we can be able to restore those power from these people, then we can be able to reset or restart. At our various, regional or local levels, respective regional and local levels. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. So who would you give Donkey of the Year?
Well, that one, say I'm not here for the joke of it at all. So that one not concern me. I'm only just giving Tinubu the Man of the Year, because he's able to make the people that actually owe the country. They owe the country, not supposedly, but these are the people that owe the country previously, until right now. So I will give that Man of the Year to him for doing that, because you remember that at the beginning of this electoral something last 2 years ago, I did say that Tinubu is a clueless guy. He cannot do anything. But at least I want to come in because as a Jagaban and GPT man, that I mean, he's coming to restore power from those so-called owners of Nigeria, and that's exactly what he's doing right now. So my aim and objective is that I want to see anybody that can come and cause wahala as he's doing right now, so that we can be able to have a quicker way to division of the country. Because I already know that this country can never work as its big country, as its structure right now. There's nobody that can come in, whether it will be coming with good intention, then he can't do anything. Whether I come in or anybody comes in, nobody can do anything again. That country has been damaged or so damaged beyond repair that there's nothing you can do about that country at all. So I don't want to. So I'm very, very serious. I know how much I'm losing as a result of the lack of working system, in Nigeria and Africa. You know what I'm saying. That's it, my sister. So take me to the next. Take me to the next question.
So were you here in the beginning of the readouts? No.
No, I was not here at the beginning of in the beginning of the readout, but I came in later on.
Okay, so it's actually supposed to be like 5-minute submission for each person.
No. You see, other posts spoke 20, 25, 32, but if you can just give me 10 minutes, it's okay. Let's say I've used 5 minutes now, to be fair, you can give me one more. There's other place that I don't. There's other place that there's other place that I don't want to touch. Especially because of you. Sometimes you see that nowadays I'm always very be careful. That this Southeast versus our people's versus us politics is so sensitive because of you, and then probably Adama, and then Pansat also. I don't want to be hurting the Igbo people because I also I saw that place where they talk about the coup, try to bring back a war and then all this kind of something, So I don't want to go there.
This headline says the Nigerian court remands whistleblower Shehu Mahdi in prison over claims of French military base in northern region. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that is one of the things that I said that I was giving kudos to Tinubu for, that is able to tackle these guys head on, those so-called untouchables. Now he's touching them. You see, the other time he arrested their kids. Not be say teenagers. So he carried their small picking, say, okay, I want to give now a death sentence. You see, and then they were toothless, and then they were not able to fight.
Tony, hold on. Actually, they arrested that Miyetti Allah Bodejo guy. He's under arrest.
Yes, thank you. Yes, very good. So, and those are the fundamentals. People are just coming here. We don't know where rice is 150,000. We don't know. But all we want to see is that, Tinubu, please let the rice price come down. But this guy is addressing the fundamentals. Fundamentals are the root causes of our problem. These northerners. But only one place that I have that I would disagree with Colata is that.
Mr. Tony, I'm Chioma. Do I have your permission? I wanted to do a pushback with Colata. Mr. Tony, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Okay.
Colata, who is that person you just mentioned that you said got arrested? Could you please educate me on that?
Miyetti Allah.
Miyetti Allah, these criminals.
The cattle rearers associations, Oga.
Herdsmen with AK-47. Yes, with AK-47.
What do they do for their people? Like, are they representing a certain demographic
they stop their people,
or religion?
They stop the killers from being prosecuted.
Tony, let me explain.
Yeah.
During normally it should have been just some innocuous group. Trade representative or something. But during Buhari's time, this particular group was using the fact that Buhari was a Fulani president. They were using it to attack many farmers in various communities. And when Tinubu came in, this guy actually threatened that he was starting a force, not a military force, a paramilitary force in Nasarawa state, that's this kind of like a minority state, that they were going to use it to for their own self-defense. No sort of government backing, no sort of acceptance. It was just blatant blatant disrespect for authority. So they arrested him.
Can I continue now, my
yeah.
sister? So
Yes. Thank you so much, Kulata.
yeah,
Go
hope
ahead,
you
sir. I'm
you know.
sorry.
Yeah, no. I like that. Like I said, we should always discuss things to finalization so that we know exactly where. You see, I'm even still gonna continue from there where Colata stopped, because during Jonathan's time, these people were untouchable. You know what I'm saying? They could commit any heinous, any heinous offense and then get away free. Do you remember that these are the people that say that if you kill Boko Haram, you are killing the Northerners? So, but at the end of the day, not even Obasanjo that could face them. So, but now Tinubu is facing them heads on. You see,
right.
I mean, so that is why we are very happy. We are very happy that this guy is addressing those root causes of our problem. But these are the people that are, actually the so-called owner, because they considered themselves to be untouchable, and then born to rule. So they have the alpha and the omega to do whatever they like. But now Tinubu is telling them, my friend, hey, that's your boundary. You know what? If you cross the line, we're going to show you pepper. And Tinubu is now pouring red atarodo, into their faces. And then I really like that. That's why the fact that we are. So anyway, that nothing goes for nothing. That there's what we call opportunity cost and the real cost. So but at least we are all suffering it, the economic hardship. But at the end of the day, there is a light at the end of the tunnel. But if you're able to cut all these people off, and then let them know they are abandoned. Then regarding this Niger something also is part of it. You see, that's what we're talking about, because previously nobody can touch those guys. They can't say anything propaganda against the Southerners or whatever. Nobody will touch them. Not even so. Buhari's time was the worst. You know what I'm saying? They can just go to Ibadan, go to Benin, kill people. Then you arrest them. Then the police station will still free them again. You go to Anambra, say the same thing in the Imo State. Now that since Tinubu got in, this guy they know their own level. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Meanwhile, Happy New Year to you too, and your husband and your children. So although it's not a Happy New Year for me, because when I think about what is happening in Nigeria, that in the midst of plenty people are just dying of hunger, it's a pity. But I just hope that we're able to, Tinubu should be able to push more harder so that we can divide the country peacefully without no war. That we can go back home and replicate what we have been experiencing, in abroad. Thank you very much, my sister Adama and Princess Chioma.
Well, thank you, Mr. Tony. Don't worry, Nigeria will be better. I mean, so many people from all over the world, they're in Nigeria for Dirty December. So Nigerians are having a good time while you're feeling sorry for them. So don't feel sorry for anybody. Just enjoy yourself for this New Year's, okay?
They are not. Sorry. They are not enjoying anything at all. That because the other day I was telling one man, and then the other platform that I went to, I will talk to the moderator that they keep saying that Nigeria, is it all about Lekki? Is it all about GROA? People living in GROA? It is about the generality of the people. The people are suffering.
But they'll still have, Nigerians are known for smiling and suffering. So they'll still find a way to have a good time. So just,
we're going to change that. We're going to change that mindset.
Don't be sad
Thank you.
about this New Year. Stay positive. Nigerians will be all right. Okay.
Okay. No wahala.
Where did you get that from? I think you are promoting this narrative of kind of apathy towards the situation the country is in, and I quite find it distasteful. Actually,
me?
Yeah, you are actually saying, "Oh, it's okay, everything is fine. Let's carry on the way we are going."
No, it's
that
because
is inaccurate. I just watched a black man getting.
Okay, well, tonight, guess what? I'm the moderator, not you. Did I give you?
Yeah, you are the moderator, but
she was just trying to calm me down. She was just trying to calm me down to give me some hope.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. Okay.
No problem.
Next
Thank you.
To speak will be Baba T. Is Baba T in the building? Okay, so Babati is not here. The next person to speak will be DP Prime Dot.
Hello.
The Prime Dot, yes. Good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. Good morning.
Good morning.
Kolata, long time. Hope you're there.
Hey, the Prime, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Baba. Ekaro.
Prime dot Mukio Odunayabo Adra Agbao.
Yeah, my ever antagonistic friend. Rational mind. Hope you're there. I
He
think
existed
rational mind is
already.
off, so. Yeah, okay. So, and Mr. Tony,
Yeah, my brother, Bawoni. Hello, sir.
I often listen to you, and one Niger also. How you doing, bro?
Well, okay, man. Brother, ni alafia ni o, eh? Iwoko. Say that all
Good. I'm trying to be
okay.
good, you know.
All right.
Actually, recently I've been really having personal issues with life, but it's okay. But I often still listen to the program, but I don't come online. Um, Let me say, last year I was in Nigeria 3 times, and one thing I've come to understand, like the narrative, like these people are dying, is the end of the world. I think we abroad should take it with some. Let's step it back when we try to listen to it, because it's not as horrible as they like to project it. During my stay there, I was there. The last time I was there in August, I came back. I gave the same report. I often make it a point of duty to go to the market, and even a 3,000 tomato is too much for you to use to make a pot of soup. So it's not as horrible as they like us to have that impression. However, things are still relatively expensive and people are still going about their lives. The few people really struggling in Nigeria are people without anything they are doing. No trade, no education, nothing to exchange for value. They are the ones struggling more. If you remember, sometimes I mentioned about the furniture guy I gave a job. People that has a trade, people that has a trade, they still argument with the system. And Nigeria happens to be a place in which majority of people are fending from themselves for their craft. So that is one. And concerning the issue of Shehu Madi, Shehu Madi, if it were to be in a developed world, that brother would have been questioned a long while. Like, hey, bro, what are you really doing? Do you really want to set this country ablaze? Because sometimes when we also think about where we live and where we came from, it is natural for us to like to transfer those quality, the standard where we live, back to where we came from. But however, we have to also understand that Nigeria is a young country. I spoke with a woman from New York today. She's in tech, and she was trying to make me feel, was trying to talk about Trump and all the stuff. So I just told her, like, hey, you people should calm down on forcing democracy down our throats. People should be given time to grow. In the case of Nigeria, we are a young country. Most European countries are 150, 200 years. Most America is over 200 years. So they've gone through these processes. They understood it quite well. So if that is the case, we should, I think we should step it, our expectation of it should be incremental. Like, okay, we should do this, we should do this. Otherwise, we run into a frenzy and we lose direction.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. If you let me interject more. Pause your mic. Pause your mic. As you listen.
Excuse me. No, Mr. Tony. Let him finish and then you will interject. No, it's not happening. Let him finish. Thank you. Okay, go. Finish your submission.
Yeah. Okay. I would have wanted his interjection because the way we've been running before now is you bring up a topic, and someone else counters it. So there's this kind of flow of idea. Sometimes it gets tensed, but I think your style of moderation, I have to also follow it. So if you have any other thing for discussion for the day, it might be also welcome. But for me, the talks of
we have can you mute one of your icons?
In the case of Tinubu, I'm a supporter of Tinubu.
Sorry. Chioma, you said that you interject.
It's not happening. No. Mr. Prime Dot, can you mute one of your device or icon? I think you logged onto YouTube.
Hello?
Mute one of your YouTube. Yeah, great. So, where the headline is Mr. Tinubu being the man of the year, and who is your man of the year, and who's your donkey of the year. So go ahead. When you finish, then maybe Mr. Tony can interject.
Okay.
Okay, please, Prime Dot, just 1 second. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask for indulgence. I have to turn in early. So Happy New Year once again to everybody. And Isaac Black, welcome back.
Thank you, Big Daddy.
Yeah. Back to what I was trying to say. I'm a supporter of Tinubu, but I acknowledge his efforts in tackling the root causes of the problems in Nigeria. And to me, I would not give him Man of the Year yet, because my main expectation from him is census. Until we have a proper censor in that country, we will not have any headway. The census is extremely important for economic data, is extremely important for security, is important for infrastructure. Otherwise, everything is not going to stand the test of time. So on that ground, I will not give him Man of the Year. I appreciate his efforts, to remove the subsidies from the fuel subsidy to the forex subsidy, and the tax bill that is creating civil war, in quotes, in the country. But I still hold that, that tag back. But for the donkeys of the year, I will give this guy that I have personal grievances with, Rufai of Arise TV. That brother doesn't do well a lot. So I think it should be on the list of the donkeys of the year, because he spreads the virus of ignorance, which is even more dangerous than HIV virus. There's this way people tend to say, I'm saying the truth. But one thing about the so-called truth is it is relative to the level of information available at your disposal. So whenever you have an opinion as true, you should be malleable enough to understand that there could be further information that negates your stand as truth.
Can I request you say that again, the Prime Dot? So everybody here listens and understand what you're saying.
Okay, what I was trying to say is, when people say this is the truth and they're extremely adamant to it, I have this kind of, it repulses me, because I understand that the truth sometimes is a function of the limitations of the facts about about the subject. And you should be malleable. You should still keep that openness to further information. That is what, when people don't have that, I don't see them as credible. I don't see the truth as credible. Because, for example, now, someone comes on this platform, he sees the 6 of us here or 7 of us, he goes and make a truth. Oh, I was there, I saw this person. Those are people that ran the program. He was not here when one man was there earlier in the day. So that person should be open in mind enough to understand that there are other informations which you might not be privy to. So that's my own way. So when people say this is the truth, and they are not open to learn more, it bothers me somehow. Like, hey, are you using the truth are you having it as a kind of tool to gain advantage in a conversation, or you really want to establish the facts around that subject? So those are my few submissions, and I know Mr. Tony is boiling with questions and rational mind. Through Niger also, they would like to probably hack some things. So that is just.
You can go ahead and ask your question or interject.
I can't hear you because there is a bounce back from one of the participants,
Yeah, I think he has muted his thing.
Okay.
So go ahead and speak.
And what did you say? You said I should interject?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you so much.
No problem.
So, yes, my brother. So, you know that you just made mention of, I will start answering from top to bottom right now. So, when you are talking about America being 1,000 years old, and then why you not considering all those Malaysia countries, all this Singapore, Pakistan, and then other countries, even South Africa, who is, yeah,
Okay.
hold on, sir. You see, so no, hold on. Hold on. Can you move, so move the mic again, as you listen. So, you know that this is just too painful that when people keeps making such a comparison that so. Do you know that these countries that you may mention about, like all this USA, they had and all the other countries, the white countries, the Germans, they had other countries. Sorry, they didn't have anybody to learn from. But we, as the ex-colonial colonial territories, we have the advantage of having those countries that have already made it to be learning from. So hence the development that occurred immediately after the independence. You know what I'm saying? Those that were championed by Awolowo and and his legs, the legs. So when you come make us come back, then also that one also take us to the other one of those children, like when you say that Nigeria is a good place, only people that didn't go to school, people that didn't have any, they didn't learn work or whatever. But that is supposed to be the responsibility of a functional government. So when you have a government in place, so right from your mother's womb, you will take care of. You know what I'm saying? That's what it takes to be, a country, and to be having a government, and a government that is trying at all. So, but as far as I'm concerned, there's no government in place in Nigeria because those children are not being catered for right from birth. You know what I'm saying? So as a result, what do you expect them to be? When you have nobody to to guide them through. You know what I'm saying? Like when we were growing up, it's a different scenario. You know what I'm saying? So if the child is not going to school, there are policemen on the street that will come and capture you, whether you're there for Djibouti, or you're there for Benin, or you're there for Ibadan. The police say, why you not go to school? Those guys kind of functions of a government. So there's no local government where you can just run to when you have a cough, as a child. You can't, your mother don't, if they even bump a said they don't fit, they will see them for wheelbarrow. Even that, we are talking about loot for that matter, not be last war. Not be, like all those can you be teach? Go and see the way they born our children. I mean, what the hell is going on? So there's no government in place. So you don't have to blame anybody. And then just to cry it all up is that the fact that all of us are in abroad today, it shows that Nigeria is a bad place. Thank you.
Okay, hello, thank you. If I may respond, there is no society where there are no people that choose to be I don't want to use too much hard word, people that are not measuring to the standard of the society. There are a lot of people, drug heads, crack heads, all over Europe. Some people make it their own life mission to be useless in the society. And there is little or nothing any government can do about it. There are homeless, millions, thousands of homeless people in America and all over Europe. Also, when I try to draw comparison between us growing, progressively, and you try to bring some Asian country, there is one thing about those Asian country is that one, they don't have the huge number. Two, they don't always have democracy. Democracy is a difficult tool for forming a nation at the initial stage, because everybody look at, for example, Singapore. People look at Singapore today, it looks nice, but the guy that laid the foundation for the growth and progress of Singapore was tagged a dictator. So that is one of those things. And when it comes to the other thing, which is religion, most of those people, they are not involved in the Abrahamic religion. I'm sorry to say, our sweet Abrahamic religion is a bit fanatical. That is just the truth. I've been privileged to meet with Buddhists and other kind of people. They are malleable in their opinion of the divine. That for us, in those three Abrahamic religion, Islamic, Christianity, Judaism, it's almost like it's all or nothing to us. We don't even give consideration to other possibilities. So those are it. And when I say people back at home, life is not as horrible as we might think it is for them. It's serious. I'm serious about it. Yeah, for those of them that they still live their life. And if you say, why are we all here? We are the largest Black nation. So if you really check it in terms of ratio and percentage, our large numbers abroad is also reflecting on our number. It's just a percentage of our numbers. If you look like a country like Burundi, maybe you meet 5 or 10 of them, but put it in percentage and put our numbers in percentage. That's the same way you can run into a Chinese man anywhere in the world. Those people are over 1 billion. So less than 0.01% of them looks like, oh, these people, they've taken over our country. So that is the way I see those things. So
yeah, thank you very much. Okay, please, Mike again. Thank you, sir. So, your answers, I'm not satisfied at all, because we know that people do migrate to other countries or whatever, tourism or whatever, but we are talking about seeing our people be perish in the desert in an attempt to just escape. Do you know that even the police, they are on the road to extort you? You know what I'm saying? Yesterday, I had one of our guys saying that, okay, Kene was saying that, okay, even though that at the end of the day, if police did too much for southeast or southwest or south, we don't care if they are actually there to protect us. But they are only there to extort because they are hungry. Do you see the condition of the policemen? Do you see the condition of the police barracks? Police are running away from the country, jump into the desert. Because some people, military men, they are jumping to the desert to en route Europe, and they tell me that country is working. You know what I'm saying? So the country is not working. No, it's not a country, because people, I've never seen a country like that in the entire world, where everybody have to get out of the country before they can survive. That is the sad situation that we find ourselves. So that's why we are saying that we should be, we should be united in criticizing those people that are occupying. They are not president that are occupying our various government houses to change their acts. That all of us should be united here. In our opinion, when we criticize, we should criticize them because so long nothing is working, my brother. Those kind of right on, sir. Right on, sir. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. When it comes to people migrating, I think it's a natural phenomenon for living things to migrate for greener pasture.
No, people migrated to war-torn countries. War-torn countries. You are
What I'm
leaving your own
saying,
country, and then you are going to a country that you might die. Just you want to escape that country. Thank you.
well, yeah, okay. What I'm saying is this: migration is a natural phenomenon. Birds migrate from coast to coast in search of habitable environment and food and every other things that supports life. So, when people migrate and we want to use that as a parameter, what percentage of it? Because it's quite funny because we don't want to work with percentage. I think and percentage reflects, it doesn't lie. The numbers might look a bit bogus, but when you put it in percentage, it shows the true reflection. Yeah, it's sad that a lot of young people are not totally informed of the dangers on the journeys they try to embark on in search of better life. However, there is nothing you can tell someone that really wants to travel. As long as there's freedom of movement, people will move around. There are people also back at home that will tell you, I don't have reasons to leave my village. I'm not even going to Benin City when they are living in probably one obscure village in Sabongida because they are contented with their life, not because they have much. They're not just into it, but someone that's into the spirit of I want to have it all. You have to make it. It's just an inbuilt thing. Now, if that is the case, the Nigerian police corruption, everybody knows it. However, I'm one of those few people that doesn't excuse criminality with poverty. I always don't believe you should become a criminal because you're poor. Um, I'm not talking like someone that grew up with silver spoon. I've never seen a silver spoon. I struggled out everything I got in life. I've seen it all in terms of poverty, and we thank God for the contentment right now. So, but I don't always. It always gets me crazy when people want to excuse criminality with poverty, because if if criminality is the excuse for poverty, then we should not have prisons. People should just say it, and the society turns it to a kind of survival of the fittest. So that is the way I see it. The Nigerian system, our political class, they have problems. They are horrible set of people. However, Nigerians are equally horrible.
Can
If you
I
go,
can I ask you a question?
yeah,
Can I do a pushback? You said we always do I'm hearing myself back. Is it
Excuse
me?
me, sir. I'm not. Can you? Yeah, great. Go ahead, Adama.
Okay, the pushback I wanted to do, you said criminality, people always excuse it to poverty. What do you say about people who excuse promiscuity or women sleeping around with different kind of men because of poverty? What is your opinion on that?
I know, yeah. Um, I'm not a woman. Obviously, you can hear from my voice. However, let's say like this. women sleeping around out of poverty, it's a bit, it's like we're bringing the standard too down if we have a society that accepts that. I've seen women that have built their life from even being a maid. So for someone like me that's the little I have in life is just out of hard work, it's a bit difficult to convince me that criminality can be a justification for, or poverty can be a justification for criminality. There's no way we can fix it. Like women sleeping around for poverty, because you're a woman, it doesn't take your brain away, it doesn't take your physical attributes away. People walk.
So if I meet a man, let me give you a pushback. Okay,
please 1 second, please. I want to cover Mr. Isaac Black's opinion on this politics, this topic.
No problem. Go ahead, sis.
Before we get to the casual talks, Mr. Isaac Black, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, great. So, Mr. Prime Dot, are you finished with your submission?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, so, Mr. Isaac Black, I would like for you to take the floor. We're speaking on President Bola Tinubu being the Man of the Year from Arise News, and we want to hear your opinion. Who do you think is the Man of the Year, and who's your Donkey of the Year? So go ahead. You have the floor, sir.
Okay, Chama, you're welcome to 2025.
Thank you so much.
Colata and all others to Niger. You're welcome to 2025. Man of the Year to me is no other person than the President of Nigeria at the moment, Bola Tinubu. Just like some of us already agreed, and a few of us also disagreed. But I'm of the opinion that if we have to give it to any candidate, it should be the president right now, who is doing some sort of renovation, let me just put it like that, in that country, Nigeria. So he's the one that I will say for now is the Man of the Year. And then on the negative side, I don't really know. I believe anyone that is against the progress of his country, Nigeria, I don't think it's just one. So I put them in group, both the people in the force, both the people in government, individuals, kidnappers, whatever evil you do for against the nation. So these are the, what do you call them? Man of the Year, and they fit in the other side of it, which I don't want to mention right now. Those people, I group them as one. The governors that are supposed to be succumb to the people they govern, and they don't want to do the right thing, the local government chairmen, all put together, they are the whatever. How did you put the other word?
It's the Donkey of the Year. They're
Yeah, the
donkeys.
donkeys. They are the donkeys of the year.
Yes.
So they are the donkeys. Now, the question actually, it's a build up to my opinion. The reason I logged in, I've been listening. I've always been here listening day to day throughout last year. Up till now, I've always been with you guys, but just a bit finding it difficult to log in. I think the question is centered around what I actually have as my opinion for tonight, why I actually logged in. I believe in the year 2022, I told some people and I said a time will come that God will, in the midst of these same people that are ruining Nigeria, killing the nation, in the midst of these people, God will definitely touch the heart of one of them. Within them will come out somebody that is going to liberate that nation. And I was not actually looking at Tinubu to be the person, to be frank, now, but it was just like a voice that came to me and said it, that one day somebody from within them will liberate the nation. So I just heard it and I believed it, but I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't expecting Tinubu to be the one. But though it's not yet clear to me, but from what I'm observing, it's looking like it might be the startup, that from within them, I will raise somebody. It's looking like
Mr.
he
Isaac, I'm
might.
sorry to push back. Mr. Isaac, this is Adama speaking. Please, what you're saying to raise the nation, please, based on what are you saying that on? Could you please give us an example of what you're talking about, that he's going to be the one to raise the nation? And what growth have you seen the nation accomplish as a country in whole, and not based on your personal belief?
Yeah, I'm not trying to be spiritual, and I don't really want to put myself in that kind of like to see myself or people see me as that. Really, to tackle that your question, what I have to say is, it might look rough at the moment, just the way people see it. Hunger in the land, suffering in the land, no food, naira is going down, everything is going down, prices are going up. That's what people see. But there are people also maybe who are in the reality that might be seeing it in a different perspective, and such people, they are very few, which I believe I fall in that circle. So I'm not actually going to give you like a clear detail of what your question, the question you just threw at me, but I just believe that time will tell. And then my message to I got some points from what you guys been narrating since you started this session, and the thing I drew out of the whole submission from left and right is people talk about the core knot being the like my brother from Germany, in Germany. Sorry, I can't remember your name. From Germany, you said the problem of Nigeria. Anthony, you're making a point that the actual problem of that Nigeria are some group of people did not trying to, they said they are the owner of that country and all that. And if you're going to actually put a mirror to that, a lot of people will agree that actually part of the backwardness we have in that nation is actually from that region, especially. Though we have other areas of other region in Nigeria also that we need improvements, but I think the root of it is actually that side you suggested in this platform. Why I'm saying that Tinubu might be the person. People might pretend not to listen to some positive ideas or positive things that some people say here, and sensitive issues that this present president has been trying to. Now I told people once a while, I said, there are a lot of us, we don't even know Nigeria. We don't even know our country. We just think, that Nigeria, the way we say it, Nigeria is that easy to be governed. But if you sit down and then you take the right measurement and you look at that country, you know that it's not a very easy place to govern. But thank God that I want to say that this man already is trying to do some things that we've been expecting for a long time ago to be done in that country. And I want to also say that it is better right now to begin to make these people, the corner, to believe that before you can become a president, we are the one that will make it work. It's time for every other region to come together and try to make these people the minority of that country, and that is the solution to the way forward for that country. When we are able to make this region, especially the core north, the minority, how do we do that? I want to advise the Easterner. Let's stop this division. Let's stop. I think we should come together. The middle, what do you call them? The middle, is it
the middle belt?
The middle belt, the south. I'm not really good in all this. The south, east, that come together, become the majority, get the core north, whatever, make them the minority, and that's the problem of Nigeria is solved. That's all. So this not trying to come together, not trying to actually reason together. And I blame, especially I also blame some of these religious leaders, especially the ones who are heading the Christian side. They cannot even see this. God talks to them, they don't listen. They come with some what they call tonterias, where I live here. They don't see how to unite the people. They don't see the solution. They just do things that favor their ego and all that. So I always listen to everyone here, and those of us who actually want the growth of that country should please, begin to say the right things. Let's leave this what do you call it? The obedience, the Agbadarians, the articulation, the blah blah blah. Let's leave all those talk, and then let's unite, let's face reality, and let's get the country move forward. Thank you very much, Chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Isaac. Adama, do you have anything you wanted to say?
Mr. Isaac did not answer my question. I said, can he be specific in terms of telling me what the country has been able to achieve, since you said you feel he's the one? So let's start with the basic: water, insecurity, electricity. Can Nigeria boast of that, sir, as we speak of today, sir?
Yeah. You see, most times we try to, when things like this are try to spring up, when good things are I think not most time, I want to say good things, like I see the way I see it, good things about to start happening in our country. But the problem is, most times we try to bring the old narrative to fix into the new narrative. A lot of people went home this December period. They came back with testimony. Somebody like Thomas, he said there is improvement. Some other person comes back, he said there is improvement. But there are still some people, you see, the old narrative of the light is not in the light, there's no light. They will not listen to those who went home. I've not been home for like a year now. Let me put it, yeah, almost a year. Fine. Those who went of recent, they came back, and I believe their testimony. But some people we use 2000 and maybe 2001. What they already know, they will want to change it. They will still stick on that there is no light. Am I saying there is light everywhere? No. Is there improvement? Possibly, because people went there and came back. Now, is there hungry in the land? Yes, there is. If I am a furniture maker, I make furnitures, and you sell your rice for 50,000 a bag. If I sell my chair 25,000, I can't be there selling my chairs, the one I made today, 25,000. No. I'm going to look at your rice. You are selling 50,000, and I'm going to sell my chair a bit higher to be able to meet up. So this is economic growth. When things are changing, even here where I reside, what I buy yesterday might change price today. If I ask why, they will tell you the cellophane is already hacked. The cellophane has increased, or whatever has increased, or EVA has increased, or whatever increased. That is why this one has to also have to put some cent on. I have to put 10 cents, or I have to put 20 cents. So I want to go forward. I don't want to remain where I was yesterday. I believe that with all these policies, you are not going to expect it to start manifesting tomorrow. If that is what you are expecting, it's not possible. You have to give it time. You have to be patient, but don't lose the grip. Once you grip the right policy, hold on to it, stay on it, and things will begin to fall in place. One more thing, lastly, I'm sorry, I almost lost my thought. What I was going to say. One more thing. Okay, I think I lost that. Thank you.
So, thank you.
Yeah. See, I just remembered, please. My fear is this. if this man called Tinubu continues in this fight, my fear is when he is about to end his tenure, however, who is going to stand on this same policy and then improve on them? That's my fear. For this one, right now, I think we should all rally around him, find a way forward, find how Naira will gain strength, find how price of petrol at least will come down. We should all. I'm not actually talking to we that can't do nothing. If the people who can do those things, if they actually listen to this platform and they can hear us, let them take some of these things we say, put them into action, and let us begin to see the manifestation. That is all. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Isaac. I appreciate your submission. Adam, I hope he answered your question.
Yeah, that's fine for now. Let's just move on. Thank you, sis.
Okay, thank you. So, Mr. Mike, do you have anything you'd like to say? Mike?
Yeah, also, man. Yeah, I
Happy
just
New
kind
Year.
of say great to my guy, my brother Isaac Black, man. Long time. Yeah, how you doing, man? Happy New Year.
Thank you, my bro. I'm fine. I miss you.
You don't tell. Now your voice will miss for you. I can't voice, correct voice like this.
Yeah, since the erosion in Valencia, since that time I've been like busy with work, with a lot of things, you know.
It makes sense. Europe no easy, man.
Yeah.
Europe don't stress people like Tony. That
place. Mike. Mike, are you supposed to speak now?
Yeah.
Wait, please. Wait, let me borrow 1 minute from you, please. Can I?
Yeah. Take your time.
Yeah, I went to a friend. No, he invited me because of the nature of my job. He has some things to fix. I'm into whatever construction, whatever, from top to bottom, in construction. So there was something he needed to fix in his place. So I just went to his house. So as we were checking around, just giving him estimates and all that. So he got a call from Nigeria. I'm saying this because of some of us who live abroad. He got a call from Nigeria, and he switched to a video call because it was the person who requested for the video call. He switched, and it was a young guy, a family member of his, a very young guy. It should be in his 20-something. He already erected a very fine building there in Nigeria. So he was showing his, let's say, my big brother here in Europe. I hope you understand what I'm saying. So he was showing the house, very beautiful, maybe duplex like that, about to be completed with a very fine roof. And so I was just like spying at the phone, looking at it. I said, wow, he's doing good. You know what he said? He said, I'm planning now. Once I just finish this building, I'm coming to Europe. I was just like, no, it's not my brother. I was just in a friend's house. So like, I was like, to do what? And from the way he was talking, just like me, I don't think he has a very strong educational background. Maybe he want to come and further.
You want jackpot to have
it? Yeah, something like that. I was surprised. So that was why I now saw that, oh, most of these things we say, the way we condemn that country is really affecting our youth, really affecting our people back home. The way we put down that country, the country is bad, the country is this. How can you, somebody like that, you're able to do that in this hard time, and your next step is when you finish it, immediately you finish it, that place you're getting money to do that in that Nigeria. Why don't you just continue? Said I'll be coming to Europe. So when after the discussion, I called the guy, my friend here. I said, please
They come to
advise him.
Europe to start sweeping toilets.
I don't know.
Realizing that big mistake. He was a big man in Nigeria.
So, bro, thank you very much for the time.
Yeah, and I know say Mike they like that kind of man from Edo State when they gentleman. You know, like War Peace or Tony. Mike,
Tony will be say you say when you Nigeria, your head they correct. You dey live correct life. They you can't go Jagaban Europe. They don't frustrate you.
Code tutu.
You go carry box inside code.
Oh boy, as yesterday the wind when it blew, the thing blew me. I was in the basement walking, you know. My God.
I know many friends, people, even relatives that just left. They were doing okay in Nigeria. They had something going on.
They said they want to go to prison.
They were not rich.
Yeah.
They sold everything and came to the US. Some of them will come without documents. They will now
prison,
start from scratch. They will begin to suffer. Like, I'm like, okay, we don't come. Somehow people just believe as soon as they leave Nigeria, they get to these countries, they will just start enjoying life.
Like said they go carry mago from bush from farm road now. You know that.
You know now. From the tree. You think they can live the same life where you can go and farm or something?
And now Ola of know that one because our village and Ola village, you know, now the same style. They get all those coconut, all those trees on the farm road. Where you say jogo there, you see all those kind cola, not to refer down mango. You know now. Eh? Now they think. What they don't say they call it. They say now wow. As soon as the wind there, it starts to blow. If you drive, you have to be very careful, you know. You have to hold your steering well. The wind yesterday was too much here in Germany, you know.
I know. Europe.
And then accompanied with a very, no snow, but it got cold. On my hands.
And the way those white men will be treating you black African men.
It's too bad. Only Italy and Russia.
That's like 1/5 of
only Italy and Russia. Now they are the only two African friendly nations in Europe, my brother Mike. Italy and Russia. Yes, not only them. That's only where black folk can just live anyhow they like. Say they live like say their house. But other countries just forget to. You know what I mean? And that's the truth too.
So Mike, I want to understand, why did Arise named President Tinubu Man of the Year? Like, how did he deserve that?
The fact that he's arrived that did it, then that means he's very deserving. Then I mean, because
now Arise is credible to you.
No, I'm not saying they're credible. He doesn't. I mean, if maybe for one, I mean, okay, if the opposition begins to give you credit, then that means why would they give you credit? Yeah?
You know, because they have been under like scrutiny for all the things. You know, from all the APC, governors and the guests, I guess they were doing things that was, against the law, I guess,
Against the law.
No, Choma is right. Choma is right. They are scared so not to be closed down because
they're under scrutiny. The government is like, because of the things they're saying.
Especially during the election, Arise TV was just angry at the way something went, and then they were even trying to close it down.
So okay,
so
can
is
I
the
ask you
president
something?
I was trying to close them down?
Okay, no,
Yes.
Mike. Okay, Mike. Happy New Year. This is Adama.
Happy
Mike,
New Year,
this is
Adama.
how you doing? This is my question. Since we are celebrating our presence, Arise TV now is credible. Where we know in a country,
I never said that's
whatever.
credible.
No, I'm not saying you said that.
Coming from Arise, right?
No. If APC, pro APC channel saying is the man of the year, it's less believable because that's what you expect them to say, right? But if your opposition are saying something, then I'm like, okay, there must be some truth to it because I mean, they don't have reason to be praising for no reason or be, hailing for no reason. Maybe they're just doing that. Maybe they're using their matrix of, measuring who's who, and then they find out that, oh wow, this is actually it comes out to be this person, and they decide not to lie, and they said it like, hey, this is what that's what we come up with. I mean, why would they lie that their opposition is a man of the year?
No,
you know what I'm
I
saying?
agree with you. Mike, I agree with you. They're not lying, and I want us to celebrate that and stick with it.
I didn't pick him as my man of the year, but I'm just saying, like, if they say that he's more believable than
believable. Okay, yes. So now let's celebrate all his achievements. And based on what the records show, he's the most corrupt. So how do we celebrate
which record
that part?
is the most corrupt?
Excuse me? One man showed it on the platform. The third most corrupt person in the world. You didn't see that part?
According to who?
According to Mike, you see, that's the problem I have with you guys.
No, I'm asking you a question. You have a problem with me?
No, Mike. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. Some people, some people created a poll that people should come and vote for who's the most corrupt, who's not.
Okay, so why are you now questioning their poll? But
hold on now, hold on. I'm not questioning. I just ask you. Okay, Chairman.
Yeah, Mike, listen to me. Mike, listen to me.
Okay.
Anything that comes out from our people can be bought and paid. They will sell their loyalty for anything.
Under duress, Adama,
and in the people in the media as well. You heard what Shoma said. He made a statement. Arise has been under a lot of scrutiny lately. Now, whether we believe it or not, let's say allegedly, they've been a lot of scrutiny. So why we want to celebrate that? So
I didn't say we should celebrate that though. Well, the thing is,
I'm not saying we should celebrate it. I'm saying that if we want to acknowledge that part of him being the man of the year.
Are you saying me acknowledge that?
No. I'm asking you a question. If we want to acknowledge man of the year, how do we acknowledge the most corrupt as well? Let's put those two together. Don't take one because one is bad and one is good. Celebrate both.
Okay.
Because it's one person.
I didn't. Okay. I haven't told you. I haven't said that. Wait now. Hold on. Wait. Give me a second.
I just want to correct you guys are getting it wrong. It is not Arise TV. It is this day newspaper editorial that they pick him as the man of the year. So,
but they're the same thing, the same owner.
Let me. See, that's why I wanted to respond before you talk. I just want to correct Adama.
Our dictionary has come in now. Mike, what is your problem? Show law school in it. Let's
listen, Adama. I just want to correct something you said. First of all, I didn't acknowledge neither. I didn't acknowledge that he's the man of the year. I even told you that he's not my man of the year. If you listen to the show yesterday, I didn't pick him as my man of the year. I didn't acknowledge that. Hey, it's up to me. If I have to pick man of the year, I won't pick him as the man of the year. I never said whatever it is, of course, man of the year is subjective, so it depends on what you're looking. What each individual's choice of man of the year will be different. So I'm saying that if they say man of the year, if your opposition call you man of the year, it will look more like, wow, you're really doing something, because they have no reason to call you man of the year except for maybe some positive reason or something. But I didn't say he's my man of the year or he's the man of the year. So neither did I acknowledge that he's the man of the year, nor did I say he's the third most corrupt man of the year. I have a question. First of all, if they say someone is the most third corrupt person in the world, are you kidding me? That one is just oxymoron. That's very clear that he is not. Because if you look, not even in Africa, if you just look around the next country next to Nigeria, are you talking about Paul Biya of Cameroon? Are you talking about president of Togo? This president have been there for decades. So many of them in Africa. So that one is very obvious that he's not the third most corrupt person in the world. Are you talking about?
Mike.
Wait, Tony, please.
Based on the reality on ground, people are dying. Food. Yeah, that's what the people are saying. They will say, Nigeria is such a rich country.
Okay, Tony, I get you. Tony, are you trying to control? Because Tony like doing this, man. Come on, calm down. Are you talking about Joe Biden that just pardoned his son, Hunter Biden, after he was found guilty? Come on, that's corruption right there. Or are you talking about Donald Trump that was found guilty
Mike,
of?
okay, Mike,
Hold
Mike,
on,
say what
hold on. Wait now,
Mike,
wait now. Wait,
no,
see.
Mike, you have
Wait,
to say the
I'm
way
just trying to give you numbers. And
Okay,
then,
so Adama, you asked him a question. Let him finish, and then
no, but if you want to say this, Mike, be realistic.
but
If you
that's why
are
I'm
the
trying to be
president
realistic
of
with you, but
United States and your child commits a crime, you will pardon your child. I will as well.
okay, fine. I get that. I'm just giving names, and then I'm trying to tell you to compare whatever it is. Then you can give me that Tinubu has done. Hold on. Let me learn. Okay? What about Donald Trump that was found guilty of 34 counts of whatever, and he pardoned himself? So, and then look at if I start going on list on the presidents in Africa, they've been in power for so long, and they've been corrupt the whole time with evidence and everything. And you telling me this guy just came in less than 2 years, and if you can, unless show me some things that you can say stole or so, if you want to say okay, let's performing or something like that, you can say that because of the what happened to the economy and things like that. But if you say corruption, that means you stole or you put in some type of corrupt practice or something like that. That's what you use to measure who's your level of corruption, not performance. There's difference between performance and corruption. They're talking about third most corrupt human being in the world. Are you kidding me? Can you tell me? Just give me an example of the corrupt things that he has done now. Just tell me, Adama. I mean, it's very obvious that it's not possible
Mike,
that he's the third most corrupt person in the world.
Okay, I saw Remy come in. This is what I want to say. And based on what I read, this research and conduction was based on media, a lot of things. Now, let me say one thing. America, we cannot compare America to Nigeria. Let me tell you, it's like comparing Apple it's not even on the same level. Let's not go there, because just New York, their GP, is not Nigeria, just New York. Their
we are talking
budget
about
alone
corruption.
is
Yeah, we are not talking
yes,
about
no. If you want to, you use Donald Trump as an example. So in other words, you're looking at the Western country to compare to Nigeria.
We are
So
comparing human beings. We are not comparing countries. Adama. We are comparing human beings.
Okay,
They are
we are
talking about
comparing
the most corrupt human beings in the world. So we have to go by
yes, and Mike, I'm saying to you,
what's that play, what we are seeing, what evidence and things like that.
Mike,
and I'm giving you evidence. Go ahead.
Mike, are you trying to say you want to acknowledge? No, I'm not saying that you agree. Agree and acknowledge are two different things. Are you saying that if Arise, Remy just corrected us that whatever research or whatever the award was not done by Arise TV? If we want to portray that narrative, whoever gave the award to him of Man of the Year, let's stick with it because it happened. Okay. So why is it that we don't want to speak on the part of him being the corrupt Man of the Year?
Well, I am speaking, but you're not allowing me though.
No, Mike, you're not listening. You're questioning the credibility of the people calling him the corrupt Man of the Year. But
okay.
You're okay with people that say he's the Man of the Year.
Okay, wait. Let me put it this way. Let me put it right way for you. Make it clear to you. If pro Tinubu media house is saying Tinubu is the third most corrupt person in a year, I will tell you the same thing. I will say it's more believable because people that are his supporters are telling you that he's the third most corrupt person. I'll say, wow, this has to be believable because they won't have a reason not to. To lie against him because they are his supporter. This is pro Tinubu media saying this. We're talking about Rise, that's anti-Tinubu media saying is a Man of the Year. I'm like, I don't agree, but it sounds more believable. That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing I would say if pro Tinubu media is telling you that he's the third most corrupt person in the world. I would say, wow, that's unbelievable because these are pro Tinubu media saying this. That's all I'm telling you. I'm not saying I'm questioning one and discarding the other one. That's not what I'm saying. The only thing is,
what makes the people that said, what makes that other research or those people that conducted what they did to make him the most corrupt person, what make them less credible than Nigeria, given that they have the data to back it up
what's the
and
data?
they know
What's the
what they
data?
said? You guys don't keep record. Mark, forget. We can't even
Adama,
identify.
what's the data now? We checked how they came up with it.
It's online survey they did.
It's the online survey, exactly. So they put up online. Hold on, wait. Let me tell you, I was always shocked based on what they used. It didn't come as number one because for one, if they put online survey, we know people that are mostly online to bashing their countries and they hate their president the most. Number one is Nigeria in the world. You understand? We know, at least in Africa. I was shocked because Kenyans are not really online like that, like us. And for Ruto to be number one than Tinubu, I was shocked. I would expect Tinubu to be number one, to be ranked number one if they're going to use online survey, because people that are most present online, as far as Africa goes, are Nigerians. And people that are most present when it comes to matter of bashing their country and their president are Nigerians. So if they're going to put survey online, most people, large number of people you find that will go there to go and vote will be Nigerians, especially obedience. There are more Kenyans online than Nigerians. So it's Nigeria that will go online. They're doing online survey. Look at on Dane. It's all over the world, blackmailing the president of the country. Look at most of our YouTube channel, African YouTube channels, mainly most of it's Nigerians. And 80% of it, they are doing just propagandizing the image of using propaganda to destroy the image of their country and their president. They all would have believed that their president is a drug lord. They all believe that the president is just looting and corrupt and all kinds of lies and propaganda. So you expect if they're going to do online survey, that's what you expect. The vote is going to be very high against him. So
okay, so Mike, I agree with now.
Yeah.
We agree to disagree. So now tell me why the president is not man of the year, in your opinion. That was the question.
To me,
I agree with whatever you said.
Yeah. I won't call him man of the year. Even though I see. Well, right now, Tinubu, I can't even say I want to come here and start defending him or even saying he's doing great anything. What I see is his policies and things. These are that's put in place right now. In the long run, I see a potential of that thing making him one of the best presidents ever. So it's like he's laying foundation for better future. So until that time comes where we start to see where everything starts to yield, that's when we can now say, wow, okay, by the time all those policies is put in place begin to yield fruit, that's why you can now say, oh, wow, okay, now we can see. But for now, we're going through pain because for your change to happen, you have to go through some kind of pain. So he's putting in that change. So we are going to that phase of going through pain. So if you are in that phase, there's no point of calling you man of the year. Even if I see that what you are doing in the long run is going to benefit everyone. Until we get there, I can't call you man of the year because even you say you're making all the best one, it's not guaranteed that fruit might be yield. So at this point, I can't come on and be telling that it's the best man, is the this and that, and I can't do that. I can only say, hey, I see what he's doing. I see it, but I can't give it the man of the year here until you complete the job. So right now, I can't possibly call him the man of the year.
You see what he's doing. Give me 3 things that you see he's doing that needs completion for you to make him man of the year.
The policies has changed. Come on, you can see it all now. Even the projects that is embarking on that, what they call it, Coastal Highway. That is the landmark that would really boost Nigeria economy from. I'm talking. You know what a coastal highway is? You know what they call coastal economy? The whole other highway coast is gonna. You know how much? Oh my God, man! If you know anything about
Mike, it's just like
economic.
driving from I-35
So that I'm telling you, I just give you one. The coastal highway is the major.
It's like driving to Dallas to go see Tape.
Thank you.
Hold on. You're driving from Houston to Dallas. That's not coastal highway. We're talking about
coastal.
No, it's not coastal. You don't know what coastal highway is. Do you know what coastal economy is? You know you don't even know. You bitch.
Okay, do you know? Please, how is this putting electricity? How is this? Please tell me. Let me a country that function without electricity.
Okay, give another electricity. Do you know that the electricity right now? People I came from Nigeria. I just came out from Nigeria like a few months ago, and somebody just came yesterday. Do you know the electricity has improved in Nigeria? Do you know that? Do you know people are getting the electricity right now is the best right now is the best in like decades. Some people are getting almost 24-hour electricity right now. So it has improved drastically. It's a fact. I'm not making this up.
They're trying to attract the diasporans.
It is the holiday, Mike. Stop it.
I'm telling you, look at another policy now. They're giving autonomy to local governments. Look at the tax bill. I mean, there's some things this guy's doing. I mean,
Okay,
it's giving
Mike,
more.
this is the one thing I want to ask you. Give me what he's done on electricity, security, and road. These three things we need to function. If I want to deliver
You're
your
saying
food
road.
to
I
you,
just give example of Coastal Highway.
no,
Attachment.
it's
Say,
not
is that
complete.
not a
No,
road?
it's not complete. Don't even go there. Don't go there.
It's
Don't go
going
there.
on. Okay, which argument are you presenting? Adama, didn't I tell you that
Sorry,
job
Mike.
is not complete? You didn't I
Sorry,
already
Mike.
tell you? Go ahead, Remy.
Sorry, Mike. Adama, do you know the security situation in the northeast and northwest of Nigeria? Even till when Buhari is still there, or maybe 4 or 5 years ago, do you know the degree of the security situation there? Do you know? I'm asking you, Adama. Sorry. Are you there?
No, I'm not there, and
Okay.
I can't speak on that.
So you
I'm
don't
here
know.
to learn.
So you don't know. If you ask an average Northerner today, during Buhari 8 years regime, there was a lot of incursion in the Middle Belt. The Benue, the Plateau, they were fighting among themselves. There were these Fulani from the north and also from other parts of West Africa coming to destroy their farmland. I don't know whether you listened to the Plateau State Governor when he came on a visit to Tinubu in Lagos, telling him this is the first time in more than 10 years they are having relative peace in the plateau. Let me be frank with you. I'm not saying that the security situation in Nigeria is 100%, but there is a visible improvement.
I mean, do you know why? Because the man has increased worked on the welfare of the soldiers. They increased their money, their welfare, all those things. The guys put so many. Yeah, exactly.
There are so many reasons for that. First, the person in the national.
Okay, Remy, while you're speaking on that, Remy, please wait. While you're speaking on that, there is one thing I've come to learn going to this these two platforms, and I just want to be. I heard people say if you want to win an election in Nigeria, the North will be part of it. So, what is the point you're trying to make?
No, the point I'm trying to.
Yes.
No. Listen, the point I'm trying to tell you is that you mentioned insecurity. And for you to have a good nation, for you to have a peaceful environment for your business and for your life, and even for agricultural purposes, you must have some level of security.
Okay, Remy, where is our major airport in? Name the 3 major airports in
No.
Let
me even say this. Adama, are you at least going to give him credit for arresting Samuel Ekpa and bringing a little bit of sanity to the Southeast? Are you going to give him?
Let me finish first. There has been an improvement in the security situation in Nigeria, especially the Northwest and the Northeast. There are all-time war against banditry and insurgency in the Northwest and Northeast, which is the most insecure Nigeria for the last 15 years. This is the first time in their history that they are going to have a relative peace now. Although there has been an improvement during Buhari, but this is the first time they root out banditry. And in the Southwest, there's also a level of improvement in security because all the security operators are now working together. I'm not saying that it's not a pocket of kidnapping. I will not say that it's not 100% proof safe, but we have seen that improvement. That's what I'm
so give me the percentage. What would you say the percentage of insecurity?
If I'm going to put a percentage, I would say it's about 55% now. Improvement.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'm telling you, you cannot see just pocket of 1 or 2 kidnapping and then you say the whole nation.
Well, Adama, when's the last time you heard about Boko Haram attack?
And you see Nigerian going to see. Let me ask you one question. The 30th December alone, do you know there is no enough flight that goes to Nigeria? It's already booked out. And Airbnb hotel, they're all booked. Everybody travel. For the first time, a lot of people go back to the eastern, although we have some 1 or 2 kidnapping there, but they went without no wahala. Everybody went to their place. Even it's free passenger train ride, 50% bus ride. What I'm trying to tell you is that there is a visible improvement. I did not come here to tell you that it's 100% safe. But when you have pool of people go to Lagos like that from the rest of the world, and still we don't have an issue of kidnapping in Lagos or blah 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 like this. So let's for some instance give credit to what
is there any order to this? Because I don't know how long I'll have to wait. Whether it's 6 hours.
On the floor, Adama, but everyone's interjecting.
No, it's Adama that's asking.
Hold on. Okay, Remy, hold on. To Niger, I thank you for, being, such a gentleman. So we're having a general discussion, so you can come in at any time.
When a host tells you that they are after you to humiliate you,
I quickly
you
want to add
stay away from them. Because I don't need that
Chairman,
drama.
is it about Tunaja? When Tunaja is not talking, you start
tell me
losing
who
oxygen.
humiliated you because I've been here. Let me scold.
No, because there are some people just feel like they just have something against me for the fact that maybe I host multiple platforms. That's what she said. That's
Tunaja, you're not the only one that's been
against me.
quiet for a minute now. It's
certainly
only has been other
that's
people have been, even Chairman have been quiet for a minute. It's almost like we are not talking. You're losing
I've been
oxygen.
quiet for going to an
Oxygen
hour.
is going.
Okay, guys.
You start to get frustrated whenever you're not talking.
Okay, it's okay. It's
Let
okay,
me say
guys.
something. Let me say something,
Remy,
and then you
when
guys
you finish saying something, we're going to let Tunaja speak.
Okay, let me say something.
But anyway, I will need to finish answering Adama's question. But go ahead.
Yeah, I want to say something to us, including me. I think we Nigerians in diaspora, we are number one culprit of demarketing that Nigeria. We talk a lot of unfavorable things about Nigeria. You are the first one, and I think I don't blame us. I blame us like 60%, because 40% will be on the leadership and followership in Nigeria.
But those things are based on what is on ground.
Yeah, no.
Yes,
Relax.
Don't say that. Don't say that. You don't have to paint.
Finish.
How do you want to paint Nigeria a good
I have
place?
to control this.
Please, I beg you. Please, you will come after me. I know what I'm trying to drive at. So I don't blame us. Like for example, we don't have trust. We have trust issue in Nigeria, and we don't have the patience. It's like a child that wants a good food, but does not want the mother to prepare it accordingly. The child wants the food now, but the mother says it's a process. We don't want that. We don't want to go through any pain, and we want the best for ourselves. We want our country to be like El Dorado, like America, the rest of Europe, or anywhere that is developing. But have you ever asked yourself the pain those people went through before their country became like that? And anytime we find ourselves in the public domain, we try to talk ill of our country. Have you ever seen most people in Asia or other country, even if their country is not performing, they're still patriotic to their country? For me, I see government as a continuum. Whether you don't like this president, another one will come. Are you sure you are going to like that one too? So if we continue not to like them, is it the president that we should like, or we should like our country? I'm just trying to preach patriotism. So
let me just finish answering Adama's question real quick. Yeah,
you can go ahead.
I see someone in the comment section saying, "Oh, the corruption. They bought bought jets. They bought this." Just go and look at the other president in Nigeria. Go and look at Paul Biya, all the presidents in Africa, dictators. They go to whenever they want to buy anything, they just go straight to the treasury. Even their children, they walk straight to the treasury and just take money. Just look it up. This is not me saying this. And someone is telling me that Nigerian president is the third most corrupt in Africa, not even in the world. We are not even talking about Africa. Those countries, they go to Paul Biya's son can walk to the treasury, Cameroonian treasury, and just take money out, and nobody can do anything about it. And they are doing it. They actually flaunt the wealth of the country in front of everybody. So what are you guys talking about? We know what we are talking about here. We know the world. We know Africa very well. And for Tony to be talking about what's on ground. There's nothing on ground in Nigeria that you don't find worse in most African countries. So we are not the worst, but we are the one that come and paint Nigeria as the worst in Africa. Why non-Nigerians, when they want to decide who's the most corrupt, they just go by what they see, what they hear from the people. So if the Nigerians are telling that they are the worst in Africa, what do you expect a foreign entity to describe, to judge rank Nigeria? They're going to rank it as the worst because that's what they hear. It's based on what you tell them. So, that's just the fact.
So, forefathers, is there something you'd like to add to that?
Yeah. Thank you for my turn. See, the thing is, I've had a lot of false narrative. There's no objectivity in most of the conversations people have here. It's almost like in America where you check the polls when Obama was in office. You ask them what is the outlook for the nation, And most of the white people will tell you that no, the nation is not going very well. And a few weeks later, when Trump was elected into office, suddenly it's going very well. It's quite fascinating how people behave when their person is in office. It's really interesting. And it tells you why evidence, police people, when they take evidence, they don't take evidence from individuals. They don't rely on it alone. They have to have hard evidence for things. And in society, if you go by opinion of people, my goodness, my God, we'll all be doomed. Thank goodness for the Enlightenment. This is what most religion is based on. Opinions. Barely based on facts. And we say everything has improved in Nigeria. And that's one of my biggest fear, actually. That if Nigeria just improves a little bit, which I believe it will improve. I predicted it 2 years ago that Nigeria is going to improve because of the geopolitical environment. But my fear is that our people will forget that nothing has truly changed. The calculus that we lost since 200-300 years ago, it still remains in place. The greatest threat is still there. We don't have any way of repelling it. It's still there. And we're just happy we get a little bit of light. Some people are just ecstatic about that. But that's not why I'm here. Because if that was the only reason, I would not care to join this conversation at all. Why would I care? There's Netflix. There is all kinds of stuff that I could be doing with my time.
You know, you have a job at all.
That's the problem, isn't it?
Where do you work? Where do you work?
Let him talk now, Mike. Leave him alone.
There's so many things I could be doing.
I would think you would say that from YouTube you go and get a job. Now the young ones go to Netflix.
I like that's what I'm saying. There are so many other things. I could be traveling and sipping colada and all the rest. All kinds of stuff people could do with that time. But look at now. I think I was hosting a panel where we talked about the level of kidnapping in Nigeria, how it has gone through the roof. And I think just last week they released numbers for the amount Nigeria spent on paying bandits. There is something about the December period that seems to have improved to an extent. You can't negate that. Even the people I have in Abuja said they had light for straight 4 days for the first time for a very, very long time. That whether it's a permanent thing or whether it's just something that you're doing for the period, I don't know. But even with all the improvements that are still in place, your GDP is practically almost half where it was 2 years ago. The budget your government read for you this year is almost 50% less than what it was just 2 years ago. Our people, are we telling ourselves the truth? We are being buried and we don't even know it. My God, we are scary people. The way we bury our head in the sand, like we don't know anything. When they ask the president that our GDP half in dollars, he said, I don't spend dollars, I spend naira. But most of we rely on imports. We rely on imports. And when people are evaluating GDP of any country, what do they use? They use the dollar. They don't use the country's currency. But this is what we are dealing with in Nigeria. And everybody says everything is going well and all the rest. And most of the damage that was done to the Nigerian economy is the same president that some people are awarding Man of the Year. The only man I see that has completed America.
Before you continue, a quick question for you. You said the budget is not enough. And I know that you are also a proponent of saying that we should not continue to borrow money. And where there's no productivity for more than 15 or 20 years in Nigeria. So can you tell us, if you want the budget to be over, how much is the budget for this year? Almost 40-something trillion. Let's assume you want it to be 50 trillion.
The budget is $27 billion.
So the question I want to ask is simple. How do you want, where should they get the money so that they can expand the budget that much is being presented?
The question you should be asking now, where did he lose?
So I asked you the question.
I'm asking you now. I'm revealing the problem that in 2023, Buhari's budget was about 47 or $48 billion, or maybe even 49. This year, it's around $28 billion. How did that happen? How did grown men walk into their office 2 years later and present that kind of budget to their people and claim that they are doing well for their people.
I just asked you, there is no productivity. You are not generating.
You are saying productivity. Productivity has been there.
I want a question. Did you say 47 billion? Remy, hold on. Remy, quick question. Did you say $47 billion?
Yes.
Okay, and then this year is
$27 billion or so, or 28.
Okay, so if we convert that money to naira, because we're gonna spend in naira in Nigeria, right?
Yeah.
So $47 billion when the naira was 800, compared to $47 billion when the naira is now 1,500. So doesn't that make sense?
No, Mike, he does not understand it.
That's the same question I wanted to ask.
Niger does not have the real figure. He just quotes it unnecessarily. Okay, the budget is.
Doesn't know the to Niger.
Yes.
To Niger, can you hear me? The question that Mike just asked you is what I wanted to ask you. You are just saying that the value at that time falls on so amount, and you are not also the value now that you reduce the dollar now. You are not also putting it in naira. Why?
The reason why I'm not putting it in naira because Nigeria is a import-based economy. So if you want to buy something in naira, the cost is often affected by imports. Most of the equipment we use for our power and petroleum and just name it, we import almost everything. So it's going to affect the cost of everything in Nigeria. And if you, God help you, you owe any debt in the dollar. If you owe any debt in dollar, the amount you have to pay in naira now has doubled almost more than doubled in the last 2 years. So it costs you more. When you took the debt, you expected to pay, let's say, 100,000 naira back for that debt in dollars. But now it's going to cost you 200,000 naira to do that.
Okay,
That is
to Niger. One more. I want to throw this to you also, and you don't see that as the reality of life. That's the reality of your country. That's what I see. You just come to realize what your country is. That's all.
Tunaja, in addition to your point, Tunaja, in addition to the point you just made, and it's importing country with no single national shipping companies. It's very bad. The country is dead. No shipping companies. No national shipping lines. No national airways.
Shipping company. The problem is black man will sit around and complain instead of
black man not go nowhere.
Most of the shipping companies in the Western world is not privately owned. Are they not? Is not private individuals that started shipping companies?
No, not like that, Mike. Don't be saying that. You have to get to a stage. You have to go to a stage before you can surrender them to the private investors, my friend.
Black man will never learn to build anything, but you complain.
Black man is going backward.
See, this is why I said Dangote was the man of the year. Because this issue of us not doing any export, this is one man that has been able to come in between the crisis we have in petroleum in Nigeria, to be able to supply Nigeria petroleum and also be able to export, something we don't do enough of. This is the
by the way, Dangote was
human being has seen.
Sunaja, Dangote was the man I chose yesterday as my man of the year too. So,
and he deserves it. Apart from you choosing Dangote, to Niger, the last time we talked, I told you that you should go and check the NBS, National Bureau of Statistics. For the first time in the history of Nigeria, non-oil export, non-oil, I repeat, exceed oil export in Nigeria, and we are having favorable trade of balance of trade. Our export is more than our import for the first time in more than 10 years. So sometimes
exactly.
you have to watch.
And that's another reason why they make that budget low. You know that when you don't put too much.
Look at your real situation, not just what you just.
Calm down. See. When somebody gives you that kind of.
I'm not agitated. I'm just trying to tell you.
When somebody gives you such a statistics.
The same thing, the same rhetoric have been coming from you.
So now it's almost like you're promoting export economy. When you're saying we have
Yes,
export economy,
because
so
that's the way you
we
can
should cut
counter
down
the
on
problem we are
export. We
facing.
export. Import economy.
No, I'm
You
not.
want us
Yeah,
to-
exactly. I'm for
We are
export. I'm not
supporting
for
import
import.
economy, right?
Me?
Instead of you thinking about a way to cut on this, so much.
Why would I support import economy?
That's what you said, though.
No, I'm saying
You
Dangote
said
can export.
we have import economy, and the president is making the budget as low.
We currently have, yes, if you have a current, if you have an import-based economy, you shouldn't endanger your this thing. You shouldn't deflate your currency, the value of your currency, because now
No. You're talking about the budget. Sorry, no, you're
stuff.
talking about the budget. Don't shift it now.
Yes, it's the same thing now. The budget value in dollars has reduced.
We have to find a way to discourage import this so-called this.
Is that not what I've been talking about for more than a year now? What are you talking about?
Why are you telling him to now? What you are present? The argument you are presenting is that, oh wow, the budget was 40-something billion, now he cut it down, this and that. When he knows that we are
but it is true.
Then we have to import. We don't need to import. We need to stop importing rubbish. Nigeria is the only country in Africa where we import everything.
You can stop import before he deflated the value of naira. That's what my argument that you don't know
better than Tinubu.
Of course, I don't know better. I'm not the president, but all I'm saying is that if the president comes into office, somebody's echoing there. Somebody needs to be muted.
Isaac, Mr. Isaac, please. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. So if a president comes into office and institutes a policy that because they believe that we are spending too much money defending the naira and goes and flows the currency, and that cost, let's say they spend the maximum they've ever spent to defend the naira is about $18 billion. The cost to the Nigerian economy in the last 2 years, anybody that looks at Nigeria would know, is well more than $60 billion. If you look at the fact that inflating the floating the currency.
I know what your problem is. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you, don't think beyond your nose. Things Tinubu is doing right now is for the long term, not for the short term. Of course, the short term you're going to suffer.
You think I don't understand long term?
Focusing on we are suffering in the short term.
No, you don't understand.
Nigeria to go great, you're gonna have to make policy for the future.
You don't understand.
Mike, we're not gonna do this. No personal jabs.
What was the personal?
Niger, he does think beyond his nose. So
really? Prove it to me. Tell me how.
No, that's not.
When someone is keep on emphasizing on, oh, look what he did.
I know, but if you speak like that to him, he's gonna come back at you harder.
And now get back at him.
Let's be gentle when we're speaking to each other.
Exactly, the whole thing will go up in smokes.
When I moderate, we all have to love each other, no matter what. Thank you. Continue.
Thank you. So, I take into account the foreign, that's the long-term impact of this kind of policy, and when from studying it, what I've seen with the Nigerian space is that the governments will come into office, say they want to do something good for the people, and a lot of people, their followers, who subscribe to it, and all they will do is just move the dial a little bit, and nothing really changes. Then the next person will come and promise heaven and earth. They will pretend as if they want to do something, and nothing really changes. That's why I call our government caretaker government, the way they were behaving. Let me finish what I'm saying. To actually witness it in action, it boggles the mind to believe that it actually happened before my very eyes, and our people can't still recognize it.
Recognize
what?
No.
You
can't even recognize when you are being conned.
You are being economical with the truth. First and foremost, you and I, we are not in Nigeria, we're in the diaspora here. And if you ask your people real questions, people that you know they are fair in their analysis or fair in their thought, they will tell you exactly what is really going on in Nigeria. Just some few months ago, the price of household items or probably food are so high, but just now the price, I'm not saying go down totally, has reduced. What you are trying to say here, I understand you. It's the same mindset most Nigerians have about their leaders. We don't trust them. And because we don't trust them, anything they bring on the table, the mind is already there. They are lying to us every now and then. But when you see some things that is on ground, be appreciative enough to say, yeah, they have done this. It's good. What are the things that is rest to be done? And when you are talking about the budget you talk about import, if you are a Muslim Nigerian, you've forgotten one thing. There are a lot of household products that are being manufactured and produced in Nigeria as we are talking today. We have local brand also, and they're still in the system, and they're still in the market. Maybe they have defined, maybe the quality, you might talk about, maybe the quality is not as good as before, but or maybe they reduce the content of what they are selling, or maybe they bring in a lot of new marketing mix. So a lot of things have changed. You cannot compare, maybe you have left Nigeria for more than 20 years. So, and if you cannot see Nigeria is not improving.
I mean, do you know most of the Nigerians, especially the diasporans that come online to Bab, most of them left Nigeria in some of them, like Pastor said, left in 1975. He hasn't been back. Like Daniel left in 2002. You know,
and it was still
most of them they've never been back there, but they are the one that come online to tell you the hell.
Realistic conversation.
was
My
there
question,
in August.
yes, my question to all of us here is, please, can we name 3 things Nigeria is exporting?
Of course. I will name you more than 3, Steph. Nigeria is exporting sorghum. Nigeria is exporting cocoa. Nigeria is exporting rubber. Nigeria is exporting hibiscus flower. Hibiscus, what do you call it?
What are those?
You started. You see, Maremi, that's my problem with you. You just open your dictionary and you just be reading through it like you're in your class.
He looked through the minerals and all the other stuff.
He just said minerals, hibiscus flowers. Like, are we in your class?
No. I was not that.
The question is, Adama, what's the purpose of the question?
You asked me question, I'm answering you. If I missed one,
this is the purpose of the question.
Adama, I think you are here to throw sometimes. You ask a question. If I miss
something is echoing back though. Hold on.
It's Isaac Black. He has muted. It's Isaac Black. It was coming from Isaac Black.
Maybe I didn't get the pronunciation very well. Then you can correct me. Okay? So it's not I know you are here to throw sometimes, but I know that you yourself, you don't really know too much about Nigeria. But you just like you and Mike, you have a 4 time, you are discussing the other time. I can see that you do not know a lot about what is really going on in Nigeria. But I like you for one thing. You are a very truthful person. You say you don't know. I like people like this. Things you don't know, then you ask. And if people tell
Adama knows Nigeria more than you guys. You know this latest session is always like that. Hold on. That woman is empathic, sympathetic to the plight of our people back home. Now you pretend.
We are not talking about empathy or sympathetic here.
Yeah, you have to be, because that is what she represents.
Don't let us argue. We are talking about nation building.
Which nation want build? The nation they there. You get the country to build.
Question. I was the purpose of the question.
We are talking about
the purpose of the question. I think was
let Adama answer for herself now.
Okay, please. This is the purpose of my question.
Okay.
In order for a country to thrive, and in order for us to have growth, I heard something. I heard that Pampers or one of the diaper companies that invested how much in Nigeria left. They made the announcement they are leaving. So what are we exporting? When I go to the African store, you pick up an oil or yam, they'll say it's from Ghana. I hardly see anything in the African store that says from Nigeria.
So Guinea also.
Do you know why, Adama? Do you know why it's like that? I will tell you why. Because Nigeria in their custom department, our packaging is not good enough, and we are not.
Okay, so Remy, whose fault is it? Whose fault is it?
It's the private business now.
It's our fault. It's our fault. We are not shying away from it. But now they've started exporting now. Sooner or later, you are going to be seeing directly from Nigeria soon. Probably this year, you are going to see more stuff from Nigeria.
But let me give us a credit of something. Then when you go to college and you see African religion tradition, do you know who those professors are? Nigerian. Specifically, Yoruba or Benin is one of those two. So my thing is, why are we not improving in exporting things? We import toothpick that you use to floss.
Do you know the problem of that country? I think.
Oh no, Adama, who do you blame for that? For one,
It's
who do you
because of
blame?
that
No,
oil.
Mike, I'm not blaming anyone. We're having a conversation.
Yeah,
I know.
because we
I
have
just want to know if you are, if to me, when I look at what you just said, like we don't manufacture toothpick, I blame myself and yourself because
yes.
we are the one that should be doing it. It's not a president that will start manufacturing these toothpicks. Like in America, for example, most of the people
Mike, the kind
manufacturing.
of investment, that how much I've lost in investment, let me be honest with you. We are all open now, right now. In everything you do in life, a risk to invest in anything. Investment comes with a risk and profits.
Yeah.
If I tell you how much I've lost, I am telling you specifically in a public forum. I cannot.
You are
You
not.
can
You are
hate
not.
me
You
how
are
much you
not.
like.
You are not the
I
No,
only
I'm not
one.
cannot
hating you. I'm just saying,
invest.
like, the point I'm trying to make to you, Adama, is that if a society is not making something, then it's the population, it's the people that have to look at themselves. Like, why is it that in other countries, just give you an example of Ghana, the Ghanaians company businesses are
Okay, so
making
Mike,
their
let me
palm
say,
oil and
stay
they are
on
able
what
to
you're saying.
export it. Why is a Nigerian businessman not doing the same thing? Or if you
Okay,
look at
Mike, if I open
okay, if
a
you look at,
factory
okay, wait
now,
now,
Mike,
wait.
Mike, wait. If I open a manufacturer on toothpick, how many Nigerians are going to come support me knowing
Okay,
that it's made in Nigeria?
okay, exactly. So that's what you're saying. You're making my point. So we have the problem. So you can't blame like a president of the country or government of the country for those kind of issues.
Then, Mike, I'm not blaming the president. Let me make it clear. The people
That's why I
are
was asking you who you blaming,
incorrigible.
you know.
No,
Yeah,
no, no. The people are the problem. The people are incorrigible and
And
we
the
lack
president is part of
support
the
for
people
one
too.
another.
The
Go ahead,
government must
Tunaja.
the government must
Let me add
must
to
create.
this. Can I just add to this? See, you can't pretend as if the government doesn't affect everything. If a government comes into office and depreciates the currency by over 100%, you are going to have a problem.
that's why I don't know how to manufacture toothpick.
You can't escape it.
So
Who
now
are
you're
you
talking
going
about
to sell
toothpick.
it to? Who are you going to sell it to when there is inflation going through the roof?
First
How
of
many
all, you are
people
not making it, so don't go to the selling.
afford it?
First of all, you are not even making it before currency became bad. So don't give me that.
No,
The
no,
reason you are
no.
not,
But the
the
point
reason
is that
you a Nigerian man, you cannot manufacture
your
toothpick is
problem is
because
that you
the
don't
currency is
understand that
bad. That's the absurd excuse.
Mike, you don't understand that there's a hierarchy of this power and influence. When a nation, somebody that is at the top of the food chain, makes a decision, no matter how you try to do it, only a few people can still survive because they know the people is going to affect. Like in America now, if they make a decision, they know exactly the people that decision is going to affect because they know from the top when they make a decision, it flows down. And
Tunaja, which
Nigeria
decision is
what is coming from
preventing
the
you,
top.
Tunaja, from learning how to make toothpick?
Nigerians are very industrious. Everybody
No,
knows that.
Tunaja, I'm talking about you.
How do you know I'm not making toothpick?
You are not making toothpick, Tunaja, because I've never seen toothpick on the
This
shelf
guy,
and say made by Tunaja.
you just think you know
Tunaja is
stuff.
just
You
making
just
mouth.
think
How
you
is he
know
making
stuff, but you
toothpick?
don't know anything.
Tunaja, do you make toothpick?
How do you
The
know
answer
I
is
don't make
Okay,
it?
give us your. Let me go and
Believe me, I
patronize your
can tell you that I know what it takes to
I
make
want to
it.
go and buy
I'm sorry
toothpick
for
tomorrow made by Tunaja.
Look at this one. I know what it
Tunaja,
takes
I
to
want to
make
go and buy
it.
your
That's
toothpick.
one thing
Tell
I
me
can
where I
tell
can
you.
go and buy it.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
You know you don't make nothing, man. You just talk.
You
Let
don't know
me,
what I
let me
make
tell you
toothpick.
Tunaja.
You're
Let
talking.
me tell you Tunaja's website is on GoDaddy. So leave
Look
him.
at
You know that's those link you click. They said he has
I
not paid
will
yet for the week.
I will patronize you too, Niger.
I do make something, but it's not. I know what it takes to make something. So the idea
Choma,
that
stop it.
and
Choma, stop
it
it.
costs a lot. You can't just expect businesses to just
Tunaja
flourish
told us he can
when
make
you are in a
business
Tunaja,
gone.
hostile
sorry. I
environment.
have Tunaja, sorry. I have question for Adama and Choma. I can see you that you guys are wonderful women, and I think you are hardworking. Now, the question is this: Do
No,
you
please
guys?
take that word you think. We are hardworking, not you think.
Okay,
Mhm.
you are hardworking. Fine.
Thank you.
Yeah. So my question is this, and I can see you are also entrepreneur, or maybe you are enterprise anyhow. So do you guys consider, with all the level of what is going on in Nigeria, I think guys also consider that I want to do big business in Nigeria by employing more people, no matter what happens. I feel has it ever crossed your mind that maybe I should go home, set up a small factory, or set up a service industry, or whatever? Has it ever crossed your mind?
Yes, it has. This is Choma, by the way. It has crossed my mind. I have my assistant in Nigeria that I was trying to get him to, we're trying to rent a nice like store in Lekki so I can open a salon. But I'm not gonna be operating it. He's actually my driver / assistant. So I'm trying to help him out, But
So this is
talking
not
about
going to be your
manufacturing,
own
not talking
business.
about it.
You are just trying to help someone. I'm trying to talk about what are you going to do? Because the way I say things is very simple.
I am doing it.
Okay, fine. So Adama, are you doing the same thing, or is it not more day here? I think she's gone.
Oh no! Let me add her. She's back on. Sorry,
Yes.
Adama.
Okay. So Adama,
this is what I want to say, Remy. You know, one thing about me is I'm upfront and I'll tell you, no. What I do for my community is give back in the health part when it comes to I have nothing. I cannot come out now and say I have a company running fully in Nigeria because you know why? I have lost so much money in investment back home. And I'm not going to make excuse and say, oh, what I'm saying is good enough. But the thing I want to tell you, our people are not trustworthy, they're incorrigible, and at the same time, they will kill your business faster than anything because at the end of the day, when they see you coming from the diaspora, all they see is money. Let me give you an example. You know, they say 1 to 10. How many Nigerians that are trustworthy? I'll give you 1.85%. That's me. This is just me based on my experience. I'm not saying that's what it is. Based on my experience and what I've invested in. We're very callous when it comes to someone else's money that is not yours. Because
Remy,
you look
mind
at
if I
that
come in real
person.
quick?
Go ahead.
Adama, you see, when I go to Nigeria, most of the expatriates I see, they are making, they are investing and making it and never complain. And they will tell you that, this is a destination. Most of them are Lebanese, Indians, Chinese, and Europeans. But when we now ask our own Nigerians, like, what's up now? They will just say all these things you are saying. The people, there's no this, there's no that, there's no, and I'm like, how come all these Lebanese and all these Indian, Chinese, they're all just there, just milking. They are just banging, they're just making it. Like, but our own people, they're originally from there. Someone can't figure it out, and they just give all the excuses,
So Adama
The
and
fact of the matter is, Remy, the Nigerians, they're just not.
Remy, let me answer your question. My sister-in-law is a dermatologist, and she's very good at it. And I wanted to go to a business in Nigeria because we're tired of all this bleaching thing. If you know the money we put together to open something, someone we never knew tell us, in order for us to open this business, we have to join this group. And I looked at her. I'm born here, and she's been here since she was younger, 5 years old. She's in the diaspora. All her schools are here. She looked at me. He said, what do they mean that we need to join a club? And one thing my father said to me, run, you won't make it. Because you know why? The people, one thing I've come to study about our people, we like shortcuts. Now, if I want to open a dermatologist company, I say I want to market it specifically to you, to Niger, Tone, Chioma, Mike. You guys are people that know this product. You can come in and say, Adama, I want a facial. I want this done. And I have this cream, for sunscreen, given the weather and everything. Like, we have things that we're going to do. Chioma will promote me and say, if you go to this side in Lakey and everything. Now, my thing is, I want
why
to go
is
into the
this
business. Yes.
okay? Adama, sorry. This thing you just mentioned now, already there are so many Nigerians are doing it now. Already. I'm telling you the truth.
The bleaching thing, right?
Are you trying to say you want them not to bleach their skin or bleach their skin? I didn't get that part very well.
No. Let's say the way they are. Our men
Right.
prefer.
I'm telling you.
No, a statistics was done, Remy. African men prefer light-skinned men than dark women.
Adama says she wanted to make natural products, basically.
Yes. You will see there's big market for you. Now, who is your target customers? If your target customers are the middle level and eyebrow people, then you know that you have to go to that side you are mentioning. But if you want everybody, then you know where you're going to situate your business.
Okay, but Remy, can I tell you why I wanted to go into that field?
You go ahead.
We are number one for melanoma, skin cancer.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? We are number one for bleaching cream.
Yes.
So let's talk about that.
Yeah. Do you know why a lot of our women, they like to tone or bleach their skin?
Because you men prefer light-skinned women than dark-skinned women.
I know you are vastly experienced, and you are totally right. An
Oh,
average Nigerian man prefer a fair complexion women to the one that's extremely dark or darker women. That's it. That is in us, because we thought that if you have that fair skin, you are more appealing and more beautiful.
You're into colorism.
That is the word for you. And sometimes, if the word are cherished, are appreciated, if you are fair skin or more light in complexion, a lot of men will prefer you. So sometimes I don't subscribe for women bleaching their skin. It's not good.
Okay, so now the question is open to the men in the panel. Why do you guys prefer light-skinned women than natural, urban, dark, nothing, just natural glow skin?
As for me, I prefer the black woman with no makeup, with no Indian hair, with no makeup at all. I don't like natural girls. Black one.
For me, I'm very open. And I think if a woman come out for me looking more attractive, I appreciate. If she put on a wig, I don't mind. If she of course she should make up, because she dress up for me to make herself more appealing. I think I'll be more happy, and it gives me more confidence that the person beside me is more appealing, and she also has that confidence. I like it that way.
So back to the main topic. Why did you ask us about going back to Nigeria to
the reason why I asked that question is because if like 50% of diaspora, because we continue to have more people abroad now, if when they make it, they turn maybe 25% or 30% of their income to Nigeria by creating any kind of entrepreneurship or industry or factory, that will help a lot of our local people. And the more we are creating that value, and if you are creating that value, you must also be expected to go back home and oversee your business once in a while, especially if you already have all the papers you want in the country you domicile, and then you also have some money. I think it's good. The reason why I ask women, because I know that women in business, they don't take any rubbish from anybody.
No, but when you ask that question, do you know that Igbo women are the most industrious women and Yoruba women in business?
Sorry, I'm not going to try.
Many Shakir women are very industrious.
I'm not going to go to tribe.
Mike, no, you have to stay on tribe. Igbo women are Yoruba women.
No.
Why not just say the Southern Nigeria women? Why not just say Southern Nigeria women? Igbo women, Calabar women.
Let me tell you something. My cousin mom, she's an entrepreneur, and that woman every week, because I do business with her, she bring in an average of $30,000 to China to go and buy Orlando lace and carry on the rest from one big. It's a big city. That's what they sell there. They are the one that take that market off from Holland every week, and she has about 10 shops in all the big markets in Ibadan. All your people from the South, they also buy from her and sell it in their own shop too.
No, but tonight just make something. I don't know why we're so uptight when it comes to talking about ethnicity and something.
Yeah, because
we see everything about tribal, and it annoys me.
Let
Let's celebrate our quality.
Let her learn a point.
No. Let us celebrate our quality.
So
the yellow day we have in Lagos today are Yoruba women.
Do you know why I don't want to go to that route? Because if we go to that route, it will lead to another thing. But
Remy, stop it.
One thing I acknowledge is that Yorubas and Igbo, we have already fused together. But when you talk about politics, it's bring that division. An average Yoruba land, you see a lot of people from the southeast domiciling, doing their business. In fact, my neighbor, the person that built the house beside me, is from is it Abia or Enugu? He's a good friend of mine.
No, but Remy, let me tell you why I make this comment. I just want to make clear. When you go to Balogun and where they sell all this expensive lace, when it comes to fabric, Yoruba women are number one.
Yeah, you are right.
Oh, yeah, in Yoruba land now, of course, they have to be.
No, Mike. No, I'm not. I
If
don't
you
want
go
you
to
guys to
somewhere
think
in Bayelsa
yes.
or in Warri,
No, Mike. I don't want. I
Ishekiri
want us
women
to
will
be
be
able
number
to.
one in fabrics too now.
Thank you.
But
I
if
don't
you
want
go
us
to
to
Benin,
say
you
when I
probably be
bring
Benin
up
women.
this ethnicity, I'm trying to make it a tribal conversation. That's not what I'm saying. But when it comes to investment business, where Igbo women are very industrious. Very industrious in the
Not
sense
only
that
Igbo women.
Hold on, the word
All
industrious.
Southern women.
First of all, I don't even think Nigerians are industrious. We are just.
oh no, stop it,
Hold
Mike.
on, hold on, hold on.
First,
We
you
are
don't agree
traders.
that Yoruba men love Igbo women. Now you're
There's
trying
a
to
difference
say we're
between being
not
a trader and
industrious.
being
Pick
industrious.
one now.
Trading is different from being industrious. We just traders. There's no jobs where you buy and sell. You can teach a monkey how to buy and sell. Somehow Nigerians will call ourselves industrial. If you talk about you go to Silicon Valley, you go to India, China, they manufacture. You know, that's they build actual industries. Not like we buy and sell. We call ourselves industrials.
You know,
Mike,
innovation.
what I'm trying to say, Mike, I'm trying to say is this: okay. Let's look at the way these women perform. Let's go by the market setting. Let's evaluate them based on the setting and the environment they are. Who are the Iyalodes of the markets? Is Yoruba women. Who
They are
are the
traders.
market women? No, listen, no, Mike, we're having a just, it's not tribal. And it makes me sensitive because when I want to say how I feel, someone will say, oh, you're making it tribal. No, I'm not. I don't believe in tribe. I don't believe in all that nonsense. Keep an open mind because we're here to learn from one another.
Who are
What
the
I
market
don't know.
women?
Huh?
Who are the market women?
The market women consist of Igbo, Benin, Yoruba, everything.
Okay, let me tell you what is panning in Yoruba land.
So what is the point? Let us make a point. I don't even know the point.
I understand where she's going.
Before you start presenting arguments, at least know the point the person is making. I mean, instead of just, I don't like this blind argument that we do here sometimes. So I'm really trying to understand the point Adama is making.
Fine, it's okay. Remy, go ahead.
If you go to an average Yoruba market, you will see some Igbo section where they are selling most time vegetables, different kind, especially from the southeast. And I know they also deal on stock fish and other something that they need. People, so along with time, Yoruba also get along with eating, buy a lot of ugu or whatever from them. And then you see majority of Yoruba also selling some vegetables, beef, or fish, or something like this. You can see that if all Nigerians are like this, that you can go to anywhere and you can do your business or whatever you want to do there, it will have been very fine. But what you are trying to say here is just an example of what always transpires in the southwest of Nigeria. But when you go to southeast, because I serve in Enugu, how many Yoruba women can you see in an average Igbo market? It's not that Yoruba did not want to go there. It's not that maybe Igbo does not want them, but maybe then the market is there in the southwest for them. So why should they go there? But I also know that a lot of Yoruba people, they always go to Onitsha market to buy children clothing, jeans, and all kind of accessory for tailoring and everything. It's every day. And they always taking a lot of millions and millions of naira to that place every day. Because whenever I'm going to go to Enugu, I have to change my bus at Onitsha. And I always take a night bus with these people. And I know how much they are in their pocket. I'm even afraid that we are going to be robbed. But that was good old day Nigeria. Nobody robbed us. So we have interwoven. But unfortunately, because of politics, and especially what happened in the last election, so that is why I don't like Peter Obi. because that
Okay, so
division.
Mr. Remy, before you go further, Mike doesn't understand. You really grasp what I was saying. Could you please explain it to Mike so that he can understand? He said what I was saying wasn't making sense.
Mike, what she's trying to say is that Southern women are hardworking, especially Igbo women. They are very hardworking and entrepreneurial. And that's what she's trying to say. But I'm trying to let her know that not only Igbo women, in fact, majority of Southern
that's
women,
not what she said. Yoruba women are hardworking, Igbo and Yoruba women. And then I told her that Isheki women, I say other women are also hardworking. That's my point.
Do you know what I found out recently in Nigeria? I think we men were in deep trouble. I'm telling you, Mike. More and more women in Nigeria are becoming more successful than men. It's like men are now becoming more lazy, and women are becoming more. Women just pick it up by themselves. They don't wait for women anymore. I think something is wrong with Nigerian men. I'm sorry, I'm a man too, but we are not doing the right thing in Nigeria. You will see a lot of women in Nigeria.
So more Nigerian men are not being successful. Is that what you're saying?
No. What I'm trying to say is that I'm not talking about.
No, it's not like you're saying because women are becoming successful means something is wrong with men.
Yeah, what I'm trying to tell you,
it sounds like to me.
Like people like Dangote. I'm looking like people like just an ordinary person, ordinary people. Maybe
No, Remy, no, nothing has changed with the men.
Things have changed. Let's
no. Hold on. Wait.
Might not agree.
Well, you have to give us a chance to talk to Remy. You just like to black. Can you just let's exchange? Here's the deal. Nothing has changed with the men. They are still doing it. What has changed is that women are now progressing. That's what it is. So you can't say because women are becoming progressive means something is not wrong with men. No, there's nothing wrong with men. It's just that there's more opportunity for women now. There's more equity and things. So women are now becoming progressive. So it doesn't mean now men are becoming lazy and they are not doing anything.
Yeah, no. I think I will back my point for this. When before, maybe several years ago, or some years back, you will see that men are the one controlling everything. But nowadays, you see a young woman of 24 or even under 30 telling you this is her business, this is what she's making. She was able to buy a car, build a house by herself. Just opposed it to 6 or 10 years ago.
That's a wrong girl, though. That's a wrong girl.
I don't understand, Remy.
I don't even understand.
She's into interior design. Because Nigeria now, the way we build house before, it has changed. Interior design, and she has most of her clients in Lagos, in Abuja, in Port Harcourt. She's into interior design and she continues to expand her business. So not all women are runs girl, please, Shelma, please. And she's doing fine. So I told you what she's doing. And not only her, so many of them that are into, I know a particular girl. What does she do? Simple. She was working in a bank and she just felt that she's so tired every time she has to work late.
I know, but majority of the girls in Nigeria, that's like their side.
Are they not doing runs in America too? Is it not the same thing?
No, they're not. They're not.
No, Remy, there's nothing called runs in America.
They don't
nothing
do
called runs.
They actually work double shift. Like there's
they have a lot of they do prostitution here too. So don't
okay, so Mike, since that's your field, please tell us what they are called. Mike, what are they called?
Something%.
What are they called? Chema.
Yeah, I said they don't have good diggers in America.
Adama, you are very controlling.
You said they don't have good diggers. It's just different terms. There's nowhere anywhere.
No, wait. Now I just asked Mike. Mike, please tell us what do they call the women here in America? What you're saying, what we're talking about. What do they call them?
When you say runs girl, like girls are used men for money, right?
So what are they called in America?
They are good diggers now.
Right.
Am I lying? They are good diggers. I mean, every fine girl is pretty chicks in America. They use men for money.
I laugh so hard.
Uneducated chicks.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I said that quickly. And this particular young lady, she left her banking job.
Kanye West, he made song about it.
And she went to farming. She went to farming and she started planting simple tomatoes in just like half a plot of land, about just under, I don't know, maybe 30 square meters, 40, 60 square meters or something like that. And then the tomatoes started germinating, and she started making money. And she now remember, my father has a plot of like 1 acre of land. It's just following there. She went there and then started doing this modern way of farming. Today, she's a multimillionaire, supplying ShopRite and the rest in Nigeria. That is a good foresight. If she still remain in a banking job, she will stay there, work up to 8 o'clock, probably had no time to take care of her children. Even the husband will be complaining. So that's what I'm trying to say. Women are getting it right more than men in Nigeria nowadays.
Okay, so Remy, since you're speaking about the men being lazy, could you tell us why you say the men are becoming very lazy, so we can all learn?
There are so many factors to that.
I think it's also bad influence with Yahoo boys. You know, they're making these guys feel like they have to.
Life in the social media it has changed everything. Everybody wants to make it big. Everybody does not want to start from the beginning. And you think if you are just rocking with the big boys and give you the crumbs, maybe sooner or later you also blow. So majority of them find themselves in that situation. But there are some of them that are very creative, using the social media to make money, like creating content. But how many percentage of men are they doing this? Some of them that are also good, they go to farming. Some don't do that. Some still believe that. But majority still believe that one day they will make it. And if you throw a job to them, they don't want to do this job, they don't want to do that job, and they'll continue to complain online that the government is not providing employment. There is no.
Okay, so Remy, my question to you is: say they prefer this. Do you think we as women are we putting pressure on this men to be something they are not? Like everybody wants an Obi Kobana.
I think it's balance. If you are a man and you are looking for attractive woman to be your girlfriend or would-be wife in future, do you have the resources? That is the truth. If you don't have,
so there's more pressure on guys to be successful.
No, that is not a pressure. For me, if I don't have the resources if I really like a beautiful woman and I know I don't have the resources, why don't I go for the one that will build you together? If I'm dating,
which one will build together?
Okay, what I mean by build together is this: if I find a girl, you will know as a man that.
So you're saying you're going to look for ugly girls to build together?
No, this is not about ugly.
Why are you like this? Why stop it?
I'm trying to know what Remy is trying to tell us.
Me too. Remy, I have a question. Remy, why must a girl build with you? Why can't you just do you? Like, be successful and then settle down. Why are you waiting for someone?
I don't buy that idea. The reason why I don't buy that idea is that once you are successful, the woman you are going to marry is not going to marry you because she likes you or she loves you.
But it's not a guarantee that you end up with a woman that
listen, she is into that relationship of that material wealth, and she will subject herself to control. That is the only thing she will lose.
So you're saying you find the best time to find wife is when you're broke.
Yes. Well, no, I'm not saying broke. For example,
what are you saying?
What I'm saying
is that you're broke or you're not.
Can you? No. I'm not saying broke. Let's assume.
But Remy, that's how you're coming across. No.
You don't let me land before you finish. If you are a salary job, I mean, you get money every month in Nigeria, and then you know as a man that I like Chioma because she's extremely beautiful and I want her. But every man, deep inside us, we always ask ourselves, is this girl my league or above my league? Sometimes we do stubbornness. I'll try my luck. Maybe she will gel. You might try her luck and Chioma might say, okay, let me watch him. But when you start let's go for a date, that is when Chioma will start to judge you. If I not take Chioma to a simple restaurant that I pay nothing less than 20K for our dinner date, and Chioma want that 5-star restaurant in Lekki, of course, Chioma is not in my league. She's above me. So
come on, you're shifting. Come on, you're shifting. Come on. Hold on.
No, Remy, you're right. You're shifting. Remy, you're not being consistent.
I'm not.
He likes to do that, man. He's just like the other
day. You don't let. What I'm trying to say is this: when you find a girl, you have a girlfriend from the beginning. By the time you date her for some few months, you yourself as a man, you will know that this girl might be my future wife or not. If you really want to marry her. But you yourself, you will know that this girl is like we are just in for the cruise. let's
Okay,
be
so Remy,
factual.
since you're speaking at that level, is Chioma Davido's wife at the same level with Davido?
No, but Chioma wife, Chioma Davido wife, has been in that entertainment or whatever industry for a long time. They have
No, Remy, now why you like this?
Remy, you start to have conversation, Remy, man. He will just be shifting, he'll be running into rabbit hole.
She asked me a question and I'm answering her, and you don't want me to answer.
Well,
so you can go ahead.
You didn't answer a question. She simply
I
asked
want
you,
to answer a question.
is she on the same level? Just say yes or no.
What I want to answer a question. You won't let me answer a question. I was.
Well, you answered it already. Now I'm responding to your answer
It's a
now.
simple yes or no. Is Chioma's Davido's wife on the same financial level as Davido? Is a yes or no? Forget how long she's been in the industry. Industry, a pussy is a pussy.
I cannot just answer your question with yes or no.
It's a yes or no question. The answer is no. What the heck, man?
Down question. I mean, about you 10 seconds long. Chioma and Davido are classmates in the same university, and this is a private university. So Chioma too is not a poor girl. That's what I'm trying to say.
So that makes her on the same level as Davido, financial level.
She's already in that league. She's already in that space.
That league, billionaire, the league of billionaires.
You're so wrong. You didn't answer the question.
Okay.
They are not in the same financial league because you know why? Do you know how much their Deleke has been making money? Their
Deleke, hundreds of millions of dollars.
Is not a poor girl.
No one says she's a poor girl. Remy, why are you so difficult like this now, Remy? No one says she's a poor girl. That's not what she asked you. She didn't say it's a poor girl.
Also trying to tell you
that. I think it's we have to move conversation away from Remy. The thing is, Remy, you are just so difficult to have. Like it's really difficult to have to get.
You're also extremely difficult.
Hold on. The problem with you is this: a conversation that's supposed to last 2 minutes, it will last 2 hours with you. Because
you always
simply you just like
it's okay. It's okay, Remy. Remy, it's okay. So continue, Adama.
Mike was answering the question. Mike, go ahead.
Yeah, a simple question. Is she on the same level, financial level as him? Just say no, she's not. But yeah, you can say she's not, which you already answered the question. If you want to have that, okay, but she's not a poor girl, which is fine, you can have it. But don't just avoid that question completely. Like, is she or not? She's not. Just answer and let's continue the follow-up question. But you stuck with that simple question for you. Hold on. You kept that. You stuck with that simple question for like 5 minutes.
No.
You are wasting everybody's time. Isaac Black people want to talk. Hold on, this room. I'm trying to advise because we're trying to flow conversation here. Isaac Black is the other people want to talk, but when you want to stick, you want to hold on to the mic for just to answer a simple question for 10 minutes. You're wasting our time now. So you get frustrating.
Mike, let me
because hold on, this room. There's somewhere Adama is trying to go with you. Now you will not let her get there because you are just a simple question. It take you 10 minutes to answer it.
I think, Mike, you know what? Sometimes you have to look yourself in the mirror. For you, I see you as a person that sometimes I can call you a small bully. You want to supersede, you want your own opinion to supersede others. You won't let others talk. You want it your own way. Everybody have their own mind. All the questions I've been answering today, you can play back. The highest amount of seconds or minutes I've answered Adama's question is not up to 1 minute. And now you are lying, say 5 minutes. And sometimes when she asks me some question, sometimes I have to answer the question that's come to my head and I have to put it back. So, but you just want yes or no, and then
well, it's okay, sir. Whether I take the advice or no, it's fine.
When they ask you the same question, you are not going to do like that. You continue to tell people, hold on, you continue to speak on. So sometimes look at the mirror and check yourself. So
yeah, we all have our flaws. I will take mine. That's fine. I'll take advice.
Awesome. So I wonder if Mr. Isaac Black, do you have anything you wanted to add to this conversation, sir?
Yeah, actually, I listened to the question and then the answer provided by our brother Remy. I think your question is straight and direct. Are they on the same level financially? And then the answer, which you were expecting, was supposed to be no. I think our brother Remy, what he was doing he was trying to logically place them on the same level to convince you. So, but that wasn't what you were expecting. I think you were expecting to say no, so you can be able to advance in your. Am I still there?
Yeah, we hear you, man.
Yeah, so you can be able to advance in your maybe to put a better move forward to the next step. So I think that's what Mike was trying to bring to Remy, so that questions like that you should know. Even you should know that the answer she was expecting from you was to say no, because they are not in the same financial level. From what I sense here, I think you were trying to convince her that they are on the same level, which already you were caught in that junction. So that's all I saw on that.
Isaac, that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say they have known each other from the university days. And because they have maybe they party together, they have known each other for a long time. And the university this guy went to is not a poor man university. So for you to send your word to that kind of university, that means our parent is also not the downtrodden one. So because you miss in that league, they already knew each other. Of course, it's not in the same financial with Davido. Davido, our parents, he's a billionaire. But when you mix, I mentioned, when you mix in that league, that in that space, and I also mentioned men that, okay, I better be a boy to rich people. At least I'm enjoying the glamour and the, what do you call it, the thing that come with it. So sometimes when you're in that league, they always end up marrying one another. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying they're in the same league.
But actually, Adam, I think you were trying to take us somewhere interesting with that conversation, with that question. But now, which I was trying to, I was following you. But now it's like we lost it, man. I can't even remember where we were. So because now we are stuck in discussing about Choma.
Let me quickly just. I think it was on Remy's submission that she was trying to draw that question, because Remy was trying to make us understand that a girl you cannot take to 5-star, or you can take the girl to just 1-star where you can pay 20,000, and then the girl's eye is on 5-star. So I think our sister chairman now saw that, okay, if Davido is going to take Shoma to 7-star hotel, Shoma, if we have to rate her, she's actually going to go to maybe a 2-star hotel. I'm just reducing the stars so I can place them. Shoma will be able to afford 2-star hotel, but Davido will be able to afford maybe 9-11-star hotel. So I think she was trying to turn the scenario around, so that she can be able to come into your argument of maybe you have to be rich to select who you want, or you try to place the girl in a position where you can marry and not marry. So I think that was how we get into that question you trying to maybe manipulate. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Isaac, since you're speaking and you're Mike, I remember where we stopped. Choba said, why should I build with you if you know I am not on the same level with you? And you like beautiful women, but you know you can't afford my standard. Why should I have a relationship with you? So that was the question, Mike. In other words, what Choma is trying to say, why is it that you can't cut your coat according to your size?
Yeah, that's the deal is this. Everybody set their standard, right? Everybody set their standard. Like, okay, even men, we say, okay, the girl I'm gonna marry, some guy be like, hey, She has like a guy that's well educated. So in most cases, you're like, okay, I want my wife to be so I have at least this minimum level of education, right? Or she has to be, everybody have their standard, But an average girl just wants a guy that's not completely broke, that's not financially, you know, what's the word? A guy that's it's okay, it's financially okay, but not necessarily rich, but can take care of himself and probably. In fact, most girls just want a guy that's not broke, they're just good enough for himself. Because a lot of girls these days they can take care. They have jobs, they do take care of themselves too. So all they care about is just a guy that is just a good guy, and he loves them, he cares, and they can see them building future with. That's what an average responsible girl looks for. Now, the only girls, to be honest with you, Adama, that goes for the only category of women that look for just a rich man or just money only are usually girls that are desperate, they are completely broke, or they just go diggers, but not a woman that's actually looking for a husband or a man to build life with. That's the way me I see it. And most men that that want to use their money, flash their money, right, to catch a girl, use their money to catch a girl, is for two reasons. One, they just want to smash and move on. They're not interested in, actually loving the chick or anything. Or the ones that want to marry her is just maybe just to use as a trophy wife. A trophy wife is that chick you just keep, but you don't really love her. You just keep her just to, but you're still living your life. You still fly around, you still do
Well,
side.
okay, what is wrong with me
So
being a trophy wife, Mike? What is wrong with me being a trophy wife?
that's
If you have the financial capability to make me explore that lifestyle, you want me looking beautiful, in shape, everything about me. When we're going to a ball party, you have, in where you want to be amongst your friends, society, making deals. You want me at your
yeah,
shoulder. So what is wrong
exactly.
with being a trophy wife?
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So some men use it depends on kind of business. Some men it helps their business too. It helps their because they want to just the presentation. They want to present a trophy wife in this meetings, business. So everybody marry for different purpose. Some people marry for love. Some people marry for investment, business. So everybody have reasons. That's why everybody have their different standards. Someone like Donald Trump, he always want to have a trophy wife. That's why he got Melania, a model. She doesn't love him. He doesn't love her. He doesn't really care. But the kind of life he wants to live is that, image life. You understand? He wants to be that guy in the scene in New York, in Hollywood, those things. That's why he has to get trophy wife and show up and
But Mike, that
just
you
show
don't
out.
even know if he loved her or if vice versa. You don't that you're
Yeah,
outside looking in. But that there's nothing wrong with that
trust
lifestyle
me.
either.
Trump,
Mike, let me finish. It's
okay.
called soft life. Okay. You African men want us to struggle. You want struggle life. We don't want that anymore. Okay. We
What do
want
you mean struggle
soft
life?
No, but
That's no
Trevor,
point
that's
I'm
not being
making. No,
fair, though. That's not being fair. I think we're undermining the other dog that are hardworking men who are legit, who are not in the capacity or in the level of I'm just using this is a broad example. This is hypothetically like money, this thing. Because one thing I want us to do, this is the mistake we make. And I
money.
had this,
His
yeah,
wife
I had this conversation, and True Niger is here, and I want him to speak to this. If I decide today now, let me make an example. I want to, me and Mike is going out. And tomorrow Mike doesn't have the money. And I say, Mike, I'm done with you. Go your way. Sir, but Adama, we have 3 kids together. I said, don't worry about it. Your money, you cannot financially sustain me and your kids. I have to look for someone that can take care of me and this case, and I move on. You said, but Adama, give me time to work things. I said, no, Mike, I can't move on. So I think we need to learn to differentiate between when you marry someone, I'm attracted to you for your money, not necessarily for your love. Because from the offset, you told me what you need is a woman according to this standard. So when you place a standard on love, it's no longer love. You are projecting to me what you want me to be. You're not allowing me to live in my truth. So why should I continue loving you or being there for you when the money is no longer there?
Yeah, of course. So that was the reason why everybody get married for a purpose, get pick someone for a purpose. And when that purpose is gone, people usually bounce. Even these whatever love, what love is always based on standard. It is. It's not based on some what. Well, I won't lie to you. Well, there's some spiritual connections in some cases, but in most cases, it's just based on one reason. There's a reason you like a guy. It's probably because is it that whether he has the money, whether he's very good looking, or maybe you can let it pipe, whatever reason you with him, that reason can be gone. That purpose can be gone. What if this thing doesn't work anymore? You're gonna bounce. So he's no longer coming. What if it's hold on, wait, let me land now. Stop cutting me off. If it's for the money, if the money goes, well, that means hey, that standard is gone and you leave. If it's for because he's handsome, if something happens, his face get damaged, maybe get in an accident, and his good looks is gone. You'll be like, okay, well, the reason why I loved him is no longer there, so now I'm moving. If it's for the bedroom action, if something happened to his thing, he's no longer working, you're gonna bounce. So it's the same with the guy. If maybe the woman, because she's good looking, if something happened to her and she get deformed, I mean, the damage her look, the guy's probably gonna move on too. So unless it just takes a very good human being to keep the person. I mean, like maybe still be there for the person, but however, they're gonna be looking at someone outside. So life is really I don't think it's really a pure love, except maybe the spiritual one.
Adama, a quick
Yes.
question. Don't you think there is a conflict of interest here where we have the African traditional culture and then mixed with the Western culture? Don't you think this thing is affecting most of Nigerian ladies nowadays, especially those eyebrow and those two of you guys in the diaspora?
It has nothing to do with us in the diaspora. Let me give you
It
an
has.
example.
It has.
Okay. So give me in what basis?
Okay, you just mentioned something now. You said you use you and Mike as an analog or analysis, and you said that okay, maybe you have your own money, and then you think that Mike is not. Mike lost his job and does not have the financial muscle anymore. You can move on, even if you have 4 or 5 kids with him. Because you think, oh, fine, I have the money to take care of all of them. You just dump him and go away. But when you look at African culture, that is the exact time you're supposed to support this man to rise again.
So, Remy.
No.
Wait.
Which African culture say that now?
Let me respond to Remy. Please, Remy. That's what I was saying, let me bring BT in. Okay, so what I was saying, Remy, that's what I'm saying. Like, before you get married, establish yourself as a man, and marry your equal.
So I'm right when I said that.
Don't ever in your life look for someone
to know from the beginning that this one is not in my league. And if it's not in your league, why are you troubling yourself? Let that go. And then you find in your league.
Now, Remy, you're going to let me finish. I'm not Mike. So here's what we're going to do. You're going to build yourself. Build yourself. Stop looking for someone to help you. Nobody's going to help you. Okay? Stop looking for help. Nobody's going to help you.
Why are you like this?
I hate when men use the word someone to build Guinea. Did I come into this world to build with you? Like that to the Bible.
No. But I think you're missing the whole thing. This is what I'm trying to say.
Nobody wants to suffer in the name of building.
This is okay. Let me make this clear so that our audience will understand.
To build the house with you, is that what a responsible man's supposed to be thinking? You want your wife to suffer? Build yourself.
No. Okay, let me make it clear. Let me explain myself so that all our viewers can understand. This is what I'm saying. If I get to fall in love with you and you're looking for a trophy wife, you're in that status or whatever you are in society, and you meet me and say, Adama, you're going to be my trophy wife. This is the weight I want you to maintain. This is what I want you to look like. Everything, you have everything lined up for me. And I follow you and I agree. I am attracted to you based on what you are giving me, not necessarily what I want. You know, another thing about you, you should realize that women are very emotional. So now, what happens tomorrow? Then you're no longer in that financial status. And while I have been your trophy wife, I have 3 kids for you. And all of a sudden, your business take a hit, and you can no longer afford that lifestyle. Why should I stick it? Yes.
That's where a
that question will be for Remy.
Mike, let me finish. That's where a virtuous woman, a good wife, will soldier up and help her husband. But prior to that, don't ever in your life think a woman should come and build with you. That's not what she married you for.
I think you are getting it wrong. What I'm trying to say is very simple. Adama make her own analysis with Mike. And he said that if Mike is not good financially anymore, she will move on. But I'm trying to say at that particular moment, when you are nobody, Mike was there for you, making you a trophy wife, taking you to Paris, to Amsterdam, to whatever, London.
I didn't force him to do that. He did that based on his will and because he's obsessed with me.
I understand because he's successful, but now that he's no more successful, you want to dump him, right?
Yes, because you know to start from the beginning. Okay, what you forget, Remy? Remy, what you're missing is I was never in love with Mike. What I am attracted to is his money. Differentiate the two.
You also have 3 children for him.
Yes, I can like you and have 3 children for you. Does not mean I'm in love with you.
I think the word has changed. So
yes, no.
He's always been like that, Remy.
No, it's a conversation we need to have because in the sense that I'm no longer in love with you. So if I say Mike tomorrow, the light is not there anymore. Oh, I've met Mr. A.
You just mentioned you are no more in love with you from day one. You're just
I've never been in love with Mike. I am attracted to his money. Money.
Out of love.
Yes. Yes, that's what I want you to stick to his money. So why should I continue loving you when the money is no longer there? Or liking you when the money is no longer there?
But this is a good lesson for men.
So, BT, would you like to say something?
Just want to, whatever happened for richer, for poorer, and health and sickness. And
I know that's where you are going.
I'm only asking the question, like, what happened to that vow? I mean, didn't you take a vow when you get married to be there for each other when it's good and bad?
That's not a ceremony. It's just routine ceremony.
that's why
it's just that's a mistake a lot of you guys make. All these routine ceremonies.
I'm saying you heard that Lucky Dube.
I'm only asking the question.
Okay, now my response to you is that a beautiful woman, Lucky Dube song, it says a beautiful woman is another man's playground. You know that.
So the vow does not mean anything.
Yes. Okay, let's have
I'm just asking the question. So
what is the point of your question? BT, spell it out. What is the point?
No, because
Baba T, don't spell it out. Let Adama also answer.
Remy, sorry, Baba T, sorry. Let me add this. Baba T, if you want to do vow, Remy, hold on now. Let me say this real quick. Sorry, Baba T, if you want to do vow and you want to take that vow seriously, you go and take the woman and you two go and do it with, you understand? That's
they know the God of the church is very easy to manipulate.
If you're doing vow in front of pastor, I think that thing mean anything. You're wasting your time.
That's the question I'm asking. That does the vow mean anything anymore?
Yes, it means BT. It depends on the woman and the home she comes from, the background. Because some women, some girls come from a good background and even homely, and Christians as well. So they do take the vow seriously, and some of them husband and wife. Excuse me?
You say Christians take the vow seriously?
Yeah, real Christian women.
Do you know why I asked that question? Because there was a video, I think it was last year, of this woman at the altar, right? And when the preacher read the vows, she's like, I can't do the poorer side. And people were laughing. I'm like, at least people didn't like what she did. But she's like, don't read the vow out because I'm not ready to obey when the man is poor. And she made it very clear at the altar that she was only there for the good side. And people were laughing, but I'm like, this is not funny. But this is actually, she's making it very clear to you guys that that's what she wants. So
she's an honest human being.
Yeah. If you're honest about your intentions, then it's all fair. But don't go out there and vow before God and man that you'll be there for the man or the woman. Then things go down south, then you bail out. That is not,
Okay, BT, to answer your question, I had this topic on Dr. Damages, and I'm someone that believes in true love. And I said, what does money mean to you? And I'm glad you asked this question. Everybody looked at me or talked to me like I'm crazy, including two Niger that is here. So let's say the way
Adama,
it is.
Okay, yeah,
Hold on. Let's say the way it is. And my co-host Tokwe O said, if money is not there, why do I need to be there with you? And I said, really? She said, yes, you need money to do a lot of things. If there's no money, there's no love. So ask yourself, why do our women have that mentality?
Adama, can you define true love?
It's not all women, right? Most Christian women, especially the ones from Catholic background, they do what is called covenant with their husbands.
But BT, okay, hold on, Shema. BT, did I answer your question, sir?
I mean, you give your opinion. You gave your opinion because.
Oh no, sorry. Adama, can you define true love? Because you said you believe in true love. Can you define it so we understand what you mean by true
Mike, love? What true love means to me will not make sense to you because we are not in a relationship.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Your definition. What am I?
Okay, let me give you one thing. For me, true love is to love you for who you are and accept your flaws, and I'm willing to put up with it. And I can listen. I am a rather die chick. Where the chips are down, anything, I'm with you because I love something about you.
So what puts you in that state of true love?
Because I'm connected to you. There's something about you.
Is it physical, spiritual, mentally? Which one?
All of the above. So
if one is missing, there is not true love.
One thing that has to be present for me is the attraction.
And what is this? There are three different attractions. There's physical attraction, there's a mental attraction, there's a spiritual attraction.
For me, Mike, I want to be able to turn on the side of the bed. When I look at you, I will not get scared and move the other side.
Is that the physical one?
It's the physical one. And the spiritual one is, the other part where we get intimate. Because sexuality is spiritual for me. That's me. I'm not saying anything. I'm connecting to you.
So Adama, if he starts beating you, are you still going to be a ride or die?
Oh my goodness, that's when I'll fuck him up and tell him to ride or die back walk.
You see?
Let me just clarify the reason why I asked that question, if you don't mind. I spoke to a friend of mine on the 31st, right? She's from one of these African countries, 45 years old, single woman. And she makes close to $2 million a year. Very successful woman, no kids, none of that. And she cannot bring herself to date anybody she considers below her. And when I asked her why, she said it was more like, it wasn't even for her because she has the money. It was more of for the children. She wants someone that she can raise kids with, that is, values education. So that is our own perspective. It's more of raising the children, right? So she can't even see herself with anybody that does not even qualify in terms of like the financial, the resources, and also in terms of education. So I wanted to know if that was just the basis of the foundation for her loving that individual. Like, so for her, it was more of the educational background and the resources, but more so the education for her was the top priority. So I said, man, you're close to 46. The dating pool is very not too big, and those kind of guys, we want somebody younger. And if you're a black man, 45, single with no kids, you probably be dating a white girl or a Latina girl. That's just the reality. I mean, the people I know that make that kind of money. So it's me trying to understand.
In Africa?
No, in America here. It's in America. No, she's based in America. So it's I think it's more on what the woman wants really at the end of the day. When it comes to marriage now the having fun with each other, that's a different situation. But in terms of marriage, I see that most women that I know here is more of the class. So they want somebody in their class, and they think about the children that they're going to have with that person and how they raise the kids. And if you don't measure up in their eyes, they won't even consider you. That's what I've noticed. So that's
you think something is wrong with that, Babati?
But that's what they want. It's not me.
Yeah, so that's what they want, and there's nothing wrong with it. I mean,
yeah. No. I'm saying maybe not. But at the end of the day, it's their choice.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a believer of if you know what you want, and that's what anything short of that will not make you happy, then go for it. And if you don't find it, then don't stay single.
Yeah, no,
you don't have to get married. But what I do notice in our culture is they always want to force people to get married. Like even if the person haven't found who their match is, they will say no, just pick anyone. Just no. They'll be miserable in a marriage. It's best you don't get married and have a miserable marriage.
Mike, let me be honest with you. Like years ago, I used to talk to younger guys. You finished your residency, you are doing pharmacy, this and that. Now I don't even. I'm like, just wait until you are ready. Don't rush anything. Just when you're ready.
But there's never a time when you are ready, though, man.
Yeah, but I don't put any pressure on anybody anymore because everybody's all. I mean, people like us are still lucky. We're married, but there are many people like those divorce all over the place. I'm like, so don't rush anybody into it. Take your time, get to know the person, and if you want to do it. But don't let the family rush you, friends or
exactly.
That is not what just take your time.
I always tell people. Yeah, I noticed a lot of that in Nigeria. They push people to get married. They'll start telling when you get married, and then they will rush into the marriage, and there will be a miserable life and disastrous life.
I want to ask you a quick question. Do you have what we call civil partner in America? Because this one is very common here in Europe. You are not married, but you are living together and sharing bills. So
California does. California has a law that talks about civil where you are.
It's called common law.
Is it California or I know California?
I think it's Texas. Yeah.
They have it in Texas.
If they are living together, they are considered married.
Because it's funny. You can go to an apartment and you see two different names. They are living together as partner, but not legally married. But at least because they share bills, it's accepted to have a civil partner. This is the common thing now. People are no more getting married. So that's what they are doing. Do you want that one in your African country?
It's already there now. What you said? You want that? People not dating in Nigeria. That's I was talking in the olden days when they will say in the olden days, even up to when I was a child, I remember there was no such thing as dating. Usually, like when the girl like the guy, the first thing they say, "Will you marry me?" And they were gonna meet the parent, they do introduction, and then they get married. They don't date. There was no. First of all, it was even frowned upon. You are doing the shake, like having sex with somebody that is not your husband. Back in those days, but today everybody is dating now. We become Western. It's a global thing now. Everybody's get boyfriend, girlfriend now in Nigeria. So that era of we just marry, no dating, living together. No, it's gone. I'm telling you, it's only maybe some villages in Nigeria or something. But it's gone. You want to go back to that era, they will go back to community. The only way that kind of thing will function is when the community is that tribal setting, the community village setting where everybody know the whole village is raising the child, the whole village is involved in everything you do, the whole village is in joining the union, they're involved in the ceremonies. But now it's individualistic world, man. So now you got to figure it out yourself. So most likely, most people are not going to end up being married, and most people are it's not going to be about all these.
It's a lot of single successful Black women. Because I said, like Mike, if you can just walk into any McDonald's right now.
Sorry, can you repeat that phrase now? There's a lot of single
unmarried, rich Black women. Very successful.
Do you think we have?
There's a lot of single unmarried Black men.
Wait, excuse me. So Foley, would you like to say something?
Listening. I'll tell you later.
Okay, go ahead, Baba T.
Because I was saying that like if you're a millionaire, a Black guy, you can walk into any McDonald's, see a pretty woman flipping burger, like, man, I like her, and you just fight for her. it's hard. It's hard for I'm not saying that for every black man that I know, but the rich ones that I know personally, it's very hard for them to even to talk to anybody that they see as that is beneath them in terms of intellect or finances or education. It's just hard. They just cannot bring themselves to even have a conversation with this kind of people. Like, man, this person does not even know what I'm talking about. So a guy can just see any pretty girl working at Walmart and like her and just wife her up. But for women, for some reason, it's hard for them to date down. So I think that dynamic is just a little screwed. But that's the nature, I guess. So, I think that's what the problem is with the older women.
What's date down though? Define that.
No, in terms of like financial.
Someone is not at the same financial
level capacity.
Level as you.
I don't believe. I don't believe it.
Like I said, the ones that I know, I'm not saying everyone, but
okay.
If you're making $500,000 a year, you travel, you have your own house, you have multiple houses, you have cars, you have businesses all over the place, because they have a social circle, right? That they have to fit in for some reason. So it's
let me tell you the truth about women.
Hold on. Let the ladies answer. Baba T, right? Even scripturally in the Bible, man is the head. So how can a woman be a head when a man is the head? You see what I'm saying? So it's not about what's happening in the society. It's about what do you want in your household? Do you want to wear the pants or do you want to wear the panties? Which one? You see what I'm saying?
It's a very good question because what I know personally, they're in their 40s, mid 40s, so rich, successful black, heads of major engineering
departments. Yes,
yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
The whole city, they run engineering. They are top class.
I think the mistake you're making is you are listening to these women talk, but what women say is different from what they really.
Yeah, but that is what they want.
I've met those category of women.
No, but see, can I say something to you? And I just want to make it clear, and let's be realistic here. You just said something, and if we're going to say something, let's keep it 100. Now, when you meet women in that caliber or wherever they are in life, 40-something, 2 kids, 3 kids, whatever, divorced, separated, whatever your situationship is, yes, women like that tend to have a high level of social circle. And this is the danger of what they're doing. Women are quick to age. We are like flowers. But because you have this circle that tell you, oh girl, no, he's a doctor. No, you have to date someone Another thing is ego plays a big factor in everything they're doing. All I'm here saying tonight is this. Women, we need to wake up. The older you get, the harder it is to find someone. Whatever God, let us learn to put our ego aside. And at the end of the day, if you say you can't date below this level, I am not saying do what suits you. But at the end of the day, I would choose peace of mind and happiness over anything else. Let's take, for instance, now, let's go to a society, Funka Kindele, Toke Muiwa. I can name them, Genevieve and Naji. A lot of them. What's her name? Inaido. These are or whatever. They are successful, whatever, in their career. Now the question is, how can you be this successful, attractive, you don't have a man? You're not settled or married to someone. There comes a time you need to look at yourself in the mirror and evaluate yourself. That's your breast standing will fall one day. That's your doggy style that you've mastered. Your waist will start having pain. You cannot compete with men in that circle.
Adama.
Huh?
What is doggy style?
So,
no, stop. No, okay, go ahead.
Niger, do you have anything you like to say on this topic?
I've had
a small boy.
I've had this conversation weeks ago. There's no point. I think most of the stuff is the kind of conversation that we've repeated before. So I'm just letting it until something new pops up.
Okay, thank you.
That guy is not interested in mature conversation, man. He wants to have
nuclear weapon.
Those nuclear weapons, mumu talk, man.
No, so what I'm trying to say is like women, we need to wake up. No matter how man, no matter what level you are. Look at Oprah. Oprah still has Stedman. Oprah and Stedman are not in the same financial level. She's still happy. Okay,
And
she goes home to him.
She's not married to Stedman, right?
She's not married, but she doesn't believe in marriage. They defined what they have. But this is the problem I have with our women, Black American women. The more successful they are, the more arrogance and ego they have. They act like their shit don't stink. At the end of the day,
even before they make money, they're already acting like that.
Thank you. At the end of the day, who do you expect to be under? Another follow woman? No, God made the man as the head. Okay, so you need to lower your standard, humble yourself, and realize that even if you earn $30 million a year, you get to live with a man in bed and submit yourself to him. But if you know you're not into that, then whatever lifestyle you choose to practice, I'll support you so long as it's not harming anybody. But all I'm saying to people is love people for who they are. Do not necessarily get involved with someone because of their financial status, because something little could happen and throw everything off balance. That is when your love comes in question. Are you in this relationship for who? Do you really love this person for who they are? Or are you in this partnership based on the finances? So define what you're going to do and be realistic with whatever you're getting involved in. Thank you.
So that sounds
sorry,
nice.
Adama, please.
Hold on.
Adama, I think I'm getting
nice.
a missed. Sorry, Shoma. Adama, I think I'm getting a missed signal from you. Some while ago, you are preaching that if the person does not have the money, or he has the money and you are in this, you are together, he does not have the financial muscle again, you can move on with your children. But now you are talking about love. If it does not go anywhere, you can stick together and work it out again. Which one do you really stand for?
Timber, if you've listened to me, I've been an advocate for real love. But when I come to this platform, you guys say money is more important to you guys. So what is wrong with me playing the devil's advocate and say, yes, I believe in money? Because that's what you guys want to hear.
So I see,
and that's what gets you in tension.
So you are a politician. You are just devil's advocate. Okay, fine.
Madam, see, with me, my definition of
go ahead, Mike.
Me personally, if I'm not spiritually in love with a woman, I can't marry her. I don't care. I just can't. You can be the most beautiful woman in the world. I can't. Because I know that if my spirit and that person's spirit connects, that one is just, because that was what brings me joy, man. Being around that person. You can be, if you are pretty and I'm not spiritually in love with you, yeah, you can be my trophy girlfriend somewhere, or side chick. But to me, it's just, I just got to be spiritually in love with a woman, man. You know. That's my true definition of true love. That's why. Back in the day,
Mike, you are supporting after having 2, 3, 4 chick wives, also have another side chick again.
No, I don't. I didn't say I have side chick. I didn't say that. First of all, I only have side chick when I'm really spiritually in love with my wife. I don't. Yeah, unless maybe I see some reason, maybe for fun or something, trying to have fun or something. But I don't. I mean, if I find myself in a desire for it, but I'm not looking out for that, you know. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, when you are spiritually in love with someone, if you have to experience, it's a whole different.
What do you mean by spiritual love? What are you talking about, Mike? What is spiritual love?
You ever use Karamata for you before?
Kayamata.
You know what that means?
Yes, I know what it means. Yes.
We start thinking about that chick all the time.
Is that the you can't call that one love now? Because it's love. It's sport.
No. See. Adama, let me break your bubble. Let me burst your bubble, Chema. Chama, let me bust your bubble. You see, back in the olden days, in the village, when they want to marry two people, they use charm to marry their spirits, so they will love each other so strong.
Hey, but it doesn't last. Some
What
of
do you mean
them
it
get
doesn't last?
broken after some.
No, it does
Sometimes.
not. No, it does not.
You know what
It
happened, Mike?
depends on the
No,
one. It
you know
depends.
what happened is this. By
No.
the time it lasts for years, I think most of these women will now accept, because they will look at themselves. Okay, where am I going at the end of the day? So that's just.
So do you know about?
You can't call all those ones. You can't call that one.
Simba is an expert. Let me break it down to us now. Tell us about the charm now. I mean,
I'm not.
I don't know. So
see,
that's the problem in Nigeria. They will start talking about something they don't do nothing about.
You know what we are saying? You can't call that one love, Mike. It's not love. That's not love.
What do you mean it's not love?
Simba, somebody.
I think this
Wait. If you are feeling
Mike
strongly
is trying
passionate
to
about
say.
somebody, is that not love?
But Babati, can I bring our attention to this with the question Babati asked, according to what is for better, for worse? And I think we need to be reminded of this. Our men are part of the problem. In a society where you are influential, you can throw money at anybody. You want this girl, you pick her up and everything. I just made a statement before I went into this topic. Why do men prefer light-skinned women? No one could answer the question.
I don't know which men prefer light-skinned women. I don't prefer light-skinned women. I don't prefer any color.
I think they are more appealing. Let's say the truth.
No, I don't even think so. I think, see, let me be honest with you. I've not studied on. I've really paid attention to that. This is what I noticed. With guys, when we enter a room, boom, the lightest skin girl is where everybody gravitates towards, right? But at the end of the day, the girl that will later like is usually not that lightest skin girl. It's something about that fair skin. It sparks the initial attraction. But at the end of the day, you begin to, when I get closer and not pay attention to them, you begin to find out which one actually look better. That's all it is. There was a time, there was a girl I dated one time, one chick, and I want to say where she's from. The night I met them, it was her and two of her friends. It was three of them. And the one I gravitated towards initially was the lighter one, the very light one, that night, right? I don't know. She was the one I was gravitated towards. But after hanging out with them for 1 week, I realized, discovered that the most pretty one was the one that wasn't a lighter one. That light skin just really sparked that initial gravitation. It's just that initial gravitation. That's what it is. But at the end of the day, the good look has nothing to do with skin complexion. A good look is just a good look.
Mike, is it because we are used to the blacks, so we want something different from what we are used to?
No. When a girl is attractive, it has nothing to do with that complexion.
But we see white men also liking black women. So
no,
what
they
are
like
we
women. Men just like women. Period. They are. Can you say no? First of all, the most attractive.
But Mike is getting no. But Simba is making a good point. What I'm trying to say is
you are right.
You're right. You guys make us put on a wig. All this, you see, I don't know what. I was hearing this. I'm like, what is Bond Straight's wig? Women spend all this a month. Yeah, no, I'm just telling. This is me. I've worn my hair natural for how many years? But you men are fixated on a particular thing, and I have no problem with that. But when it comes to settling down, what your obsession is different from what you're settling down with.
Exactly. And that's the point I'm trying to make. The obsession is not even, it's more of a...
Shoma, let me tell you something. Men, when they marry...
It was Adama speaking.
Sorry, Adama. After men get married, the reason why some men will prefer that natural look is also to protect their woman. Because they don't want any disturbance from other men. So sometimes some men...
That's not true. Men, let me tell you, the reason why men would go for something that they are not obsessed with is because of respect. A man will go, we prefer going for somebody that will respect us. That's the main reason why men marry down. And
wait, let me ask you two of you a question. Remy and Simba. When you want to those women that put on everything, that has all these things, when you see them and you're running after them, do you want to, when you decide you want to marry them, are you trying to marry them because of that or a different reason?
It's for a reason, a different reason. Different reason entirely. For a different reason entirely.
Honestly,
Mike, that is the truth.
The most beautiful woman I've dated.
There's nothing. It's just
Adama, the most beautiful woman I've dated. She's the last one I will marry in my life. I'm telling you.
Mike, why?
I would never marry that chick, man.
Why?
She's just not my type. I'm only
most
attracted to her,
women are not married. Men will say, Adama, they say this one is not a marriage material. They say it's not a wife material. They will say it's not a wife material.
Oh, I can't stand anything else about her except like
well, so all she's good is in bed, right?
Adama, yes, maybe she's just good in bed and it's for the attraction. That's all.
See, no matter how good you are in bed, after a man smash you for a couple of weeks, you no longer aspect no longer pretty anymore. I'm telling you.
Okay, but you know the reality is those women you guys are castigating and saying they're only good for bed and they're Barbie doll, whatever. Those women, they still get wifed up.
Yeah, when they find their match, everybody got their match.
Yeah, that's
everybody has their
It's got nothing to do with their look.
Remy, let me finish.
You guys are not encouraging at all.
Adama, listen.
I'm just telling you the truth.
Adama, someone like Melania Trump, a whole Trump still married her. I heard she was.
Okay, now you're making a good point. Before Trump was back to me.
Listen,
Trump is just doing celebrity thing, man.
Let me finish. The point is whether whether she's on your level or your class or whatever, be with someone that makes you feel at home. That woman that you guys are castigating, or she didn't make you feel comfortable. You guys were not compatible. That was the key word. You guys were not compatible.
Exactly. So you're making my point there.
Choma, hold on, Mike. Why do you think our men are not compatible with those women?
Some of our men are still compatible with them. Don't label it as our men.
Exactly.
Okay, why do you think some of our men are not compatible with them?
Because it's more of a match. It's not really because she's good. It's a match thing. The point I'm making, Adama, is not because I'm not saying I'm not compatible with that chick because she's beautiful. I wasn't compatible with her because I just wasn't compatible with her.
Yeah.
That's the point I was making.
So Mike, what I'm understanding is the evaluation for a girlfriend is different from the evaluation of a wife material.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got it. Yes, exactly. That is a different evaluation.
It's a different issue. So when a man wants to marry, the first thing is how he connects with that woman. That's why I was making that point about being spiritually connected with a woman, because when you're spiritually connected with someone, it's like you always want to be around that person. You understand?
So if I'm understanding,
it also just like even psychological too. You psychologically just like that person. You understand? You always want to be around that person. But then there are some people where you just can't stand being around them. But you may like their appearance, you may like their beauty, but you can't stand being around that person because your ways are just too different. And just it's something about the person that you don't like.
Have you ever asked yourself why some women don't stay in marriage? That they can't, maybe after like 1 or 2 years or even few months after marriage, they opt out.
So here's the thing, Adama, right? You also have
let me, Shoma, can you let me finish?
No, I don't talk. So let me finish. Adama, here's another thing you have to understand is wife material is also subjective. What Remy might consider wife material, someone cleaning his floor, another man would consider a woman looking good all the time as wife material because that's what he likes. So it's subjective to each individual. You understand what I'm saying? So don't put anybody or any man in a box. There's
I'm not. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Listen, no. Don't let me finish. There's different caliber and levels of men. There's men that don't want their wife to look like house help. There's men that don't want their wife to be struggling or even cooking because they want them to look good all the time.
Okay, so Choma, the average man, what do they want their wife to look like? Let's forget this level and all this thing. The average man is so in our demographic, which is the African, so what do they want their wife to be?
That's a good question for Choma.
they want their wife to, remind them of their mother. You understand what I'm saying? Someone that is presentable. I don't know if I'm making sense. Yeah.
It's not everyone that wants their woman to like their
No,
mother.
is that the answer to question Adama asked you?
Yes,
That they just want someone.
average man, they want they want someone that look like their mother.
Not look,
Someone
not look.
that's
No.
presentable. Not like
Are you saying physical look?
No, she's talking about that would treat them like their mother. Is
Treat
that
them
what
like
you
their
mean?
mother. Okay, she said look.
Like
No, not look. I think it means treat.
Not really look, but someone that is presentable, that reminds them of their mom in a sense,
Presentable. I don't understand what you mean by.
There's no one looking for a woman that looks like their mother.
How can a man be looking for someone that looks like?
Not look like your mother. Someone that can actually act like your mother. That can be like your
That
mother.
can treat you like a mother, like your mother. Yes, treat. To me, it's better than say look.
But look, okay. Why you look like your mother for what?
Let me help you. Reminds them of their mom.
Everyone's mother is not good looking.
Let me help you.
You will make up for that comment.
That's evil.
What Chema is trying to say is that no matter what happened, your mother
Can you imagine?
Your mother will always be there for you in thick and skin. So that's what she's trying to say. Your mother loves you.
Okay, Remy, what makes you think I want to marry a mama's boy?
Oh my God.
Adama, you this your questions. You even making us give you the wrong answers.
No, it's true. You said because no one wants to. The statement you just made now. What makes you think a woman wants to marry? Yes, some women love mama's boy. What makes you think most women want to marry a mama's boy?
This is not a mama's boy. Chema is trying to tell you what men want their woman to be. Like
no, she's not. No. I want men. I asked specifically. I said, in the average, we have how many men here? Average in the African society, what do you guys want from us as women? Forget your level of finance. I don't want us to leave finance alone because you discuss what is the basic level you expect from us as women in our demographic. As you know,
Number one is your character, Adama. To be honest, your character is number one thing. I'm sorry. That's number
what character that you looking for?
Good character is number one thing. I will tell
you. For me, I would like a woman that with a lot of wisdom. When I table something in front of her, I want to see how she can handle it and bring her solutions. That is one thing I will never play with. And I think I'm lucky to have such a woman.
What's the question we should even ask ourselves first? What is the essence of marriage?
Men marry for different men.
Is your wife your business partner? Is your wife your business partner?
Remy,
your outlook on life, man.
He wants a banker.
The only thing I want from my woman, let me tell you, the only thing I want from a woman that can respect me and can take care of my kids. That's all.
Respect you.
No, but can I say something? Let me say something that
honestly,
will shock
that's
you guys.
The number one thing.
Let me say something that will shock you guys. You meet a black man today, and I don't know why you guys are not aware of what you do. And you ask them something, or you're having a conversation with them. The first thing that comes out of their mouth is, "Oh, I need a woman that will respect me." Then you, an African American woman or a black woman, they say, "Oh, he has to be financially stable." Then I start asking myself, other than respect, because respect is something I will give to you. You should not be attracted to me if I cannot honor you, respect you, which is vice versa. Why is it that you guys make this such a big deal, like respect?
Not every man do like that.
But
Adama, when they say respect, what they're saying is don't not be disrespectful. That's what they mean.
Yes, that's what they mean.
And I think,
would you want a man to be disrespecting you? First of all, it's the same thing women wants to now. Do you want a man that will be disrespecting you?
I think for a woman to respect you.
The secret in all of this is if that man has a good relationship and upbringing from his home, right? The secret to this is pay attention to his mother. That's what I'm not saying look entirely like the mom, but pay attention to the mother. Some of those characteristics that she exhibits, he's looking for someone like that, honestly.
No, Chama, let me help you correct in one area. Also, first before you pay attention to his mother, pay attention to how he feel about his mother. Because not every guy really
That's what I'm saying.
if
he has a good relationship with the mom.
If he likes everything about his mom and is passionate about his mom and then you want to study his mom and be like that. But but not all guys really like their mom's personality or their mom's way. Like me, I really can't find my mom's personality. I like my dad's personality. So if you come,
but also
if you show up, behaving like my mom, honestly, I don't think it will work out.
Yeah, but guess what? Someone like Mike might be hard-headed, and their mom were the ones.
My mom is very hard-headed, and I picked it from her.
Exactly.
I can't find a woman that's hard-headed.
He needs someone that keep him in check. Someone like Mike. So if his mom is hard-headed, pay attention, or else someone like Mike will walk all over you. I don't know if I'm making sense.
No, because you know why
I never walk all over women.
No. You know why I mentioned this respecting. You can meet a guy who's accomplished, well-read, everything. Even if you honor him, treat him as he treats you like a piece of shit. But he expects you to honor him. Because he'll tell you, the one thing I want, you have to respect me. You have to, whatever I say, that's the way it's going to go. But you treat me like shit. You treat me like you don't expect me to have a voice. So
and that is no for you. That would be no for any lady.
Thank you. So when you guys say respect, I do not want to be involved, or none of us want to be involved in a situationship, relationship, marriage, or anything where you don't feel like you have a voice and at the same time you're not respected. So why do our men emphasize on respect so much? They forgot other qualities. Other than respect, like, oh, I want you to respect me. I want you to, and you ask the women, I want someone who is financially stable. I want this. Just look at what BT said now. He said, this lady is accomplished and look at her requirements. And the more she waits, she has aged and everything. So why is it that we are not realistic with what we are asking for?
The reason why they keep men keep shouting respect is because they have such big ego. And once you bruise that ego, man, that relationship is almost like it's going to be messed up somehow. You understand? So once respect is out of the window for men, when you don't have respect for them, especially in a marriage, I mean, it's going to be really hard for them to see you the same way.
But why should you not respect your fellow human being in the first place?
No, I'm not saying not to. I'm just telling her why.
Well, you're telling us the why. Why?
Telling us the why. But
there shouldn't be any why. Why is simple. In any friendship, even not only marriage or dating, in any friendship, even your close friend, you have to respect each other.
Yes.
Yeah, but the thing about it, women, they get carried away with their attitude. You see what I'm saying? So I'm emphasizing on why it's more important for men, because they have such a huge ego. You cannot talk to them like you talk to your fellow women when you're upset. You get my point? Yeah, respect is reciprocal, but you really have to be extremely careful with men because they have such a huge ego. Once you cross that boundary,
let me tell you what it is. Let me tell you what it is. Men, we don't feel comfortable insulting women, right?
That's
hold on. Let me. I'm trying to make you understand. It's not about ego. It's more for the interest of the woman. Let me tell you why. Like, if my fellow man is insulting me, I don't mind shooting back. Like, I can go. I got gloves off. I'll say the worst thing. You understand? To the guy back. Bah, we go. Now, at the end of the day, I won't feel bad. You know. Or if another man, just like even physically, if another man punch me, I can punch him back in the face, trying to fuck him up, beat him up. But if a woman slap me, I can't be so comfortable to go all out and punching her, beating her up. Or if a woman insult me, I can't be comfortable going all out, insulting her back and be, like say the worst thing to her. So because I can't do that, so the best thing for me is to try to tell you that, hey, don't push me, or don't do it to me. So that's why men want you to respect them, because they don't want to find themselves in a position where they are just saying a nasty thing to a woman. You understand?
That, and you don't want them to see you in a different light, Adama. You see what I'm saying?
So now let's get back to what we were saying. Okay, Mike and Chioma, I want you to help. Why are you guys attracted to why do you differentiate a girlfriend and a wife? Why can't you, if you know you're attracted to a certain, why can't you wife her up? If she's good to be a girlfriend, why can't she be a wife?
Are you kidding me? Because you are good to be a girl. If you are good to be a girlfriend, it doesn't mean you are not necessarily good to be a wife now. Honestly, to be honest with you, that's what I tell my daughters and female girls that I mentor. Like, listen, guys don't go get girlfriend because they want permanent situation. Guys, when we are looking for girlfriends, because we want to have a sex partner. Because men want to be having sex. You understand? So the reason you get girlfriend is because it's for sexual reason and for pleasure. That's it. Because if a man is looking for a permanent relationship, that's when you go get a wife. It's just that simple. But women seem to get it wrong. They think the process of getting a husband is to get a boyfriend first, and then from boyfriend is going to transform.
But Mike, in the
It will
process
transform
of
into marriage. And in some cases, there's a chance that guy from being your boyfriend, making a girlfriend, may end up discovering that okay, you're his wife. But the initial reason why we trying to ask you to be our girlfriend, it's not because we want to be with you forever. It's because we want to enjoy your body. That's the reason.
Mike, it might not be totally true. We use girlfriendship like a screening situation. You understand? And most people, it's through girlfriendship that they actually get their wife. When they discover some characters, some kind of thing that they require as a wife, they say, okay, this my girlfriend possesses all these things that I needed in a wife. Most of them end up marrying their girlfriend.
Simba, to be honest with you, from the time you get to know a chick,
the initial
hold on
motive
now,
might
hold on.
not be to
I
go
agree
and
with you
look
to
for a
some
wife.
extent. Hold on, I agree with you to some extent. From the moment you meeting a girl, getting to know her, you're already having an idea that whether she's the one you want to marry or not. And in most cases, when a guy he knows from the beginning that this is not the kind of girl I will marry. He already know that, maybe from her behavior or things like that or something about her. But he's still willing to make her his girlfriend because she's so pretty and she has body, and she'll he can enjoy her in the bedroom and things like that. You will still go ahead and make her his girlfriend. But
The first
hold on, but on the other
attraction.
hand, on the other hand, when the guy made her for the first time, he started having the idea that she's like a wife, potentially wife material, but it's not 100% sure yet, and he insisting, okay, let me date her further. From that beginning, he beginning to show her the impression that he wants to marry her. That's what he does. He starts showing that impression that he wants to marry her because he wants to kind of give her that assurance, like, oh, don't let me not mess it up because it looks like it might be my wife. So he started giving her that impression. But if he already knows, he still go ahead and date her and just date her and expect that one day we'll break up. That's true. That's just true.
Mike, the one you are talking about, if you are living in the same environment, you understand. Yeah, there are some people that, from what you have been hearing about them, maybe they are beautiful, but you know that they don't have character. Yes, guys can still date them because they just know that okay, they just want to eat them and just eat and run. That's what they want to do with that. But somebody that most of the time, what actually attracts a woman to a man first is the physical attributes. You understand? Then from that on, then you can start discovering some other character or attributes of that woman. And if you find that woman eligible for marriage, then you can go ahead and marry the person. But
Sima,
the first thing that attracts a man to a woman is actually the beauty. That's the first thing.
Yeah. The beauty, the physical is, of course, is what we drag it towards talking to a woman. And then you can't disagree with me that it doesn't take that many interactions before you know that this woman is a kind of, whether a potential wife or not. It doesn't take that many interactions. You know that. You don't have to be in the dating for months before you
Mike.
have an idea that is this your wife or not. It doesn't take that much interaction.
Hello, Mike. Sorry. If you are saying that any woman, any man that wants to date a guy, he has to be all about physical appearance, I won't be agree with you. What about
Hold
those
on, say it
ladies
again.
who
I
are
didn't
not
hear you.
really,
If
who are
what?
not?
I didn't hear you. Repeat that.
Yeah, no, I think it's Remy or Remy. Is it Remy that said it's all about physical appearance that make man to believe that they want to have a woman, right?
That's not me.
Did I
That's not
get
me.
you? No, I
That's
think
not
it's
me.
Remy.
Maybe it's
Said,
Remy.
that's not what
But
I is Simba that I didn't say that it's all about physical appearance. I said what actually attracts a man to a woman. The first thing is the beauty.
no. What about the woman that is not beautiful? I think it depends on the
Beauty
where
is
you
in
are
the eye
meeting
of
the
the
lady
what
from.
they say. Honestly, do you know that I have
I don't think that any man that will go for any woman that is
Adama?
not
Do
beautiful
you
to
know
him.
in
No, it
Calabar?
depends on the area. You can meet a lady and you are not having the kind of you are not having mind
No
of
man,
dating her.
no,
And then
forget,
you are
Beauty
no,
is
not when
forget
you
about
now
subjective. I'll be
met.
honest.
what is beautiful to you might not be beautiful, but there is no
That's
man I can
Simba,
bet
that's what I
that
was
one
about
that
to
will
say.
go
Yeah.
for an ugly woman, that will go for a woman that's not attractive to him, irrespective
Okay,
of the
so
character of the woman.
so
It's
Simba, can
intelligence.
you define?
Intelligence can make you attractive. Can make her attractive to you.
Yes.
It's not about
Hold on,
beauty.
Folly. Simba, describe the beauty you're talking about in your own sense. What is beauty? What are you looking at? Are you looking at the physical aspects, or just explain to us what are you talking about? They
Every
say
man see
beauty
beauty
is in that.
differently.
Yes. What is yours, Simba? What are you looking at?
But
Because Folly just made a good point.
the first thing I will look for in a woman is that you must be physically attractive to me first. You understand? Because I cannot see myself looking at you and then I'll be seeing something else like a demon. No, you must be physically attractive to me. Then the other things will follow. But if you are not physically attractive, what am I doing with you?
Adama, what every man wants is different too. I'm telling you. I'm just telling you. I
It's
have a friend.
different anyway.
Hold on, let me say this.
It's different.
Fully. I have a friend. This guy, his guys from that Calabar area. I swear, if a woman is not twice, I don't want to see your picture. If a woman is not twice that size, it's not attracted to her. I'm telling you. This guy just love big women. And I'm telling you,
That's
like
a
some guys, just everyone is different. Like this
that's a
guy,
dogun man.
when this guy will see get way big, you'll say, child, I get fine. You look at that. I'm like, God. Well, to me, I'm like, what the hell is this guy saying? Like, I'm telling you, different guys built in their eye, and some guys just like women so skin. Some guys just like a woman's leg. Some guys just like breast. So, like
So
everyone, guys
will I be
different.
right if I say, Mike, you guys are more attracted to the physical rather than the character?
No. I'm saying like
No.
initial
I'm not.
attraction. No, we
Me,
are
I'm
talking
not.
about what Simba said, that what a man initial that drag a man towards a woman initially to maybe approach is the physical. And I'm trying to tell you that and you're asking that what is the physical that the men want, and I'm trying to tell you that every man see this physical attraction differently.
Okay, so Mr. Isaac Black, did you have something you wanted to contribute to this conversation?
No, actually, I was just only saying even the voice.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, guys, continue.
Okay, Mike, what I'm trying to say now, if you meet someone who is not as attractive as what you're used to dating, but she has good character, will you go along with marrying that person?
I'll be honest with you, the woman I ended up marrying, that I really love her so much. Like I have to hide the picture of a woman I dated before, because the women I dated before, they were like, I hope she's asleep. I mean, I've dated women that are like way more beautiful than that. But those women, I would never marry any of them over her. You understand? So at the end of the day, when it's time for me to get married, he's just can't. She's very beautiful. My wife is beautiful, but I've dated women way more beautiful than that. So that's what I'm. So it's really not what I'm trying to say. At the end of the day, that so-called physical thing, that beauty thing, it doesn't have. It's not the priority. At the end of the day, I'm telling you, for a man,
It's
So
true. Because,
Folly, what is it?
it's
Go
true because
ahead.
my uncle. It's true because my uncle always told me. My uncle said, "I'd rather marry an intelligent woman than a beautiful woman."
And
He
something we
likes
say in
women
Igbo,
that are
Chioma,
smart.
we say in Igbo, abu abu mawai.
Yeah. And in a sense of why he says that, it's not just like you have to be like a genius or a Harvard grad. No, he needs someone that has sense.
Chuma,
Yeah.
let me
Yes,
let me
sir.
ask you this. What do you think push a lot of men out there to have side chicks? They can marry a woman that is not attractive, but when they see more attractive one outside there, they might not see them as wife material, but they want to go out with them.
I feel like for men to be looking out for a side chick is pretty much there's just something that is unsettling at home, because I feel like when a man, even if your wife is not the most beautiful, when you're not at peace or you're having marital issues, it makes you like start looking outside, or even entertaining ladies, co-workers. I don't know if I'm
I
making
don't think I don't think you can say that. I think that question is better answered by men. I don't Most men that have side chick is not because they're having issue with their wife. I can say more than 50% of them they don't have any issue with their wife. And it's
Okay,
not
so can
because
we have
and
Foley?
they
Can
do
we
it
have
and
Foley's
it's not
voice?
because
Foley's
and
from
it's
Nigeria.
and it's
Timber,
not
can we hear
because they
Foley?
don't love their wife. That is not and it's not also because they don't love their wife. That's why they are
say
doing it.
love. I didn't say love. I feel like they're having marital problems. There's just something that is unsettling. Either they're not doing it, like meaning sex often. There's just something is wrong at home. Because there's no reason why a man will be looking outside.
Choma, let me be honest with you. A average, it depends on a man's level of desire for sex. For one, some men want to have sex every day. Some men just want to have sex maybe maybe once a week, or some men depends on his level of desire. A guy that wants to have sex every day, when you are in your period, you're not available, or when you're not always available. You understand? So that kind of guy will get side chicks. That's just the fact. So he's going to eventually probably get a side chick.
No,
So
but he'll be
that's why
patient.
and the older men get, the less
How
desire
long
for
is a
sex, right?
freaking no? How long is
So
a
so a
freaking
younger man, a man, if you're married to a man in his 20s or 30s, most likely he's the kind of guy that want to do it every day. And there's no way you can be available every day now. Are you kidding me? So that's why, the men are not getting side chicks because they are issue their wife, or they don't love their wife, or they love a side chicks. It's just like that testosterone level, man. They
they're
just want
not
when men
satisfied.
sleep with men, they automatically have desire to sleep with a woman. And it takes
No,
a very
Mike, I don't know what
it,
excuses you're making, but I've met some responsible men and they don't cheat. What I'm
yeah,
saying
I'm
is,
not saying all men cheat. I didn't say that. That's not the argument I'm presenting. There are men that are very disciplined.
I
Like
know,
I'll be like someone like me, right?
we're not talking
Like,
about you. Remy asked
oh,
me a
okay.
question,
So someone like, okay.
and
I
I'm
know.
telling Remy that the answer is you're
Choma,
not supposed to
is
fight
me,
at
Simba,
home.
that has the question.
Okay,
Okay,
Simba,
so
sorry.
even that you said something now. You said, okay, you have met some responsible men. What do you mean by what is the definition of being responsible?
A man that is
By not having a side chick, is that
yes,
what makes a man responsible?
yes, and taking care of his wife
Only
and kids.
that? Only
Yes,
that?
yes. A man that's focused on his
But
needs
I know
family.
some men that they take good care of their family, their children, their wife, and they still have side chick. So will you say they are responsible or irresponsible?
I'm not saying no, though. I'm not saying those guys are not responsible. They're responsible to their wife. They're doing what they're supposed to do as a father and a husband. But I'm
Because when
saying
you started your statement, you said you met some responsible men that doesn't have side chick, as if
because I have.
having side chick make you
It
irresponsible.
has nothing to do with responsible or not. It just has to do with commit. Okay, here's the deal. If a man that
They're
some men can be disciplined,
responsible.
Shama, a man can be disciplined not to depends on the principle. Like he may say, okay, I don't want to do this, but I have to discipline myself not to do it, and also have to create a routine that will prevent him from doing it. For example, that's why I always tell women, get a man that has a very busy career. If a man has a busy career where he has to wake up and be at the job till evening and things like that, and then he's coming home to his wife and things, he may struggle, he may not have time to have a side chick. Or if you get a man where also, first of all, if you get married, you want to move away from environment where there's so many single girls, all those kind of things. You get away from there. You can't be living in an environment where there's so many chicks around, girls wearing short skirts, guy just seeing those things all around him. So you want to take a measure to prevent it. You understand? And you have that conversation with your mind, like, okay, what I don't want you outside chick. I don't. Do you agree? Can you do your best not to do? You have to have a conversation, and then some man, if he cares about you so much that he feels like, okay, I don't want to hurt. He's gonna hurt you. He's gonna just disrespect you, and then you guys can discuss the measure to put in place for this thing not to happen. Which is examples I gave you.
Okay, so
Move away
Mike, since we are
from.
talking about the men, I recognize what you're saying, and you said side chick. Simba said, so now can we shift it to the women? Is it okay for a woman to have a male friend while in a relationship? So why do you guys have a problem with that?
And that's what I'm saying, Remy, right? It's not responsible.
Oh, you guys kept quiet.
Did you say male friend or side B? Which one?
No, are you guys know a male friend, like someone they can talk? Why do you guys have a problem with that?
I wouldn't have a problem with them if I'm clear that you're not smashing each other.
Mike, any person who's having a side chick is not responsible. You get what I'm saying? It's either you either have.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's not a responsible thing to do. It's not.
Yeah, because
because one is disrespectful to your wife. It's a disrespectful thing to your wife for one, and it's really you're putting your wife in a dangerous situation where you can go
exactly
STD and bring it home to her. So you're endangering your wives. So cheating,
what is the point you're making? Mike, what is the point you guys are making? Are you guys making the point?
It's because Remy asked, why did I say that I've met a lot of responsible men that are not having side chick? And I said, yes, most responsible men, they don't really have side chick. You know, even if you're in polygamy, you focus on your wives and kids. You shouldn't be looking outside.
No, I'll take my word back. It's not. Hold on.
Thing in your life, basically.
Hold on, Jama. Hold on.
So are you listening to me, or are you trying to respond? Because I said side chick should not be a permanent thing in your life.
Oh yeah, of course. He's never a permanent thing in anybody's life.
It shouldn't be a permanent thing. So if you want to wife her and make her your second wife, do that. But having a girlfriend and then having it's not good. Pick a battle, you know.
I think it's usually younger people that do side chick. But however, the on a responsible thing, having side chick is an irresponsible thing to do. But doesn't mean a man is not a responsible man. Responsible men sometimes do irresponsible things. So that's the point. So you can't say a man outside is not a responsible man. He's doing irresponsible thing. It's an irresponsible thing to do to have side chick, but it doesn't mean a man is not a responsible man. That's what I mean. I think. Yeah.
Okay, so in a society or in an environment like Nigeria, where most of the men have side chick, what do you say to them? Why do you think side chick is so known
what
and
I would say to them is
in
that be careful
in the society? Mm-hmm.
What I would say to them is to be careful. You know, the thing is, I think in Nigeria nowadays something has is promoted. It becomes so westernized. Because I remember back in the days, things like that were frowned upon. But today it's more like I think our generation. Okay, now to be honest with you, Adama, I know some of us here are born from between 70s and 90s. And if you're born in the 80s, if you're growing up, you remember like that was when westernization started picking in Nigeria, where hip hop was coming into Nigeria. I remember growing up in the 90s, we all used to want to do Tupac, Snoop Dogg. We were just consuming so many Black American things, Western things. And we started promoting it. And then I remember they started promoting gangsterism. We're watching movies like Minnesota Society, Jews, and that generation, we started emulating Black America and Western. And then I remember my uncles, they were like born in the 60s, and they used to look at us like, hey, I remember, Simba, I remember in the 90s when we started doing haircut, like Tyson, these Black American haircuts. And when you go and do it, they'll call you responsible.
Yes, we call Tyson, all those Tyson, Punk, and all
Tyson
those
haircut, we want to look like Mike Tyson. We call it haircut Tyson. We want to do with those Black American saloon picture. We're trying to get their haircut. Remember, they used to beat us if you do it. Even if you go to school, teacher will beat you and make you cut it.
They will
And
cut
then
it. They even some teachers come to school with scissors now that they will
with
cut it.
scissors. Yeah, so we had the elders back then, didn't understand. They saw where we were behaving as we were becoming wayward, irresponsible. So they were trying to stop us from becoming that, right? And these people that were doing it to us were in their the elders back then, they were stopping us in their 30s and 40s, right? They were stopping us, seeing these teenage boys trying to become rascal, right? So now we, from that time, are becoming that now we are the elders today. So who's going to now stop these young ones that are trying to do these things? Because we are that we grew up copying that. So that's why I was telling Remy earlier, like, almost we are lost, though we are gone. Because back then, even when we're trying to touch a girl or something like that, or talk to a girl, they used to beat us or trying to do something like that. You dare not say, I tell your father you have a girlfriend, or tell that kind of thing. Like, they were stopping us. But now I can't even look at my niece or nephews now. I mean,
Mike, our generation has compromised a lot. You understand? In the name of maybe westernization or whatever, we have compromised, and that's why we are seeing what we are seeing now.
Yeah, because now it's just open. Those things that we used to shy, we used to even hide. Even our generation at that time, when we're trying to copy, we're hiding, doing it, So now we are now the elders. So we can't even look at these young ones and tell them that, you can't be doing this now. You can't look at them and tell them, come, what are you? You want to go and get a boyfriend? You want to go, we can't look at them because it's become way. And they looked at us, those ones that were born after us, they looked at us, saw us doing it, and then it became normal to them. So that's where we are, man. I don't know how we can take a step back, but to me, I think we just have to adapt to it, man. We are westernized, man. And unfortunately, when a lot of Nigerian girls are saying, because back then, by the time a girl is 19, Remy, Simba, you see men used to come to the parents to say they want to marry their daughter. You understand? Even I remember when my older sister was like 16, many men already coming to my father, my parents, say they want to marry, But now you have girls, ladies, say they can't find a husband. I'm like, no men are coming to your parents anymore to come and tell you they want to marry you. So because now the boys go more, they don't want to, because my uncles
I just
are
want
one
to
of
say
them.
good night, guys. I gotta go. Love you guys. Have a happy new year.
All right, Dama, yeah.
All right, bye-bye.
So you got to yato, man. I hate yato. So people just gotta adopt, man. Just accept it for what it is, man.
Mike, a time will come that nobody will get married again.
Now that only they say a lot of babies being born in Nigeria, is to a different father, paternity fraud is now DNA is everybody. Things don't change. You are not gonna lie, man. Things don't change.
Simba, people will still get married. I think marriage is just being redefined. That's all. It's just being redefined. So what your own? So it's not your conventional marriage anymore. It's different now. So it's more like it's going to turn into some kind of arrangement where
contract.
You will see contract. You will see more open marriages now. That would be the future.
And that would be like a contract now.
Simba, you know how I don't go for these words. Do you know that in America, some men, they even hire some guy, maybe come in there and smash their wife? I'm telling you, like, dude, they call it swinging or something like that. Like, even dude, they don't redefine marriage.
Is it called? You called your where
there's this one.
They will even watch it happen, and they will kind of masturbate to it while it happens. Yeah,
and they're married, like, because they want to please their wives now.
Sexual, I mean, people do that. People are into open marriages. They're into swingers groups. They have groups. They have clubs. They have all those kind of things. So yeah,
we'll soon start copying out to Nigeria. They will start saying. And the funny thing is, everything we copy from West, we see that as being civilized. We are becoming civilized.
but BT, even animals, they have their territory. You understand? It's not as if they just go out there having it like, where are we going?
We just will copy. Simba, the problem is this. Everybody they follow America, the whole world, even Europe, mumu, as small as they are, they too they follow America. And what they don't understand is America is a country where a bunch of savages came, right? They slaughter the native Indians, took the land, and they were doing wild west. They brought slaves, they enslaved them, and the slaves became, they freed them. Those ones just became complete lost human beings. And then what America does when they want to evolve their social way or decide which social way to go, they'll get a group of people, they call them social scientists, to look on which way. And they start doing some social human study. And then they'll say, okay, let's start doing things like this. And they'll invent a new social way and they start doing it. And then the rest of the world will see it and say, oh, look, America has invest something. Let's follow them. One thing they did one time, these so-called social scientists, there are people, because America will believe everything in science. After the 30s, after the 40s, they wanted to increase American population. So they now call the social scientists like, okay, how can we do this? They say the scientists now went and started to do their so-called thinking, research, something. And it's okay, we've come up with a way. We'll make we created something called sex revolution. We'll make that's when they create this dating culture. We'll make high school children start dating, start having sex, a lot of sex, so that way they can start having babies early, and they will, that, and then introduce pornography. That's where porn was invented. Like they will make people watch more sex being done, and then they will have a lot of sex, and they will make a lot of babies. It worked though. What happened was that they now produce a lot of babies. That's what they call the baby boomer generation, where they produce a lot of babies. That's the sex revolution. But then later on, that generation now became a disaster because now a lot of babies were born. A lot of them were born irresponsibly. A lot of them don't know their father. A lot of them were born to single mother. And then that generation grew up and a lot of them became these EPs and junkies and drug addicts because they were not brought up correct in a functional home.
Correct values.
Good values. They didn't have that. So, but prior to that, it used to be nucleus family, father, normal way it was with the rest of the world. Because those white that came, you see how even the slaves were married. So, but the America would just call their social scientists to come up with ideas of new social way of living, social this thing, and they invent it. Which is another one they are doing today is this whole gay thing and this whole no more who's male, female, and they will eventually create it, and the rest of the world will follow. And we don't ask ourselves, why are we following this America? Who are they? Only because they are the richest country. All America is just a very rich country and a number one economy, the superpower. That's what it is. Because your superpower doesn't now mean you know better than everybody. But unfortunately, the rest of us just see them as people to follow, emulate. That's why a lot of us, it falls to that mentality that we have to emulate Black Americans. When I was growing up in Nigeria, I would look at Black Americans until I came to America and saw them. I'm like, BBC, I'm like, but I didn't you see them, see the kind of people, even you're gonna want to be around them when you come in.
Yeah, half a wall and one guy. Yeah, it was cool from afar though. It was cool from afar, but when you get closer, you like even like I won't go. They want to be like you. They're like, man, you people are so well organized.
So well organized, yeah.
They want to be like you. So yeah.
And the another one familiar on the Black British. Those one they see here Black Americans, they are senior brother. and the Black British, they are more productive, more they value education more. They even in the industry, they more hardworking. But they see Black Americans people to when Black America do Black Lives Matter, then they are doing Black Lives Matters in England. And Black America doing
and it turns out, okay, BLM was what? It was fraud now.
But the British Black British, they copied it.
Yeah, we know.
They just those ones see Black America as their homeland. I even heard that in England they teach them Black history, and the Black history is Black American history. They don't teach African history. So, and then we too in Africa too. I don't know. We just see them from afar. We just think they are the people to emulate. Even our artists. I see Rema now. Rema, he started to wear just like I'm like, oh my God.
I was watching some old videos from the late 90s. It was embarrassing. People tend to sound American on video. All those old wannabe Nigerian rappers with their nappy hair, talking crap, shaking. Oh man, it was embarrassing. Like all this wannabe, it's
Remember 90s now when everybody wanted. Yeah. What's up?
To Niger, do you have anything you want to contribute?
To Niger wants to be Tupac, man. That's why I call him To Niger. He wants to be Tupac.
I think he fell asleep.
To Niger be calling into Black American panel. I mean, trying to be worshiping them. The guy, those ones. I remember.
So you are still gossiping about me, Mike? Eh?
Yes, we're talking about you.
Gossiping about me. If
am I lying? Am I lying?
It's only here where you have your Yoruba this thing. That's where you talk your nonsense. You can go on. I don't know why you are obsessed with me. Just move on. I'm not that.
What did I say now? Am I lying? We did call on all those.
I'm not worshiping anybody. I'm just doing what I think is right.
You people are the superior blacks. You you come and teach us. You Black Americans, you come and teach us how to. I'm like, what's this guy talking about?
For that, good question. Are you now hosting on your own channel now, or I've not seen you in a minute?
I hosted on mine yesterday now. And,
really?
Yeah, I do host on mine. But to be fair, I do, even if I'm streaming from there.
But the problem is that you go to the other place so much that you don't even know when it's your channel or if you're on the other panel.
Yeah, that's true. That's true actually, and it's something that I will remedy.
Just change, maybe change the background, or that way we know the difference between you being there and you on your own.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think I've already started changing it. If you notice, my background is more animated than theirs. If, like they say, Dr. Namiji is streaming, his background is more like sterile than mine. So,
and you should try to bring all this security expert. You can get them to come on your show if that's what you.
Oh yeah,
do more interviews, like one-on-one, like then
everybody cannot do the same thing. I don't want to look into like everybody doing similar stuff. If I want to do stuff, mine is probably going to be action oriented.
But Tunaja, well, you tend to have diverse audience though, because a lot of your followers were Black Americans and Caribbeans, and because initially when you first started your channel, you were not Niger kind of. Like Socio-political kind of style. You were more into you were angry with Brandon, Sacho, Kaizo, and most of those guys subscribing to your channel, and they used to tell you when are you doing a show? When are you doing a show?
Yeah,
so you now
like a Pan-African kind of thing.
Yeah, Pan-African. Yeah, he had those Pan-Africans all banning. But then he is now just doing Dr. Damages, and then he's now live streaming Dr. Damages on his channel, and then. Which is cool, right? Now you brought those Nigerian audience to your channel, but now why don't you now do your own separate show where you still connect with your Pan-African and bring the Caribbean and the diaspora audience, the Black American, all of them, where they still subscribe? Like I think although I can't judge you because I'm a lot like you too, because I have a channel and I don't have a minute to you say I want to, that thing is so to say I want to. Get up and do a show is so difficult. So it's only, I'm like you too, so I can't judge you. Most of the things you see on my channel is one man.
But I'm saying that page is so huge Because I once in a while go on Clubhouse, and I've heard forefathers on Clubhouse, and he knows how big that Pan-African space is.
Oh, you saw me on Clubhouse.
No,
even when I go to Clubhouse,
you came on.
I've been there a few times. I don't stay. I don't do that.
No, because you came on. Actually, you were on a page actually created, but I'm like, let me just ban this guy to the board. Let me leave him alone. But you didn't know it was me. I'm like, just laugh. I'm like, this guy again. I'm like,
the people I like to talk to the most are like the Israelis. When I want to talk to Israelis, that's what brought me mostly to the Clubhouse, because they don't tend to be online where you chat a lot with them.
Israelis?
Let me ask you, why do you open up a channel? What is your motive?
To be able to have conversations that I cannot normally have with people, and there are times when it is needed. And I think those times are going to return soon when this Trump comes into the White House. I think today.
So you don't have a reason just for you to have a voice. That's what you are. That's the reason why you want to open the channel.
What happened was people.
You just finished my reason for me, huh? You asked me a question, you just finished it.
I know why you open a channel. I know when.
You want to hear the answer.
Simba, it was the same reason I opened channel too. The guy used to contribute a lot on this guy, Kaizu, and this girl, what's her name? African Millennium, that Ghanaian girl. So they now told him like, hey, tonight you should open a channel since you're always online and this and that. So they pressure him. So the guy eventually now opened his own channel. But then he doesn't do anything. And then those people that told him open a channel will now tell that guy, why you know?
Mike, I see this thing as a business. And then you have to look at it. Okay, which part of the business of this online thing I want to pursue? You understand? Now, just because you are talking all over the place, you think that okay, doing the talking is also what will bring you. No, to me, I think that reason is somehow wrong to me.
No,
you have to define your motive and your target audience and what you want to achieve. It's not by talking randomly that you just open a channel.
Simba, sorry, let me answer. Simba, I think what I noticed is some people, the people they are motivated to come and keep doing it, are people that are actually trying to do it for money. Like some people come and they see for a potential money as business, but I don't think Tunaja is in it for money. If it was in it for the money or whatever, kind of like me too. Like I just don't see YouTube as a player. I'm going to be making money. So if ever I want to do it, just to put in contents and that's it. But if it was about money, I think Tunaja will be on it all day. We're trying to build that.
It's not necessarily about money, but whatever you eat, I think you should have what you want to project. You understand? So it's not about say people push you, that's why you are doing it, or you just have the passion for. Okay, the question I ask you is that okay, what do you want to put out there that people will know you for?
I think Tunaja just want to run his mouth, man. I think Tunaja really has a purpose. He just has passion to be online.
Wow, you ask a question, you answer it by yourself. I don't know why you called me into the conversation. You should have just helped yourself with the answers. So, see, people know me for certain things already, if you want to believe in that or not. But what I say it all the time, I even said it today. The reason why I do this is because when I observe the trends, we have an existential crisis. That's when I study what happened to the Indians, Australians, and the dynamics that is going on. I felt like somebody needs to be saying these things because it looks like we are big for nothing. We make 1.something billion in population, but it matters little because nothing has changed from when we were around before. Because some of the things I do in the real world can show you clearly that the trends are not right. And go and ask even AI, ChatGPT, ChatGPT will tell you that our prospect is not very good. So that's why I felt like, okay, why is it our countries are not well defended? Why is this one is not happening? You start seeing the reasons why we keep complaining overseas, like in America, why is black people getting targeted? Brazil, why is black people getting targeted? Nigeria, why is black people getting targeted? We can't travel. If you know how many chains that are on black people, you are going to have, you are going to start feeling that, okay, we have an existential crisis here. If we carry on like this, this is not going to go well. That's why I don't care about politics. That's why I don't care about religion. Because I have only one simple message. Get yourselves up to a point whereby at least you have a chance to compete in this world. That's all.
So I don't think anybody people know that already.
How do you want to achieve that? That's the question.
Simba,
first, you have to start securing yourself. That's why people call me security person all the time. It's not because I like security, because I just thought that was the biggest deficit we have.
Simba, you see my problem with Tunanya. He thinks by just saying, oh, you need to do this, you need to do that. That's the way to make change. Who doesn't know that he needs security? Who doesn't know that I don't know why this guy always call me at the wrong time. Sorry, guys. So who doesn't know that we need security? Who doesn't know that you need to be powerful? Who doesn't know that? We all know that. So you just saying it every day. Oh, you need security. You need security. No, tell us how. Come on with ideas. Come on with this. Come on with the plan. Come on with the strategy. That's what people want to hear from you. That's why you get tired of it. You kept
No. Teenager. If you are the old, if you are the
how come you, who told you we don't know we need to secure ourselves?
Wait.
I mean, come on.
No, you don't talk about it.
You sing it to a choir every day.
Teenager.
Yes.
I cannot. Let me tell you, when if you want to be doing,
so that's why
I like
just
that.
Tell us how. Like for example, you're saying they need to increase. Okay, then what would they do? How would they do it? Break it down, man.
Mike, you cannot be too critical over to Niger. He's bringing an awareness, just like we come here and bring an awareness of what the politicians needs to be doing in Nigeria. So don't be too hard on him. He's bringing an awareness, and it is good. It's a good thing. So don't discourage him.
Nobody is discouraging him. We are trying to encourage him and give him an idea how you can improve his platform. That's what we are trying to do.
Okay, easy does it.
Niger, let me see this. Yes, I like that, but what you need to do, because you are seeing yourself, because maybe they are calling you security expert, you are seeing yourself as expert also, which is wrong. You are not an expert in anything. You understand? So what you need to do is to get people that are actually true experts, bring them to your show. You understand? To come and enlighten people on how this thing can be done. Not you projecting and saying it. Nobody will listen to you. Because they know you, they know that all these things, maybe you are just reading them from chat GPT or Wikipedia, whatever that you normally read. The only thing that can make people to believe in whatever you are saying is by bringing experts in that field to come and discuss the issue.
Also, if I tell you that I've spoken to a colonel, I've spoken to U.S. intelligence officers, I've spoken to Israeli experts, I've spoken to different people regarding some of these issues, but I don't speak to Israelis regarding our own security deficit. I don't want to give them information about our own best lives. However, come on, man. I've studied some this in the security-based this in literature. So it's not like I'm speaking from this as a security expert. I'm speaking from the point of view of being aware of our deficit in security. I'm not studying every single security training manual. That's not what I'm going to do. I'm just studying strategically that we have this deficit. If I see other people that have it and everybody else that has it, they seem to be doing very well and prospering in the world, but we don't have it and we are going down and down and down, then that's a problem. And somebody needs to highlight it. Like Bolton in America is known for being a hawk in security matters. Somebody needs to be like that. I don't even think we have them. We don't have anybody that cares how our people survive in this world.
That you are making me no. Let me tell you, if you are the owner of a platform, you must be malleable. You understand? Don't force your opinion on people. You understand? Even this notion that you have now that you don't think. Have you searched?
Believe me,
Don't have that kind of
I wish
impression.
we did. If I did, I wouldn't be talking about it.
No, you have to go out there, ask people questions.
So the reason why I said now with that kind of mindset, if you then bring, like, let's say you bring a police officer from Nigeria to discuss local policing now. So when you then rub off, like when you share ideas and you exchange, ideas and you discuss it on the public forum, then people get to ask questions. It helps your platform at the same time and also helps educate people about the security threat, right? Like you've always been talking about. But if you're just you talking about it all the time, it's going to get still at some point. So you need something to duplicate that point.
Well, even before people like me, I cannot come and join your channel because I'm already even tired of the way you used to talk about it.
But if you say Simba, I'm bringing maybe one OPC guy or just somebody in the security force in Nigeria, if you want to listen to that person discuss with you, because it's a different viewpoint now.
I will not come to your platform to come and listen to all those rubbish you used to talk now.
See, people are not generally interested, even in the best platforms that talk about security. People don't tend to care too much about security. I think when they care, when something happens.
So what you are saying now that what you want to be selling is not sellable.
No, but you can put it like that.
Why do you have a channel?
Why did you now venture into it?
Hold on. How can you just say just because it's not sellable doesn't mean it's not valuable?
But see, it's what you just said now. I didn't say it. You said it.
You are just rushing through. The point I was trying to make was that I've seen people that do security, specialize on security, especially in the context of Nigeria itself. People don't view that channel as much, even if it's quite vital to our nation. But I guess maybe the way I talk about it is slightly different. I'm not talking about the individual accomplishment of Nigerian soldiers on the ground. I talk about it from a strategic level that is actually quite impactful. And because those things are actually more impactful than all the other stuff. It may even be impacting why Nigeria is progressing right now. So people don't do a lot of that in Nigeria. And as a matter of fact, even overseas, we don't, for some reason, we don't do it. We don't do it. But yet in other places like the UK, the US, other parts of the world, they are obsessed with it. As a matter of fact, when they are running for office, it's a big issue. But we don't take it seriously. I'm not saying that the citizens of the UK care too much about security, but the state cares about it. When people are talking about this, and these things matter a lot, and the people that matter in society take it seriously. In the context of Nigeria, they just pay lip service to it and just carry on. Let's just do it and everything will be all right. Somehow our enemies are going to fall down and die for us. It's not going to happen until we start taking this thing seriously. And I get your point in terms of having a channel. If you want to make it more flamboyant, to be fair, it's not only security I want to talk about too. There are other subjects that I talk about. Even on Dr. Damages, I talk about philosophy. We have what we call Philosophy Sunday, where we discuss all kinds of abstract concepts. And so I can talk about various different subjects from technology, all this the conversation you're having today earlier on. Why do you think I didn't say anything? Because I've had the conversation 2 weeks ago. If I don't have anything to say, I don't say anything. So that's how I see it. And I can talk about various different topics. And I'm willing to be open to having people come over. But it's just that when I'm doing that kind of stuff online, I'm not that committed yet. When I get committed and I have this space, I'm doing other things too in the real world. You might think I have no life, but I do have some life.
But you appear too committed to somebody else's channel than yours. That's what it just appears to me to look like. Like you're helping grow a different channel where yours just withers away.
I don't even know where I'm getting all those things from.
I believe in the message than the individual.
His channel is not withering because even today he was streaming this show to his channel. You know that?
No. But Sima, that's my point. But he's streaming other people's channel to the point where even when he's streaming on his own channel, we don't even know if it's there or somewhere else.
That's an important point. I'll keep that in mind. I have to differentiate a bit more.
Yeah, make it look different so they know. Because you spend that much time.
BT, you know what he just said? I said he's a non-committed self. A pluripotent cell.
Simba, I have told you before, I know where your chickens are. This guy, he carry on going on like this. You need to stop it. You just keep having a mistake of it.
I'm going to try to, because I have a lot of people that have all this amazing discussion on Clubhouse, very Pan-African insecurity, and they go into details, but they're not really YouTube. YouTube. You know them now. You know all these guys. You know, I'm good friends with like Sales Guru is my good friend. You know, it went to school with the Badebo. So they used to ask us for advice during his campaign of what should he do. Yeah, you meet a lot of people like that are well connected to politicians, and you know you engage with them, but they won't come on YouTube.
Man, on that this thing, what do you call it? Clubhouse, man. Like you have, like I have the list of what they call it. What do they call those things when people want to link with you? You can't join. It's like they capped I can't go beyond a certain number. It's like people. I have so much people that want to link up, but I'm not able to accept them.
No, create your own house.
I did create, but you can't. Like, you know that list when somebody wants to follow you or something, then you accept them.
Mm-hmm.
You can't accept. I can't accept.
How many friends
anymore.
do you have?
At least 2,500.
Because I have about 2,002.
They won't let me accept anymore.
No. But that is your friends. But I'm saying what you would do is if you want them to increase the cap on your house, your own house.
Wow.
Start adding them to your house. Then you can start to increase the friends.
It's not like I stream anyway. I don't do any stream there.
Yeah, but you know, mine is just I listen to, like, you know, when I'm driving to work, I just listen to them talk about politics, or Sigui and all those guys. So this politics, and you know, very brilliant guys. You know, they have all this discussion. So that's your space, but try to bring them on your channel on YouTube. You know.
Yeah, I've not really tried it. To be fair, I'm surprised we don't get enough people on the ground in Nigeria. If when I get serious, let's say I really get serious, I'll be able to get people on the ground in Nigeria to come on the panel. Because, man, why not? Where are you hiding? You come and talk and let people hear.
I have a question. Do you guys think it's about high time we start doing all this talking, and just calling people to come and talk? Another thing I noticed, like we tend to invite all these talkative activists to come and talk, tell us about things we already know, what the problem is, and then the only solution they have is let's just condemn the government and let's protest. How about we start inviting some Nigerians that have innovative ideas? Maybe one young boy that invents something in the community, or somebody with potential, or
somebody that people can learn from, that can motivate people.
Not the
that
show
can let people see opportunity.
Not the show
exactly. Yeah, someone that can actually help.
That will say, Mike, Tinubu did not pay salary. Protest.
Let's take it back.
Protest.
Let's not protest. Let's
guy. What is the solution? You don't know. Just protest. That's what I was doing. You don't want that kind of people. Right?
You know. At this point, I've got to a point where I no longer take a black man that only talks. Like the Malcolm X kind of black, I call it the activist black man. But just come and give you a lecture. This is the black man, and this is the problem. And the leaders, in Nigeria, we have our own is just complain and say, okay, let's protest. I don't want to hear that anymore. The only black man want to come and.
But that kind of statement is a bit off, though. What do you think a high priest does? What do you think Jesus Christ does? Most people. Talking is not just talking; it's about spreading awareness.
Well, you spread at the end of the day. What is it new? Not really the spread.
Mike, you know the other time
it needs to be renewed because new generation
is spreading. Okay, so now talk we want to hear. No, who I want to talk to. Hold on. Who I want to talk to is somebody that's working on inventing something and is really halfway. Is figure something out, and then I want to hear him talk, and then that way I know that him talking. I can tell my followers, how can we all support this person? Hold on. How can we all get behind this person and help him donate or whatever it is to push that person to actually make that breakthrough? Because why can't that person make that breakthrough? So everybody in society will benefit. You understand? So
that
those,
is what
are
I'm
the people we need to start promoting. People that will make a breakthrough, change things. Not some people that just want to tell us how bad something is, just cry all day and tell us how to come and protest.
That is what I was saying, that I want my channel to be like. I don't want to like repeat the same thing where I will be inviting guests to just be talking. It needs to be kind of action oriented stuff. And because I have, I value technology quite a lot. It's something that I will try to be pushing for, having people that are into technology to come in to have discussions, possibly with security, these people that are developing things involved in the security sector that can be used in the security sector too is also quite important. So that type of things is what I'm also thinking about, because it has to be action oriented at some point. Hey, one man is back.
Black man, there's no action. One Jamaican man told me a long time ago, and he struck my head. The man said, Micah. He said, old man, the guy come. He said, let me tell you the truth. He said, I've been in this world for so long. The only thing I can tell you is black man. There's only two things black man know how to do. He knows how to talk and fuck. That's it. Don't just leave him alone.
That's ridiculous. It appears that way now because we are disorganized.
But Mike, what you just said is very, very valid though. And you can't see any kind of that in any channels for now. All we need to, we like negativism most of the time. And then most of the guests that we used to bring are like opposition. They don't even bring somebody that even want to tell us what the government is doing to let people know what you understand.
Can't you also look at the follow? Look at the late Gani Fawemi.
Hello, sorry, gentlemen. Maybe we're shutting down in about 5-10 minutes so that we don't overflow Chioma.
Look at that. Hey, you are awake now. What are you doing?
Yeah.
You are here.
Chioma, what did you say?
I'm not overflugged. I'm paying attention to everyone.
All right. So long as you're happy, I don't want to have to call on you the next time and you feel jaded from the experience.
I'm absolutely doing fine.
All right, fine. Carry on then. Can you encourage people to like the Can people like it?
I left
one man. I'm not really pleased with one man because I'm not happy Damages got that guy before you did.
Hold on. Let's talk in the private chat.
So I posted on the banner that all the guys watching should click the like button. I don't know who removed my banner, but I'm going to find my banner. So you guys, please click the like button and support the platform with a super chat. So thank you so much. Continue. To Niger.
Okay. What we are talking about to Niger, I think maybe if you can be doing something, try and do something different from what other people have been doing. You understand?
I agree.
Maybe your channel can be a channel where people can learn. So it's not about complain, where people can see opportunity even where they are. If you see, so people in America, some of them are even migrating to Africa because they see opportunity there. You see Chinese coming to Africa because they see opportunity there and some other nationalities. But we Africans, we don't even see opportunity where we are. The only thing that we see is that, the only thing that we see we can liberate us is to Japa.
It's not necessarily true. When I went to Nigeria, there's a lot of Nigerians doing a lot of work there. And I think what you need to understand is that when people complain, it's not because they are not trying. There are people.
It's like you don't believe in what we advise that we are giving you. It's like
let me finish talking, Jare. I'm telling you that there are people in Nigeria right now. All you care about is
bring those ones. Bring that. What we are telling you is that the Nigerians that are doing well in Nigeria, bring them. We are not saying Nigeria should not complain, but do something different. We have channels that people are complaining already. Your channel should not also be a channel of complaint. That's what we are telling you.
No. It's not going to be only a channel of complaint. It's going to be a channel of highlighting realities, not funny business. If you know me,
I was complaining. I
don't care about what you describe it as. I don't care
you guys.
You know what you want to do. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Tunai just said that he wants an action-based platform. Remember?
Yeah, and
But
you know
then
what
we're
they want
asking
to
to
do. You
explain
know
the
what they want
action
to do. You know what
instead
they
to
want to do.
highlight.
Can you finish? Let me finish talking, please. You know what they want to do. They want to shut everybody that wants to complain about the government while their person is in office. If you go 3 years ago, they are not going to sound like this. So you see how they behave. They are not objective.
You see the person that we are giving advice turning the thing against us.
You are giving me advice to tell to say we could not complain about the country.
We are not saying. What we are saying is that we have more than enough channels doing that. You understand?
Were doing it 3 years ago. Why suddenly? How are you a repentant this thing now?
What we are doing? What do you mean by we are not doing it 3 years ago?
3 years ago, you were not
So
criticizing.
people don't criticize Buhari. You are not criticizing Buhari then.
That's what I'm saying. Now you are criticizing Buhari government continuously, but today, what are you doing? Are you criticizing the government continuously? Are you? You are saying they should not do it anymore.
So tonight, so the advice we should continue to complain.
No, because people still have the right to air.
If you continue like this, that your channel, maybe in 10 years, we can get maybe 1,000 subscribers.
That's up
if you don't listen to advice.
Do you know what I noticed, Simba?
Fighting to increase it
in those complaining channels, it's the same people that come on both channels. It's the same people. The same names you see.
I don't know what you are.
No, it's the same names typing on that one channel, the one typing on the other one.
See,
because they are saying the same thing.
If I want to expand the subscriber base, I can do that. I have the capability to be able to do that. I'm not. That is not the. If you think this is the top of what I'm doing, then you are missing the point. This is what you see me doing here. It might seem like full time, but it's just part time for me. So, don't worry about that. I just want
a full time job, Niger. What do you do
don't know now? It's up to you to wonder.
What do you do for a living?
My point is that I'm going to open a channel that I'm going to do it in such a way that it's going to be more action oriented instead of just only educational aspect, because there has to be something that we can be able to promote on the ground and also encourage on the ground, so that people see action. Because when people see action, word starts taking a life of its own, isn't it? So that is what I prefer to do. And to be fair, we say that we talk all the time. One man does something sometimes, like when you will collect money and give to people on the ground in Nigeria, and the same thing happens on Niger, the other channels too. So it's not all totally empty. There are some things that are being actually done on the ground based on all these online platforms.
No, let me ask you. Do you remember Gani Farem?
Yes.
With everything he did, when the guy declared for president, how many people even cared about him?
Because they didn't see him as a presidential material. That's true.
So, but he was fighting for them. He was doing everything, pro bono everything. He was doing everything. But it was time.
Blame the voters. It's not
time to support presidential material, sir.
Okay.
I think to blame the voters is not a good idea. Because if you look at what happened in America right now, people chose a convict over a prosecutor. So what the question is?
The law permits him to be president. So I don't know what exactly.
No, my point is that what is that prosecutor doing for people to prefer the convict?
No, that just tells you how bad.
So because Americans did it, that means
I'm trying to let you know that there are things that were not supposed to be done that were not done.
Hold on. In this same America, people. I think it was. Sorry, somebody's echoing. In this same America, years ago, in somewhere in not Dakota, I'm not sure that it's been a long time. Those people they voted for a dead man. Okay, that man was dead, and they still put him on ballot, and that man won. In this same country, somebody in prison has won a Senate seat before from prison. That just tells you how bad the other people were on that ballot.
Exactly.
So it's not, you can't blame the people for voting for the ex-convict. So
you mean that a dead body, a dead person won an election in the US?
Dead man in this country. People they didn't like that person. So for a dead man in this country, yeah.
It should tell you something.
And if that one happened in Nigeria, hey.
Because the guy that was there was so terrible, and it was going to run. Like, okay, we'll go for
they saw the dead man as the president or as a major or what?
No, it was like a local election. It wasn't like a federal or anything.
What that tells you is that there was certain things Gani was supposed to have done that he didn't fulfill.
Like what?
Before the election. Like the kind of awareness that maybe some sections of the country had of him is different from what like people in Lagos had of him. I was in Lagos at the time.
He didn't get up to 5,000 votes is my point.
No, BT, this guy didn't know the time you are talking about now. So why are you having a discussion?
What do you mean? What do you mean? I know Gani. What is wrong with this guy?
Maybe he read it on Facebook.
You need to take your time. You need to take your time. I know Gani. What is wrong with you? I was in Lagos when he was making all that wahala. They arrest him day in, day out. It's funny because those are the critical times when Jagaban was away. He wasn't on the ground in Nigeria. I was there in Lagos during that time. All of them, they were on the ground. But Jagaban was overseas. And they were arresting Gani almost every other day. And I think I remember Falana was his lawyer and they were all hanging together. So all these things, I just feel like we had awareness of him. It doesn't mean that people in River State had awareness of him.
No. Everybody, let me tell you, Nigerians don't value such things. That's just the truth.
They do.
It's not about awareness. They are aware. There's no, maybe an adult in Nigeria as at that time that would tell me that doesn't know Gani family. But it's because we don't value such things. That's just it. And I even see those people as more activists than the people that we have now. All the people that we have now, they are just political activists.
Because to be fair though, outside of the Southwest, I don't think people really know the guy. He was just the thing is, he's kind of like in the North. Like people knew Kwankwaso for some humanitarian things he was doing, or like how they would know some shit guy like that that's fighting for human rights, whatever. When it starts, we don't know who that person is.
Even if it's Southwest, just that 5K vote only. How bad? The man could not even get 500 votes.
Exactly. Probably Gani was just known in Lagos.
But even that self, that the whole Lagos, 5K,
Gani was, let's say, even if he was known nationally, like the way Showore, technically a lot of people know Showore, but it doesn't mean that they take him serious as a leader. It's one thing to take you seriously. Okay, somebody is representing us right now. Like if you go and take Dele Farotimi now to go and put him from presidential election, he may not get the vote of only one section of the state.
Even most of the people that are crying for him now.
Don't be shocked. Like that. Don't be shocked that because I remember when Showore was all over the internet, everything. I was in Oshun and I was asking people Showore, they didn't know who he was. Don't be shocked that people don't even know Dele Farotimi and Showore, this guy, because internet is those of us on the internet that just know these guys. I'm telling you, you go to locality, they don't know them. If you go to even go to the market, all these women ask they don't know who he is. They will not know. It's only intellectuals that know these guys.
Exactly. So if that is true, then that means that if you want to be a leader in the country, you have to show a sense of a kind of so that people know you won. And you also have to show a sense of that you have access to power. And you can wield
before the election of 2023, I was in Nigeria. And in fact, before the election, I just opined that there's no way somebody like Obi can win an election. I went to my village and I started asking people about Obi. Nobody knew Obi. My brother, who was in Niger State that time, Kotangura, I asked, did they know Obi in Niger State? They said, well, who is Obi? You understand? Actually, what we see, maybe because we are on the internet every time, we think that whatever we hear on the internet is actually representing the feelings on the ground. It's not. But there's nobody that doesn't know Jagaban. And when we mention Jagaban, they might not even know his name as Tinubu. But when you say Jagaban, that woman in the remote village knows Jagaban.
Why? How do you know? You are assuming that they know him. Maybe they know. See,
they know party structure.
Exactly.
You see PDP and APC. They have structure.
They know Atiku. They know Atiku. It's not only they know Atiku.
There's nobody that will mention Article 2. They
He's a
know Article.
national politician now, so they will know him.
So Tinubu is not international politician.
Those parties.
No, before he ran for election, he was a national politician because he hung around Buhari and all the others. But would you say they will know him as Jagaban, maybe deep in Zamfara? I doubt it.
They do.
They will know. They will know him as Jagaban.
They do.
Why would he need their support? He wouldn't need the support of Northerners at all. When if they knew him already and he has following there.
I'm saying
because they know you doesn't mean they will support you now. What are you talking
about? Fair point.
That's your own point now. Not because they don't know, they will vote for you now.
In an election, a lot of things goes with the candidate. First of all, there are so many factors, not only popularity. The people that want to vote for you, they have some sentiment about religion, where you are from. Maybe they have to think whether that area has produced president before. A lot of things that they have to, people always consider, always affect.
Midwest. You know, when BT started the discussion, he mentioned somebody like Ganifa Wemi. You understand? Yeah. If you want to be going that route that you want to go, that's not the problem. It's somebody like Ganifa Wemi, even where even from his own town, his own people, everybody, the people that knows him, irrespective of the religion, they don't vote for him. They know him. When it comes to, he was useful to them, but when it comes to election, okay, do you remember when what's his name? This SDP man came on this platform.
Something I agree with you. You see, there are many factors. First of all, the state of the economy, those who are contesting, how robust they are in terms of finance. That one matters a lot because people are very hungry. There are those who just vote. Once you give them a bag of rice to share, they will know the people automatically. So if you don't have that financial capability and all that factor together, no matter how the sacrifice you are making for the people, if those you are fighting are super rich, they are super influential, and the heavy weight on ground did not support you, there's no way you can move forward. That's just the fact.
Let me tell you, before you can use money, even in Nigeria, you must have that popularity. You can't just bring money.
No. You don't have to be popular. Look at the one they made governor of this in Edo State.
Gani was very popular. Everybody knows that.
I think what Gani lacked, if you ask me, he lacked access to the power structure of the things that influence things on the ground. And those days they used to rig like crazy. So he lacked that ability to control things on the ground. And he's wanting to be defending.
Let me tell you, so for you to even rig at all, you must have people on ground now. You can't just rig.
You have to. Because people on the ground, they can rig. And if you look at this last election, the way they rig is not because the other party just came and steal all the ballot box. No, they turn your own officials against your party. Because your own officials will betray your party for the other party. That's how it works. So how are you supposed to do that if you don't have people that are loyal to you and you still have control on the ground? Like even the police forces and all the people that are influential people in that area support you. You have to have some solid influence on the ground. If you know anything about politics, that's how it works.
Okay, I agree with you, my brother.
But the influence differs from place to place. Some areas, all you need is to get the support of their king, and that person will do the work for you. Some areas you need their pastor or their imam.
May God bless you. Let me tell you what happened in Kwara between 1999 and 2003. In 1999, Saraki, I mean the Baba, not the Senate president. Okay, even the Papa was the Senate leader in 1979. But what I want to say is this: they were APP that time, and this name Lawa, the former governor of Ogun State, the Admiral Lawa, won under the platform of APP. But by 2003, 48 hours to an election, presidential election, Saraki was still saying that he doesn't know which party
these people should vote for. Less than 48 hours. That was when he switched Kwara and Kogi in favor of PDP. all he did is just to announce that this is the party that everybody should vote for. And they voted for him, for the party. And he was in the APP. And he said they should vote for PDP. So popularity, to me, if you are not popular and you say you want to, people will just collect your money and they will not vote for you. That is it.
Yeah, so it's all local politics. You need to understand what works for one area might not necessarily work for another area. So I think that's what CP2B struggled with, and it will struggle with again in 27. It does not understand that Nigeria is different from north to south to east to west.
Yeah, the thing I say, if you look at the power to be, they have structure across Nigeria, and they always know they have strategy. And even if the election is the next 3 years, they already planning for it. They have money. So just being a good man, criticizing people, don't think that one will just give you automatic ticket. It depends on the people that surround you. Like Peter Obi, for example. You see, what Peter Obi scored in the previous election, I don't think he will score it again in Nigeria. I'm not convinced at all. I don't see any powerful people around him at all. He can't do it. I will use that same party like Edo State, this recent Edo State election as an example. When Peter Obi came to Edo State, people were shouting Obi, Obi, Obi. But in the day of election, just as this Tupaba said, this guy here said, the same what is it called, poly unit agent, his own party, they all voted for PDP. They were the one that were selling PDP form to people, the so-called Labour Party people. At the end, their candidates got 3, 4, 6. It was so please 0 in the heart of the city where people were shouting. So that is the electoral system we're talking about. Once people are convinced that you are not going to win, they will just work for their purse immediately. Because if you win, maybe you will give them position. That is it. So that is my own conviction. It's not like Sowore is good, is shouting, Peter Obi, my brother. I don't even see those people have a chance as far as the way Nigeria is now to rule that country.
But Midwest, I heard, I can't confirm that Peter Obi might actually join article that is
the guy is like you're gonna run as a vice president.
But what happens to his base then? The Peter Obi
they will still vote for him.
Really?
Yeah.
So,
let me tell you, his own fans, they will rather vote for any other person but Tinubu.
See, if Peter Obi is already
even that last election, Simba, they would have voted for Atiku now if Obi didn't run.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Atiku exactly. Will be serving another 8 years.
They don't mind. They don't mind.
They will try to do. Yeah, they will try to do that, and Peter Obi will have one problem: being former candidate, becoming a deputy. His movement is on this. What is it called? Obedience something. From internet, they will finish him.
Let me tell you, Midwest. Let me tell you.
They are too emotional.
All these people that are talking good governance, Peter Obi is the one that can do it. Let me tell you, by the time you will see that they don't really mean what they are saying. They are just saying it just for optic of it. None of them actually want the best for Nigeria. They are just condemning the country just because it's not their person that is in charge. If they said even before after the election now that even if they have given it to Atiku, they will have preferred Atiku. So what are we talking about? Is Atiku better than Tinubu? When you are talking about corruption, that is the kind of people that we have.
We say south and north, south versus north. Like what is this south that we always talk?
No, if Peter Obi decide to take the second position, it's going to be very problematic for the political party. I will tell you, these obedient people, it's going to be very problematic for that PDP. I will tell you because this.
Why do you think so?
Let me tell you. You see these IPOB people. There's a way they reason. So there's a way they reason. Coming down, you will see the
before Obi. Let me tell you. You said there's a way before Obi. How have they been reasoning before Obi came out?
Somehow, majority of them were just brafa something. So when Obi came out as
who are they been voting for? Who have they been voting for before Obi came out? These same people voted for. Wait, these same people voted for Obi Atiku in 2019.
They'll be voting for PDP. They'll be voting for PDP.
Okay.
You know the problem they were having when Buhari was ruling. They attacked Buhari so much, and they were not even attacking only Buhari, but they were attacking on the base of region, on the base of ethnic, and everything. So now, if they go and place their brother on that same people, those things are going to catch up on them.
They're already saying it now. They're already saying it. Let me tell you, on whatever Tinubu is doing, most of them are now, they are trying now to pit in with the Northerners when the Northerners are attacking Tinubu. They now see the Northerners joining them in the opposition. That's the way they see it.
They don't form alliance. Alliance of hate.
Yeah, the alliance is. I don't think Tinubu should undermine it. So because
you see, it has a new look at what Tinubu did with this state now, Kaduna. That was a chess move. That, if you notice, giving them that federal university in Southern Kaduna, is making a move for the Midwest, for the North Central.
No, is it Federal University or Federal Medical Center?
No. Tinubu approved a federal university for Southern Kaduna 3 days ago.
Okay.
So and they're like, oh, thank God. So they're happy that they want to break away from the north part. Or you know why now? The whole
even if you look at the Kaduna State governor, he's not actually in line with Rufai again.
Thank God. Simba, by the way, once Rufai left office, the killings have gone down. If you know,
nothing happened again. Immediately he left. Nothing happened again.
Look at once he left office, no more killing. I'm like, really?
Those guys were saying it. That was one actually doing that thing that time. You understand? They said it. Even the Southern Kaduna people, they said it that time. That he actually was one fueling that crisis.
Yeah, that was the reason they didn't bring my
Obi also cannot also contest as the candidate because the Northerners, they believe after Tinubu 4 years and he succeed to win the other 4 years, definitely it will not be okay. It's turn by turn, or you should support us.
So let me ask you, Midwest now. What do you think is the best pathway for Obi to become president of Nigeria?
For me, I don't even see any pathway anymore. He has lost that chance.
Did you really have any chance in the first place when you say he has lost that chance?
With the way they structure
Midwest, let me put it this way. Obi thinks he's expanding the tent by going up north and donating, but his base is actually shrinking on a daily basis, and it's like he has no self-awareness. Like he doesn't understand that he's losing people.
Who's helping to lose people the most? His followers.
His followers. Let me tell you, most of the people that work with him during that election were contributed for him. They were not actually his. Have you ever seen anybody that come out and say, "Okay, I'm just I'm one of the disciples of Obi"? No, they are just like common people that just maybe because they just like the way the guy talk. That's just it. But who are real? They can call real. Okay, if you look at Atiku, we can mention some people that say, "Okay, these are adherent Atiku supporters in politics." I'm not talking about common people. But who in the politics is actually for Obi, that are real politicians, that are, we say, okay, Obi is our mentor. No, I've never seen anybody.
Obi was almost close to winning that election. To me, the thing is this: Nigerians were
it's not just by default. It's not about his own making. The thing just happened.
It's by because everybody see it as the turn of the.
Let him explain.
Let me just quickly say this one. Okay, you see, when it came in, everybody was already fed up with PDP and the so-called APC something. So the youth were his politician, and they gave him that support. Now, the real problem that Peter Obi have as a person is that political party. Because what happened between the party chairman and the rest people, that confidence dropped. And he's trying to build it. I don't know where he's going to start from. The IPOB of a thing insulting everybody is another big problem. The note that you are trying to favor, you should remember what happened to Jonathan. 5 years, you know what he did for them. At the end, they did not vote for him. So there are a lot of things on ground already. Even with the Tinubu administration, there's already power struggle. The Northerners feel betrayed. They don't want policy to change. They don't want anything to go to direction whereby they feel, oh, maybe this will challenge our dominance in the politics. So at this moment, they are not going to allow Obi, because if Obi entered the dam, it's another 8 years. So for them, it's not going to happen.
Okay. Can I give you a pathway? Can I give you a pathway, Midwest?
Yeah.
Okay, is it possible for Obi? It's only that Obi does not even have control over people that are supporting him. That is another problem. He cannot command them. He cannot say, do this. So are they really his supporters?
The political
you
party
understand?
did a lot. The political party. You know that.
When you are a politician and you cannot command the people that are your supporter, you cannot instruct them that this is what you want to do.
Simba, hold on now. An obedient was on Arise TV. That Obi did not do ABC or did you know what Obi did? Obi went to a house in Abuja to go and beg her, and they put it on Arise TV. Is that one cannot do anything? He also wants to please everybody. He's a people pleaser. You can't run a party. You can't run a country. You can't run anything like that. If you're that way, if everyone, so it's not really that effective to run any political party. That is his problem. He wants to make everybody happy all the time. He won't be able to make decisions.
Obi is not a builder. He's not a builder. He doesn't have that authority on anything. That's what I can see. And that's why he finds it very difficult to even control that little party called Labour Party.
The Labour Party was no longer a little party, but the problem is that those guys, like Abure and the rest,
he is not big enough to control them. Believe me.
It is difficult to control them because he has never tasted the political power.
What do you mean? You had 6 million votes. That should be your leverage if you know what you're doing as a politician. I don't know what do you mean?
No, Midway just giving the excuse for the failure of the guy.
You bought a party from the middle of nowhere. Do you know how many people won?
Nigeria
Hold on. Please, hold on, please. Do you know how many people won their seat because of Peter Obi? Over 35 people won election because of him.
Yes, both in House of Rep and
Simba. Let me say this real quick.
What do you mean if party?
Babati,
come on now.
Babati, if it was someone like Jagaban that found himself in that position of that Labour Party where Obi was, he would have turned that party to like the most powerful party in Nigeria, He would have turned up like a real politician. He would have look at APC now. APC was formed. It was created.
It was created. It is not even an existing party. Newly formed.
Newly formed. And they kicked PDP out of power. Was it the same year before? It was year before the election.
No, it was just 2 years old. They started in 2013. That party was formed in 2013. And by 2015, they won the presidential election.
The guy would have just taken over the Labour Party. See, if it was someone like Jagaban, listen,
and
he
became
would have taken over
dominant
that
in the
Labour
house.
Party and invited some other politician from PDP just come there and be the godfather of that party.
Thank you
and
very
turn that
much,
party
Mike.
to the guy. But this guy didn't know what to
They
do.
had a
It was
man.
like Aburi
Mike,
became
listen.
even more powerful than him in the party. All these non-entity were just. I'm like, this
No,
guy here. You brought
West,
6 million
hold on.
people to this party. You are the
Hold on,
man.
West.
Turn this
Don't see that way. Don't
No,
see
West,
that
hold on now. Hold on, please. A man that was driving Okada, that did not campaign, won a seat in the rep because of Peter Obi, now had the nerve to decamp to APC. And Peter Obi will just there doing nothing.
He doesn't know what to just say.
Are you kidding me? Who are you? Your ass over there, man. I run this shit.
Babati, you know, if I was in this position, you know what I would have done? That party. What I would have done is this: every month I would have created a channel, a platform, a social media platform for that party, a TV, probably a station or something, some media platform for that party. And then we'll hire some professional media guys, and every month, and then I'll be coming there every day, every month to do interview, talk, and then inviting people to the party, trying to promote that party and just build that party for the next election. So that 6 million vote he had, you keep it. All you have to do is now to add more number to that 6 million or whatever. That's what you should have been doing. And take over that party, keep peace. Whatever discomfort you have.
Know what, Mike. I don't even know what
you had in that party,
talking about.
You have meeting closed door, you solve it.
Look at the way ordinary Wiki took over PDP, which was a national party. Look at the way ordinary Wiki took over that party.
If you call Wiki ordinary, you are making a mistake. At a time, it was only Wiki that was sustaining that party.
What the question is, has Obi been sponsoring? If Obi has been sponsoring Labour Party, he will have power over it. You can't just come and say, hey, our people, they are stealing our money. Is that the way to be a politician?
Obi problem was this. He came into that party almost like the time of election. He has never really contributed.
How many? We are 2 years, almost 2 years. Now he has been in that party for more than 2 years.
Problem lies, my brother. Nobody.
What has he done? What has he done to take control of the party? Even now.
Like what? Give us no. Give us one. No. Wait now. Hold on.
Let me land.
Give us one example.
Nigeria politics is like this. Let me before I give you an example. Nigeria politics is just like this. If you are trying to build your, how will I put it, your structure, pray not to have the wrong people. Tinubu was very lucky. The structure.
I bet you leave that luck alone. You forget about luck. It's not only Tinubu. We have examples. Okay, can you compare? Even you cannot even compare Obi with somebody like Kwakwaso.
With other people now. Now I will compare with Oshomole, for example. Obi and Oshomole. When Oshomole made mistake to pick the wrong person, you see how they brought him for Frendra to nothing. Thank God these people lift him up again. Look at Wike today. Because the Wike has picked the wrong person. Look at his political career. So, my dear brother, the wrong people were already in that party. They just took the advantage of Obi popularity.
No, just wait. Let me give you all these things that you are saying. If you are not powerful enough, when in Lagos, hold on, Midwest, in Lagos,
when the minds have a serious problem, I'm telling you.
Let me give you this. In Lagos, when what's the name of this guy that they remove as governor now? Ambody was not doing what Asiwaju like and the party likes. I was in Nigeria at that time. If you see the way they mobilize party supporters, APC in Lagos. In fact, I was in a mechanic workshop one evening like this. One man just came and he was raking on the panel beater. That this car, I must be in Lagos by tomorrow morning. We are going to remove that useless governor that called himself Ambode.
Didn't you watch the primary? He said, we have gotten the mandate from Ogani Agbododibo for Ambode. Yes, sir. And that was the whole.
I said, if you see the way this guy was talking a day before they went for that convention, that you are going to, and the thing happened. That is what you call politics. And you will say somebody is lucky because if you're lucky to choose, if you're lucky or lucky to choose wrong person, you must have power to remove the person.
Sorry, Midwest. Do you know? Hold on. Do you know what happened when once they got all the House of Rep members from Labour Party, and this guy was campaigning to become Senate president? This Akpabio met the Labour Party senators and rep at the Labour Party office in Abuja before Peter Obi did. Think about this. So he met them with their party chairman before Peter Obi did. Who does that as a party leader? They won because of you. You're supposed to tell them this is what we are doing. But he did not do that. Even when it came to the 150 million, that was just a dumb. No, it's a dumb politician. Is my point. It's a dumb politician.
Even another example. Look at Kwakwaso and this APC chairman. What is his name? Ganduje. Kwakwaso installed Ganduje as the governor. But when they fell out, what happened? He got him out of the place and put another person. That's what we call politics. That's what we call power. I will be telling me that somebody is if you're lucky, or lucky with what?
So left. If I was Obi, the first thing you do once you first thing that guy,
he's not in charge of anything. The guy is just on social media, just like
Midwest. Do you know what you do? The first thing is, who was the issue amongst the two factions? Abure, Abi. First thing, sacrifice Abure. You gotta go. You must be very shrewd as a politician. Okay, you sacrifice him at the altar of your own political future.
Don't be surprised. Go. Maybe Obi is even frustrating for Abure. Don't be surprised. It's what that guy can do.
If I'm here, first day you have to go. That is how you call it favor from the other part. Okay, this guy means business. Then you bring your rep member in. This is what we are doing. They fall in line. If you don't play ball, you leave. You don't play nice. You won because of me. Who is this? Don't make a situation for him. I'm sorry.
And such a person wants to rule a country like Nigeria.
Simba, let me even ask you, Seth. Who's more like who should have been more important to Obi between Aburi and Apapa?
I don't even know at this point. The guy is confused.
Hold on. Who's have more political? Hold on. Okay, let me put it this way. Aburi is from where? South, or I don't know. Where is he from?
He's from Edo now.
I think. Okay. Edo, you already got Edo support. You don't need Aburi to help you go and get supporters from Edo. You already got Edo secure. Now you need Southwest. So you come into a party, you see a situation where there's division between Aburi and Apapa. As a smart politician, are you not supposed to look and say, come, if I side with this Apapa guy, team up with him, it would be a good look for me in the Southwest. I need at least 2 more states in the Southwest or the Southwest and some support from the Samoan. Because right now, all it needs is to focus on places that didn't do well during the election. And the place you already got, keep it, just maintain the momentum there, keep on, But this guy here side with Aburi. Now, what chance? How do you get more? How do you do better from where you didn't do well? I wouldn't even say he didn't do well in Southwest because he did well in Lagos. But you need that kind of place where you should be pandering. You understand? But this guy sided with Aburi and with the rest of the, Southeastern and the party.
Sacrifice him. Guy, I like you, but I need you to step down. Abi? It's like that's what you do as a smart politician. Abure, you're not working for this thing anymore. You have to go.
One of my biggest if Obi become president, I think his supporters will be the one running Nigeria. I'm telling you.
Obi was like a tenant, not a landlord, as in that party. So It doesn't have much
We are
power.
discussing
So,
we are discussing post-election. Not
No.
before.
Let me even give him himself a tenant. Okay. Kwakwaso, everybody know Kwakwaso to be a PDP person. But this last election, he went to another party like Obi. And that party he won in his base. Both Jigawa and Kano State. That is what we call power. He took control of that party. Both the structure and everything. So that is what we are asking Obi to do. You have to take control.
How many did you win? How many did you? No. How many did you win? He won one governorship seat and two senators, right? In Kano, right?
You mean Kwakwaso? Yes, NNPP, yes.
Peter B won 30 seats for goddamn sake. They won because of him. Midwest close now.
Frankly speaking, I think maybe he might have made some mistake, but Nigerians he doesn't have the power to control those guys. That's the problem. But he's supposed to have reached an agreement with them peacefully.
You think such a person can take decisive decision when it comes to Nigeria?
My brother, this time around, I don't even know whether Nigeria has someone that can take.
Midwest, this man drove to a woman's house to go and apologize, and they put on the right TV.
Just because the person criticized him on my ride.
And now we must dialogue with people that disagree with us. Who is this one? You Oshinoko, that is your choice. Stand by your decision as a leader. Why are you begging people around the place, taking people, going to their house to go and beg them for what? I'm like, who is this guy?
Even everybody,
as you said, if he becomes the president, he's a supporter that will be controlling him. Once they shout about something like this, you want to pander to it.
Most of his pillar, they have already gone. Most of people that used to speak for
him, they are not his pillar. They were contributed. Tell me who among they were contributed to him because they just go and work for him. They are just makeshift this thing that they contributed to him by people like Obasanjo and some others. They contributed all these people like Donye Okupe, this Obasanjo former spokesperson, this Jesha guy. What is his name? That normally talk with his tongue. It was with him during all the court process now. This Yoruba guy, what is his name now?
Okupe.
No, not Okupe.
The one that came
Oshutokun. Oshutokun. No, Boala was not with Peter. It was with Atiku. Oshutokun. All those guys, they are not his followers now. Most of the so-called strong politicians that work with him, they were donated. They were donated to him.
Hello, guys. So I think we've passed the 9-hour mark. It's 9 hours and 6 minutes. So I was instructed to, not let it get past 9 hours. But I thank you guys for joining us. And I thank you, the viewers. Happy New Year's to everyone. Thank you for watching. And you guys can still carry on the conversation. I'm going to send a link if anyone wants to come in. Thank you to Niger, Babati, Simba, Mike, Midwest, people, One Man, Adama, and AB in the comment section, and Mr. Adewale. Thank you so much, you guys, for joining us. God bless you, and see you tomorrow. And please don't forget to click the thumbs up button. So have a good one.
Okay, well, thank you.